Back here live at the World Center of Racing. It's the 24 Hours of Daytona. We're going twice around the clock. Watching your leader in GT Daytona. It's the 77. Heinrich behind the wheel. My name is Jackson Lambros, joined alongside Adam Lemmerise and Josh Turner. And behind the mic, the head of JBMotorsports is Joshua Berg.
Perfect introduction. You've hit it to the T as well. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Part 2, then, of the Daytona 24 Hours. Jackson Lambert brilliantly reintroducing us. Robert DeMatz has dropped down to 7th position. Alex Blow and Taylor has taken over as well in Wayne Taylor Racing. So he's gone up to 5th and 6th position at the moment. We've moved over to the second broadcast here as well. Just give us a thumbs up if anything's working on the YouTube chat. Welcome on Twitch. You haven't changed a single thing. But everybody else just having a little bit of a run around as well. Already, by the way, even though we've just finished, YouTube's playing up with ad revenue again. The first part says ad suitability once more, so that's why we put it in parts so that we can get it all sorted. Oh no, it says it's fine. Oh, okay. Isn't that funny? How it all works out. But hello, everybody. Welcome again. 5 hours and 34 minutes precisely on that first stream. Nice. This one goes until 6 a.m. To go through. Adam Lemmerise, Jackson Ambrose, Josh T in the pits, and as Jackson brilliantly said behind the mic, I'll be here for all 24 hours, and I'll be here all week. Little Lad says, Jackson, that was superb. Tell you what though, Jackson, you've got to go back and watch it because it was a Google Earth spin around of the track when you were doing the voiceover.
Was it really?
It was indeed, yeah. Because we do that live, so you'll have to go back and look at it on part 2.
Oh, that's going to look great on the LinkedIn.
I'll get it sent over to you. You timed it to perfection as well. Literally, when you said my name, it ended.
Yeah,
and
brother.
It was a 20-second link, and you timed it to perfection without even knowing. It was brilliant. It was pretty epic, says Joe Samaniego. Brilliant as well. So, round of applause. 18 and a half hours to go here then at Daytona. And Robert DeMatz has dropped down to 9th position because Farfus and Van der Helm have gone up a couple of positions as well. And that was a perfect intro. That intro was perfect, Jackson. Timed perfectly, says Jess. Everyone loves it. We're about to have a replay.
Thank you, guys.
That was brilliant. Yeah. Part 2. Where we go into the night shift. So if anybody wants to send us anything to get us through, we're going to need it. It's 7:06 Eastern Time in Daytona, and here in the UK it's 12:06 a.m, which means it's the start of the 18 hours of hell for me. I just don't get to sleep.
I'm still looking up at sun.
Well, that's right. It's called you're up here on the West Coast, Jackson.
Yes, sir.
I did wonder when you said you were going to bed this morning when everyone else had woken up.
Yeah.
I think the Little Owls put it in the Discord channel already.
Yeah. Did.
I'm having to have a look. General chat. Yes, he did. Yeah. It's a best intro ever in a clip. It's already been clipped, Jackson. It's in the main chat.
Oh, amazing. Amazing.
Oh, that's brilliant. Fantastic. So, Campbell, Blomqvist, Martin and Hartley, they're leading in GTP. LMP2 with Haley, Jacobson. And is that Tom Dillman at the wheel? It is! Yes! Tom Dillman at the wheel. And now we just need Tom Dillon. But he's got COVID at the moment. But he will be joining us at some point in the broadcast over this. He does love him. There you go. Just been linked in.
Yeah.
I haven't checked my messages actually for a while. I'm worried in case I've missed anything. No, all looking good. It's that time of the night we just go through. Yeah, those Stanley Cups we were talking about in part 1. If you're watching us on Twitch, we haven't changed over. But I forgot, they're now in every gym, aren't they? They're across the world. It's like the new fidget spinner.
Yeah. I had a fidget spinner.
I've got one on the bottom of the box.
On LMP2, boys. CrowdStrike versus United here.
This is the lead of the race. Ben Hanley with Jacobson, United Autosports and CrowdStrike, as you say, battling together. The fall's going to dive around the outside. Very much braking and trying to block was Hanley in the United Autosports, but he's got too deep. And at the inside.
Here's the switchback.
He's got him.
Nice.
Oh, it's going to be in the inside of turn 6.
We're going too wide through the kink here.
Oh,
Keep
God.
it together, boys.
He's
Keep it
He's on the
together.
grass. He's on the grass. My goodness. How on earth did Jacobson keep it on the track? He was being pushed on the grass.
Jacobson, razzle dazzle.
Yeah, some people would rather mouth, my friend, yeah.
That's why we do what we do. Moments like that just Oh, and he's gone too deep as well. Hayden's gone
Another
deep
time
in the
too deep.
6. Fabulous stuff. These clips are going to go mad. This is why we love IMSA. I say, this is why I love IMSA, says Little Al.
Yep,
Yes.
that's right. Yep. That's right. Yep.
This is just perfect. Is he going to go have a go down? All right, let's take a replay of it, Jackson and Adam. He was side by side for ages.
So 2 wide. Here we go. Crowd strike to the outside. Hanley goes a bit too deep on the brakes here. Good usage of the switchback there by
look at the
Jacobson.
bump thing, look at the
You
bump
would
thing.
think there'd be a back out here for the kink.
Oh!
A normal driver would do that. Jacobson, not a normal driver. They touch going through the kink.
They properly touched.
Lets him go back single file. Hanley is looking a bit rattled here. But wow.
Yeah.
Things out for Jacobson here.
The 18
Nice.
Era Motorsport LMP2 has come into the pit lane for a scheduled stop, I understand. So not too bad out there, but my word. And you know I love NASCAR, says Little Al. Absolutely. Whole reason we're doing the NASCAR series this year. Little Al can be joining us hopefully for some races in the comms box.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I will say this. Looking forward in a few hours' time. We should get the legendary fireworks.
Oh,
over
yeah.
Lake Lloyd at Daytona. That's something that I mentioned in part 1 that a lot of fans look forward to. I know. I always look forward to it. I know Jackson does. So this has been a crazy race. I have loved every second of it. This has been enjoyable.
I've never seen it.
It has been
Go on.
non-stop entertainment
It
here,
has.
and it keeps going here as we are still duking it out for the lead here in GT Daytona. Hanley getting that gap a little bit better now, half a second. Josh, I think Jacobson still has a shot to make this happen, though.
Got a bit of traffic there from the 120, so that's, as you said, Sonny Hayes just getting out of the way there. I think he's driving all 24 hours
Yep.
if it was Brad Pitt. Although, I'm a bit disappointed. Brad Pitt actually drove the F2 modified car at Silverstone on the Formation Lab. He actually drove it. He got a super license point. He drove that car on the Silverstone grid. And he's not driving in this, is he? He hasn't done any of the practice. He hasn't even been seen, I don't think. Or were they filming before?
He would be more qualified, and I don't mean this in a demeaning way, but more people are qualified to do this than, you know, take an F2 car out at Silverstone. So I think it would have been. I think it would have been cool. I think this was probably a spur of the less preparation needed to do something like this. So I don't know if that was even on their minds, right?
I agree, and personally as well, he would have joined the likes of Steve McQueen doing it as well, filming and racing. So I would have done it. Paul Newman, yeah.
Paul Newman, yeah.
Yeah, I will say, when they made the movie Days of Thunder, they actually had a couple cars at a couple movie cars at the back of a couple NASCAR races, you know, to get footage. So I mean, I thought it was kind of cool. I mean, you had actually real race car drivers in those cars, you know, to get, you know, use footage from the movie.
Then I've got some good news for you, because we're going to have some real IMSA cars in this movie. Saw some footage of the filming last night. Looked like the taco machine, the IKEA colored, in Josh's words, Turner BMW was a part of that. There was also a Vassar Sullivan Lexus. I kind of want to call it a Franken car, though, because it clearly wasn't a GT3. Was definitely a Lexus with some very race-inspired parts on it, as well as, I believe, one of the Wright Motorsport Porsches, as, of course, that is, it's Wright Motorsports running that Chip Hart Racing 120 this weekend. Those were the cars I saw, but I'm sure probably a couple more.
Felipe Fraga's coming to the pit lane, by the way, on the Riley 74 once again. That's put Simpson back up to 4th in LMP2. Yeah, and just thinking about movies with all these cars in, the films that do it right, do it really good. Like Rush, that was amazing. I think, even though it's a comedy, Talladega Nights had an air of like, this is a good motorsport film as a comedy, because they took it for what it was. And and everyone loved it, and they got the actual drivers involved in it as well, which I thought was great. And then you've got the how do I say this nicely without being mean at 12:13 a.m. We can't even swear because we're not even on Watershed in America time yet. The massive garbage of Driven with Sylvester Stallone, which originally started out as a Formula One movie, but
Did it really?
It did. It started out as supposed to be a Formula One movie, and it very quickly turned into a kart movie because Bernie said no. So yeah, basically.
I think my favorite part of that Vegas weekend was going back to when Carlos Sainz threw up that storm drain and all of the Joe Tanto reaction gifts in reaction to that.
Yep.
I was thinking of that when it happened in the commentary, and I was like, this seems vaguely familiar as it came through, but it's happened so many times. Oh God, not Driven, says the little owl. Jason Maker says F1 had no interest, and Carter said yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I remember Martin
was
Brundle interviewing him on the grid. He said the left side, not the right, because the left didn't get hit so many times. Or was it the right? One of the two.
That was Josh. I was in commentary with you for P1. I do believe for the Vegas Grand Prix. So I remember.
Yeah, you were.
I remember that. I remember that Carlos Sainz. What happened with. So yeah.
I believe in the commentary box for that session, was it Joe Samaniego alongside me as well?
It was.
I thought
It
so.
was Joe Samaniego. Yeah. It was me and Joe.
I felt really bad because we only got like 20 minutes in. Well, not even that, 10 minutes, and then we got called off within an hour. Behind the mic, Matthew Owens is here from USA. Hello, Matthew. He says, hello, everyone. Hello, Matthew. If you want to hop on, Matthew, I know you're busy, but hello. Jose Mega says, then Cart had the Texas Motor Speedway mess after Driven opening weekend. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which was worse, the Driven or Texas? I don't know.
Well, hey, if we want to talk IMSA movies, there's one story that I am amazed has not gotten a movie adaptation, and that's the story of the Whittington brothers. I don't know how familiar you guys are with that story.
I know where you're going.
Josh, are you familiar with this?
And Don
Not that
Whittington,
much. I might probably, if you talk about it, I'll probably know bits of it, but not totally.
If I can, if I can give the spark notes, it's three brothers, Bill, Don, and Dale Whittington, ran Porsche 935s in the late 70s, early 80s.
Ringing a bell now,
with Kramer Racing. They were entirely funded by drug money, and they had a plane business, bought out Road America, used the backstraight on Road Atlanta, which at the time had the longest backstretch in America. They would land planes there, offload it, and sell it. The big story was Le Mans, though, because they wanted to go first. They wanted to be the first in the car. The boss at Kramer Racing wouldn't let them and said, basically, you guys are going to have to buy the car to go run first. Yeah, and instantly the brothers said, how much? And just to get them to shut up, threw out some crazy number like 300,000. They said, go to our trailer. You're gonna see a duffel bag full of $1,000 bills. Pick up exactly what you need, not $1 more, and the money was there. And they won that race. To this day, the last production car to win at Le Mans because it was heavy rain and none of the prototypes had wipers.
I think we've talked about it in brief, but never to that extent. I didn't know the whole thing about it before, but bloody hell.
Love it. Love that story so much.
I think the reason I know about this is because it was when I don't know if you saw the World Feed Martin Haven saying about heroin to get through the night shift, and then it led on to that story, didn't it? Yeah. I think that was it from last year when I had it on in the
having your cake and eating it too.
Yeah. That was a weird time. Devlin DiFrancesco has come into the pit lane. That 78 car that was officially retired, that came back into the race. We've had to tip exit on the thing now, but he's coming to the pit lane. It's miles down the field.
54 laps back.
With 18 and a half hours to go, I wouldn't say it's probably the best thing to try and do. It's definitely
Not sure if you gentlemen covered this. There were also issues for that 22 GTD car. That's one of the AWA Corvettes. They're 25 laps back.
I think so. It's all blowing into one at this point.
Yeah.
We need a production assistant to sort of go, yeah, you said that. I mean, I was going to have a note, but there's nothing left on the desk. There's no room. Literally.
Oh, I believe it. Joe says in the YouTube chat, Le Mans with Steve McQueen. I remember that. I remember Le Mans with Steve McQueen.
Fired it up last night. On Joe's recommendation.
Incredible.
Yeah, on Joe's recommendation. Fired it up last night. Found the Blu-ray. Watched it and enjoyed it massively, I must say. Did I go to sleep at 12:30 a.m. and get up at 9 a.m. to do a 40-something hour shift? Yes. Did I wake up several times in the middle of the night? Yes. Have I barely had any sleep before coming to the commentary box this morning? Yes. Am I regretting it? No. But ask me in around about 18. How many hours until I actually go to sleep? I've got my watch, but it's starting to die on me. Hang on. I go to sleep in precisely 20 hours and 40 minutes.
Oh, man.
Oh, God, I just realised I realised how long it is. Oh, my God. Look, we're already down to 6, nearly, so that's fine. 6 hours done.
Eyes on the 27 Heart of Racing. That's the Aston Martin Vantage GT3 Evo. What a good-looking Evo car, by the way. Was not a fan of the way those Astons looked at first, and now it's got this kind of V12 Zagato kind of front end to it that I absolutely adore. That, of course, is the Gabe Newell owned and operated team out of Seattle. That's Robichon behind the wheel right now.
I agree with you, because originally, do you remember that back a couple of years ago, they had that massive rear diffuser that was sort of attached to the car that dragged along it?
Exactly.
It looked awful, and then the front of the car was just gaping. I mean, I liked the look of the grille of the Aston, but it was too big, too gaping. It looked like it had an open jaw and it let the cat flap open at the back of its pajamas.
Exactly.
It looked terrible. As you say, they have tidied it up, and now it's quite a good-looking car, but to me, nothing beats that Corvette. I love it. It just looks too good. It's too good.
Oh, man. For me, I'll tell you what. At first, I was not a fan of the new M4. I liked the M6. It is a design that has come back on me so hard. I think the anti-lag sounds phenomenal.
Yeah.
I don't think anything is going to beat the soundtrack of that flat plane crank the Corvette has, but I think the M4 for me is one of the best looking cars on the grid.
I don't like the grille.
Chat, you can go ahead and shoot me down when I say that, but
the grille to me is a bit, I don't know. It's like,
it's come around. It's come around on me.
I mean, you look at the front of cars and you know what they are. You know what an Audi, you know an Aston, you know a BMW, and then they changed it, and it's like, I don't know. It's like when Mondeo, remember the Mondeos? They changed over to have an Aston Martin front. It looked cool, but it was like, oh, it's an Aston.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
We
go on.
For the record, we call those, I believe, that's the Ford Taurus here.
Yeah. Oh,
yes,
yeah.
that is, yeah.
That's the 7 of Matty Campbell. Bit of a shimmy on the brakes there, went late. He's still in cruise control here, about 2 seconds up from Blomqvist. Blomqvist, by the way, still with the fastest lap, or at least that car still with the fastest lap. That's a 1:35.8.
Robert DeHaan going Lechner, apparently, according to Amy. So Larry 10 forward in CTL. Oh, is that in the Porsche Super Cup? Yeah, I'm assuming too. Morning. Hello, Amy. He's watching up. Calling the Porsche.
Yeah, it is. Oh my gosh, you want to talk about a guy excited to be here? Larry 10 Vord got a call up last second in what was it? That MDK Motorsports car?
Yeah, very last second to be here.
Saw some interviews. He is having the time of his life here.
Oh, and there's a worry for me up in the comms box when the picture suddenly goes out of sync. Oh, it's coming back.
Burrow.
I'm not running back upstairs to solve this problem again. It's cold. Yeah. It's cold. Just please pop back into HD. Saying that, this is starting to go now as well. It's coming. It's back.
In the Ford Monday, I used to competed in the British Touring Car Championship?
It did, and it won.
Did
It did, yeah, with Jason Plato, and he won a couple of championships in
Yes,
the
I
Victoria.
remember that. Oh, yeah.
So much so.
I remember.
Yeah, my family had one. Yeah, blue Mondeo.
There's Ford Mondeo. There's Ford Mondeo. You had the Vauxhall Vectras. I think Ricardo Rydell drove a Volvo. Back in the day.
Tell you what.
You had
there was
you had
another one.
Steve Soper competing too.
There was a Toyota Corolla that won the title in 92.
Yes.
We had a Corolla as well, actually.
Yes.
Tell you what, though, if you ever want, and as we're seeing some cars getting lapped out there, as we're seeing, I think that is Palou catching
That's
into
the
Hartley.
01.
Yeah.
Yep.
If anybody's out there who's buying their first car around the world and you want to know what to get, this is my top tip. Buy a 1990s, early 1990s Toyota Corolla, because those things are unstoppable. We had one for 6 years, and everything that died, because it was a very old car, everything that died, it was able to be botched around, and it kept going. And it kept going to the day we had to get rid of it, because it wouldn't pass the MOT. But the ignition failed. The turnkey didn't work. So what did we do? We fitted a button, and we just pressed the button, and it would start it. And
Moving to the bus stop here. Nope, they're going to back out. Sorry.
No worries. Always interrupt me for an overtake. Handbrake was...
Battle here for 5th.
Yeah, handbrake failed. Put it in first gear. Won't move anywhere. I won't move again. It was so good. My mum took the side of it off. She literally had it hanging off for about 3 years. And he will not let go. Literally, the rear bumper just hanging off for 3 years. Would not go off.
Oh,
anyway,
man.
those things are just brilliant cars. So the Toyota Corolla for me. And they're fast. They're nippy and fast. And the gearbox is good. And the steering's... The Toyota Corolla, honestly, it's good.
Fast-ish.
And we had it in green as well. I love that car. I missed that car so much. I wanted that car, and I know it was just. I loved that car so much. I think that's my favourite car. Car 22 is retired. Car 22 is officially out of the race. Get your marker of doom, everyone. So that 22 is out of the race. That is the United Autosports USA. It's officially out. So Rosencrest is out, and DeResta's out. Oh, DeResta's out.
Oh.
That's okay. Paul DeResta's out. It's fine by me.
This is fine.
Ben Haley's in the pits, the leader from LMP2. Ben Haley pits. So that's an interesting call. That's going to let Jacobson into the lead. Oh, we've got an interview, I think, with Shea.
So,
go on, Jackson, because I think we're halfway through it anyway.
Gotcha. So it's Campbell leading in GTP, Van Thor rounding out the field, Jacobson in P2, leading overall in GTD Pro, Brian Sellers for Paul Miller Racing. Gentlemen, I'm not sure if you remember, those guys had a completely dominant year in GTD Pro, still managed to not get that championship, but managed to win so many races. Had the honor of talking to the man behind the wheel right now, Brian Sellers, after his dominant race at Long Beach, led almost every lap. I asked him, hey, you were on an absolute streak. Would you rather be in that position or, be a hero and come from the back of the field up front? And he's like, as fun as it can be sometimes to, be that hard charger from the back of the field, man, is it way less anxiety than being in the position he's in right now.
Does not want to lead out, I presume. 8 seconds ahead. I can understand that, though. Oh, hang on a minute. Never mind. He's in the pit lane, I think. Or hope. If not, that's the worst commentator's curse I've ever seen in my life.
Good God.
He's dropped down to 3rd place. Is he in the pit lane? He's not in the pit.
The one car, the Paul Miller one.
What? Timing screen's put him down to 3rd in class. What's happened there? But he's still showing 1st in class on my screen.
I see him. Yeah, I'm still seeing him 3rd. Or 1st, excuse me.
I'm seeing him 1st.
I'm seeing him 1st on
There you go.
both screens.
I'm seeing him 1st.
Yeah, both timing screens.
There we go.
Yeah.
See that on the screen?
Ha!
We're
well,
Gucci.
I thought Jackson had his first ever commentator's curse there.
No.
I was literally... No, Rockefeller.
You remember what my first commentator's curse was, and it was when we did Pick a Winner
that's
for
true.
SRX.
Yeah.
I forget when it was.
I
forget
that.
what race it was, and I was like, gonna put my money on Paul Tracy, and it was
Immediately an
this is
accident,
the
yeah.
last time ever doing SRX.
Yes, I remember.
Paul, I'll tell you what, with IROC coming back, Paul Tracy might have killed SRX with that move. As we look at the Gradient 66, the lone Enertex on the
Oh,
field.
wait a minute, Jackson. I was at the very last IROC race in Atlanta. I was sitting in
Really?
turn 3 and 4. I was there. I saw the very last IROC race in Atlanta.
Oh, I've just realised I can't put what's come up on my phone against the camera because my baby niece is there and there's no photos of her online. But you have to take me on this. My bedtime reminder's just come on. I can show this. Ready? And alarm off. Skipped for today only. There you go. Skipped. No sleep.
Yes, all right. Yeah.
Hey, Adam, I promised to say this to not make you feel old, but I don't think there has been an IROC race in my life.
Oh.
What? Jackson?
Tell me when was that last IROC race?
It's called, I think it was like early 2000s, if I remember right. I can go look it up real quick.
Oh, stand corrected. 2006. Okay, never mind.
Yep, I was there.
And I was 4.
Oh, okay. I was there.
But no, I'm super happy to see that come back.
Yes.
Good. Let's have a look. Little Owl
yeah.
says, oh yeah, Rafa doesn't deserve the drive. However, always that one driver, and for me it's Rafa and Josh, but we'll give him some. What's this F2 grid looking stacked as well? Oh, and the sleep's gone on. I'll just turn that off.
Yeah.
Sleep off.
Oh yeah. You can go to you can go to YouTube and go watch plenty of classic IROC races from the 80s and 90s. When IROC went to Watkins Glen, they went to Burke Lakefront Airport in Cleveland. Of course, they have
That's
been
the track you
to
gotta bring back.
Burke Lakefront Airport. You remember going? It's called 7 wide and turn 1, and it was Calamity Corner. Let's see. IROC has been to Daytona, Talladega, Michigan International Speedway. They've been to Charlotte. They've been to Mid Ohio. They used to go to Riverside International Raceway in California.
Rest in peace.
Oh, 33's behind the wall. 33's gone behind the wall. Just seen that flash up on race control's messages.
I'm seeing that too.
So that's the finally got behind the wall after causing 2 cautions. Car 20 just come back from behind the wall.
Sean Creek car, yep.
Hopefully
so in
that's
goes
it for
the Sean
33.
Creek car. Out comes Danny Formal in that Wayne Taylor car.
Apparently, on IMSA Radio, Colton Upton has just said, at IMSA Radio, pizza ordered here in the UK for late night stint as well. I wish I could... Do you know, is it cheeky if I order food? Does anybody still deliver?
Not at all.
Josh T, it's
No.
gone 12. Would they still deliver? What places would deliver? Would Domino's
What
deliver?
places wouldn't deliver?
I don't. Well, it's after 12. It's
know
quite
what's
tricky.
open where you are. I know there's a pizza place which closed half an hour ago at midnight just down the road from me, but I don't know what you mean. Hold up.
Did somebody say Just Eat?
Oh, no.
This is not product placement, I must just point out.
Earlier on when I was running around in the area, this is the late night random chats.
We got late night random chats anyway.
One of my OBS virtual cameras, I think I said this in the broadcast, is that I was trying to remove my wrapper on my bottle.
Oh yes, you did say this, yeah.
So that there wasn't like any brand thing, and I kind of used your drawing pin a little bit too hard, and it kind of made a hole in the bottle, and
Everything went everywhere.
fizzy Lucasade went everywhere, and yeah, fun stuff. Not sponsored.
Do not leave
Beautiful.
the room. Well, this is why YouTube needs to relax on bottles and things, because it's very difficult to know what you're doing and what you're not doing. I got email. I think we all had to laugh actually, because on the 28th of December, maybe a bit before that actually, maybe late October, the guidelines got published on Ofcom. That's the UK broadcaster things, and we all had a good laugh about what was on there with swear words that we can't and can say, and that was a lot of fun. Do you know what's the one swear word you can't say? I can't tell you on air.
Can you give it to me in the pilot alphabet?
Charlie. I can't. You can get it from there.
If it starts with Charlie uniform, that's all I need to know.
Yes, it does.
Thank you.
Okay,
Yep,
cool, gotcha.
I know where
Thanks.
you're going.
November
Yep.
Tango. I think if we go there.
Yeah. I know. Yep. I know what the word is. Don't say it.
Oh,
That's
what
it.
is it?
That's it.
A for Alpha Bravo, Charlie Delta.
Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta.
Yeah, Alpha Bravo Tango Delta. What's E?
Yeah, I know where you're going.
Echo.
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 F.
Foxtrot.
Foxtrot. Yeah, I should know that. Foxtrot.
Golf.
Golf.
Yep.
I should know that because my thingy is Delta
Hotel.
November blah blah 4. Hotel.
India.
Yeah. Is it Indigo or India?
India.
India. Oh, I think it's
Yeah.
Indigo over here. What's
Let me
Juliet.
have a-
yeah.
Yeah.
Juliet, Kilo, Lima, Mike, November, Oscar, Papa, Quebec,
You got Quebec.
Romeo,
Yep, we have Quebec as well.
Do it? Oh.
Quebec, Romeo, Sierra,
Sierra,
Tango,
Tango.
Uniform, Victor, Whiskey. Oh God, what's V?
V
Virgo.
is Victor.
Victor.
Victor,
Of course
yes.
it's Victor.
Yankee
yeah.
Zulu. There we go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go. You've
And
learned the alphabet.
And
with
we've
us.
done so much. You learned something new.
I actually figured out where you were. Yeah.
And we've talked so much that we're in the next round of pit stops here for GTP.
Absolutely amazing. Going on to the weird sweet stuff. I've got some fried eggs next to me. Do you have them in the US, guys?
Fried eggs?
Oh, they're the
Oh,
sweets. They're the sweets, like
Yeah,
Haribo.
fried egg.
Are they like the little gummies that look like fried eggs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got those.
Yeah, we have.
Pelo's
Not
changed
like
over
in
to
abundance, but we got them.
Pelo's changed over to Van der Zande, and Blomqvist has taken the lead. Blomqvist has taken the lead.
Back up front, yep.
Go on to the good thing called Amazon, and you can get I've looked on there because my dad absolutely loves the Coca-Cola bottles. So I was like, why don't I just for the funnies get him a massive 1 kilo bag of Coca-Cola bottles?
Yeah.
I did it by the way on mine.
I will say
Is that
this.
Swedish fish?
Yes, we do. Yeah.
Okay, right on. That's my go-to.
Do you know what I am a fan of? My favourite chocolate? It's actually
Go
American.
on.
Three Musketeers. 75 slope.
Right on. Issues for the 75. Was that the leader? It was one of the Mercedes. No, excuse me. That was the Korthoff Mercedes that's leading. They're still good.
Oh, and
The
also
75 is Sun Energy 1 car with King of Bull.
complete change of topic.
That's your Aussie machine, Adam.
Yeah, I know. It's called.
The-
And that car usually competes at the bathroom's 12 hours.
Yep.
It's getting its
I've
prepping.
always- Yep.
No one down in the pit lane yet, as far as I can hear, but Campbell in.
Looks like one of the grill lights has gone off there on that 24 car.
Yep.
Makes it look a bit better, actually.
Yeah, looks like that, yeah.
Just one nostril working out there.
Yes.
It doesn't look good. It looks like it's got a walrus nose now. It doesn't look good.
You're gonna take that back right now. Because that
I
is
take it
blasphemy.
back.
I will debate on you with the M4. I get it. That's a hard one to take. I love the way the M8 looks, or the V8 hybrid looks. I love the way that BMW GTP car looks.
GTP leader
Mechanical black flag for the 92.
Ah!
Oh.
The tire operational requirements. Now, that's not a goodbye from the race, is it? That's like an orange flag.
That's the meatball.
Yeah.
That's meatball. Yeah,
Driver change at the 31. Well, who hasn't been in the car yet?
That's actually quite cool.
I'm not quite sure who's got into that car actually, because there was a couple of drivers were sitting on the Pratt perch earlier, so could be a poem 1 from 2, but they are all now coming for service. But obviously, as I said before, back time to that long yellow.
I think that's Durrani.
I think it's Durrani because it's not Aitken, and it's the only 3-car team going in, so it is Pippo Durrani as well going through.
Yeah.
It is. It's Pippo Durrani.
Had to take a second there. By the way, Ryan Marine was the one with us 3 hours ago. Just let that sink in.
No way. No.
Not kidding.
Yeah, I'm not kidding you. No.
I've just looked at my phone, and he sent a message to me, and I sent a message to him and said thank you for being on there at 21:32. 3 hours ago, maybe 4 hours ago now.
I've just looked at the commentator tracker for the Rolex 24. It's true.
Yeah.
Where's this time going? Also,
Don't know, it's
complete
vanished.
change of topic.
Go on.
Darts. Now, you two in the US might have heard of a person called Luke
There's no way that kid is 16. I'm so sorry. What are they feeding that guy? I'm so sorry. Can someone clip that, please?
Well,
yeah, I'd like to know that too. Yes, thank you.
Jackson, he is actually 17 now, so he's not 16.
Apologies.
Yeah. Anyway, I found out as I was looking at the results of the Bahrain Darts Masters that the Bahrain Darts Masters is actually hosted at the Bahrain International Circuit.
Good joking.
Really?
Lucky?
Yeah.
Lucky. He's 17 now, yeah. By the way, 17 with a 21-year-old girlfriend. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I mean, even in the UK, that's pushing it a little bit.
Yeah. No, darts is something that we do as entertainment here in the States. We do not by any means take it as seriously as you guys, as the 47 kind of goes a little bit wide there. They're going to go too wide here going into the first horseshoe.
I was so happy when I got two bullseyes in the same three darts.
I love playing darts. I need my dartboard up in the box actually, but that 32 as well. Just gonna keep it through the kink. He's got
32 gets the inside through the kink here.
Nice move.
He holds onto that lead.
So Kosh goes through. Foucault could do nothing about it as well. He had to back off from the kick. He was on the wrong side.
Yep. Fuoco's saying, hey, Ferrari, you guys aren't going to go do Daytona in the GTPs. That's fine. I'll just go grab myself a GTD ride. Let's get a replay of the outside here. Fuoco trying to make a move on the outside. Has him cleared by the brakes here. Just outbrakes himself. Gets in too late.
Oh, it's too much to turn one.
That's Kosh getting him back on the inside there.
Brad14, who's a regular here on the YouTube chat, has said, damn, Omi grew up a lot since last season and now has an American accent. New man to the team, Jackson Lambros, everybody, not Omi, who usually is doing the 24s.
I will say this, when it comes to darts, I know one popular name in darts in the UK is Phil Taylor.
Yeah.
Legend.
And another popular name in the UK when it comes to snooker is
Ronnie O'Sullivan.
Yeah.
I knew you were going.
Another name off the top of my head.
Ronnie O'Sullivan. Yeah, Ronnie O'Sullivan. Love him.
Yeah.
47 in the pits, boys.
Here we go.
So, this is going to be very good for Foucault. His tyres are gone. He had to lock up. He's got to take it off. I've taken this off. I only like 124 hour in... What's this? 124 hour in the real world, does that say? Yeah.
Big swing in the pits there. Looks like normal service might be just rights only. Nope, they're going to go
change.
All 4 here and fuel.
And a nice driver change over there as well. Check it through. Josh T saying that would be slacking. Let's have a look on the replay. Oh, hello. Is he too fast in the pit lane? I did think, was there something wrong when we cut to it?
Oh, no.
He's hit the board, hasn't he? Has he hit the bollard?
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, he was millimeters.
He might, I'll tell you what, he might have nudged it with the end plate, if anything.
And it's a drive-through if he does it.
I was getting ready for the bonk. It's not a bonk. It wasn't a bonk corner this time.
Just
it might have been
realised.
a bonk post.
We've had no reason to say chaos at the moment, have we?
I mean, I was tempted to play it when it all kicked off at the start of the broadcast, but I didn't.
That's true.
But I don't want to play it yet because I don't want to be a commentator curse.
That's true. And it's late at night. It'll wake everyone up.
Yeah. So I know where you're going, Josh. I know where you're going. I heard it.
Jackson's looking around going, what's happening?
Yes.
I'll explain. At Le Mans last year, we had...
you'll hear...
Yeah, you'll hear it.
You'll hear Carl Jackson. You'll hear your coverage of the IndyCar season and NASCAR season. I guarantee you.
So it'll happen at some point. But yeah, during Le Mans last year...
I'm learning too much.
It's good. During Le Mans last year, we had an hourly update from IMSA radio, which was Radio Le Mans at the time. So we used to pass over to them at the hour.
Shall I get the clip?
Yeah, they didn't do one under a safety car. So I did it instead. And it was wet and there was drama everywhere, so I just said it was chaos. So I think we were talking about that episode of Top Gear. It was that episode of Top Gear when I think you've got that clip in actually from the 24 Hours, Josh, at Le Mans, because it was Jeremy Clarkson for his hourly update, and it's all completely hopeless. Remember? So then I did one saying
it's all completely hopeless.
There it is. And then there wasn't an IMSA hourly update from Radio Le Mans. And I said, all right, I'll do it then. And I said, it's chaos. Cars go off it. Get the clip. Josh, play the clip.
Okay, don't speak or you will get an echo. Hold up. Let me just get it up.
Hey, Josh, put that chaos clip in the commentators chat, would you?
Yeah, I'll put it in. Hold up.
And then Jackson can see it.
Just time's up now as well.
Yes, please.
Okay, ready, guys?
Yeah, go on, play it.
Let me just unmute the tab. So this was what happened on the hourly update in the middle of the night Le Mans last year.
Chaos! Cars go bang there, cars go bang here, cars go fly, everything's gone crazy. There's your hourly update. Yeah, that's what Le Mans ended up as last year. just chaos.
Yep. I remember.
We got the 32 in the pits right now, but has a quarter of the race gone by and we haven't even said anything?
About the 32.
Has it been 6 hours already?
Yeah.
Yep.
Where did that go? We are 6 hours in. 18 hours to go. That is snuck up on us quick.
Quarterly update?
Go through it. I'll put it on the battle screen.
Play me in. All right.
Right. Have we got? We need some sort of. Hang on a minute. Let's get you some backing track. I can get you a backing track. Just give me a second.
I appreciate it.
And I'll get in from Formula E. They don't mind. Their music's copyright free anyway.
Josh.
Yeah, go on.
Well, last year in round 5 of Formula 1 for the Miami Grand Prix Free Practice 2 Live, you said if Nikita Mazepin returns to Formula 1 in 2024, you will retire. So, I am sorry, mate, but you are doing at least one more year.
Damn. I was so close to retirement. All right. Here we go then. Let's see if it works. Go on, Jackson.
There's a lot of different fights going on right now, but in the words of Kevin Harlan, I'm calling both games. Your leader in GTP, number 7, the Porsche Penske Motorsports car. That's Dane Cameron, Philippe Nasser, Matty Campbell at the wheel right now. Someone get Alex Anderson, Joseph Newgarden due up soon. And LMP2 in a world of creatively named cars. AO Racing, Aero Motorsports, United Autosports. The leader is Riley. Gar Robinson, Felipe Fraga, Joe Burden in that car, as well as Felipe Massa. It's Fraga at the wheel right now. Of the GTD field, just out right now, it's the Korthoff, Preston Motorsports, Mercedes AMG GT3 car. It's Mike Skeen, Grenier, Koch, and Goetz in that car. It's Goetz behind the wheel right now. And lastly, in GTD 21st overall, it's the Gabe Newell Heart of Racing team. Rob Gunn, Alex Rabaris, and Mario Farnbacher, the new guy on that team. It's Gunn in that car as we speak, as he goes into the pits.
How does he get these bang on? It was exactly 1 minute 4 seconds, and it was a 1 minute 4 second music. We're not even timing him. Jackson, you're a pro at this.
This guy here, man, I don't know. Shift up at the front now. Setalar Racing now. Your leaders again. Switch over from Fuoco. That is Sergioto, who's in that car now. The number in GTD Pro, it's back to BMW. That Paul Miller number 1. Brian Sellers still at the wheel there.
So this is going smoothly.
So, Jackson, welcome to the night shift of a 24-hour race and the chaos that happens in the middle of the night.
Glad to be here.
It's not over the middle of the night over there in America. But for Jackson, it's still light.
For me, it is literally, we're 30 minutes to sunset.
Oh,
So, yeah. It's almost 8 o'clock over here on the East Coast for me, so sun has set.
And I am in the middle of a conservatory, which you would think
I'm outside.
would be cold in the middle of the night. It is 15 degrees in here.
I'm outside, and it is full.
72 for me. 72
Fahrenheit.
American units. You guys can do the math for that, but
It is 22.2222222222 and in other words, 22.2 recurring.
Car 60 and car 75 have gone behind the wall.
just saw that.
Right? Yeah. I gave you an update on the weather.
Oh yes, weather. That was it.
Here in North. Yeah.
Give it to us, Adam.
North Carolina. It's 13 degrees Celsius with cloudy conditions. That is 55 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oof. Lucky. Omi's off to bed. Omi, you're fired.
Omi, if you're off to bed, pleasure to meet you. Look forward to working with you soon. Thank you for the welcome. Appreciate you.
That will never happen because Omi has just been fired, Jackson. Though.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, you can.
Your San Diego weather. Your San Diego weather for me right now. 22 degrees Celsius. A single cloud out here. Sun hasn't gone down quite yet, but it's about to. I've got sandals on. I've got a California burrito and a white monster in the fridge. Life is good.
I've got 3 sausage rolls, 1 brownie, and 2 packets of crisps and 3 penguins left.
I've got some Fanta and some
Car 20 off course.
Oh no!
That's,
That's close to the exit turn 3, I reckon. Oh, it's coming right back in the middle of the...
That's the other MDK. Be careful. Wow.
That was close to CrowdStrike Racing by APR. No,
Yep.
the MD.
The MCR going off the track. Oh, it lost it, the exit of turn 3. Is that turn 3? Yeah. The exit the hairpin. Just got it off too much with the weird spin. At least it didn't cause a yellow.
Exactly.
That's the ERA Motorsports.
That's the ERA.
So
ERA,
two-car effort from MDK Motorsports. One in P2 and one in GTD. The GTD regular, not GTD Pro. Their GTD Pro car started on the sharp end of the field. Not sure where they are at the moment, though. That's the 86 Porsche 911.
Somebody's just sent me the...
And that is a very slow rolling number 18 LMP2. Is that just on exit or is something up with you?
Is that coming out of the pits?
That's just exiting the
Just
pit
exiting the
lane,
pit lane,
which
yeah.
just completed.
No,
a
but pit exit. I thought it might have been having issues on
camera.
exit there. We're Gucci.
By the way, John armed it as well at Johnny Racer 24 on Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it. The thing that Elon Musk ruined. He's just tweeted in dinner time for Rolex 24 hashtag Team No Sleep update. Made myself a burger. He's got homemade burger and fries with
right on
2 Dr. Peppers. I've noticed.
That reminds me, I said to my dad, will it matter if I used a microwave at like midnight and 1 a.m? He was like, no, I don't care. You probably know what I'm talking about, Josh. I don't know if the other two do. A Matteson sausage sandwich.
Oh, sausage sandwich. I've got sausage rolls instead. I am really angry that I forgot my kettle.
Shall I go and get my kettle just to...
Look, I'm not saying, but I'm praying for full course yellow at about 2 a.m. so that I can,
Can you not
go get a coffee.
Can you not scream at one of your siblings to go grab it for you?
I'm outside! I'm outside! My commentary box is outside!
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right.
So, basically, if
I'm in a soundproof
Megan
box anyway.
Yeah, so if Megan was to bring the kettle in, she won't. Josh
She'll
would
just pour it on
say
me.
when Megan came into the comment box and gave Josh the kettle.
Yeah. She just poured. Thank you, come again. Thank you, come again. She would literally pour it on me, by the way. That's how angry she would be. She would boil it and pour it on me.
Then it would make an absolutely...
It's absolutely diabolical.
Here's George Morgan.
mess.
No, but I'll tell you one thing, though. Have you ever done that thing where you've got no hot water, so you boil your kettle to pour it in your bath or shower?
Yeah.
I got it wrong quite a lot. We ran out of hot water a couple of months ago, and I boiled the kettle 13 times to get a hot bath. And I ended up burning myself. I got the ratio massively wrong. It should have only been 8, not 13.
Ow.
Why?
I like it hot. I like it really hot.
13.
13 hot things of kettle water in. I like it really hot. And I've been there for a long time.
When you told me that you were doing the 24 hours of Daytona and the 24 hours of Le Mans, I was questioning your sanity. Now I'm questioning your sanity even more.
I thought it might be, yeah. Look,
So do you guys just not do coffee over there?
Oh, yeah. Tea and coffee. But we have...
Okay, but obviously have a preference for the first. As we got to move for the outside. Here's the 25 on the outside of the 01.
That's into the braking zone for turn 1, and that's going to be...
Good move.
Good move indeed. As well for Van der Zande getting
That's
ahead.
Rene Rast.
Yeah, sorry, Rast getting ahead of Van der Zande.
Yeah.
That move was completed before turn 1 because the timing monitor's already changed him ahead. So that move, that move was just completed into the first corner. It was done across the timing line.
No brakes, only ponies on that move.
Yeah. Rene Rast, former Audi driver, former Formula E driver.
Right.
In McLaren last year as well in that Gen 3.
Forget about that.
To answer your question, I do love a cup of tea. There's nothing I can. I love a cup of tea, but I must admit, I'm a partial to coffee. If I was offered tea, I would take it. If I had an opportunity, I would go for myself. I'd go for coffee.
Okay, but you guys don't have like a Mr. Coffee or a Keurig or like anything in your homes usually to do that?
Oh yeah, I've got one.
Okay.
I've got a latte machine, coffee latte machine.
In the old house,
you're
we
mad
used
fan.
to, I think it's in the garage or cupboard
Wish mine was
now,
in the.
but yeah.
I wish mine was in the garage right now. I could be using it, but no, I'm stuck in the. Jackson, just let you know, as I said to you, I showed you around the other day, the garage is converted into the commentary box. That's where I am right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm sitting in.
They call him Jimmy Broadbent.
That's a point, yeah.
Yes.
Even JB initials.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
We should get
I think
Jimmy on.
Jimmy.
If we send him a text, would he join?
Yeah.
If we send him a text, would he join?
Yeah.
I think Jimmy Broadbent competed in the iRacing 24 Hours of Daytona last weekend.
Why did I not
He
think
did.
to get him on? That is a complete brain just gone from me. Because it would have been perfect to have him on. Because I could have just asked Tom Brooks, who worked with him on the Gran Turismo World Series for the FIA World Championships. I could have asked who and Tom commentates now on Formula E. Oh!
There's always next year. There's always the Le Mans 24.
That's true.
Yeah, get him on, Josh. Yeah, yes. Yeah, get Jimmy on, you know.
That would be awesome.
Well, we would
Yes.
add Ryan Marine and to add to the list of broadcasters who's joined.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Tom Gaynor,
Yes.
the other. Yeah. Hazel Southall's been on. We're trying for a
This
couple
has
more.
been-
Go on.
Like, this looks like it's going to be an incredible year, and it will be an incredible
Oh,
year.
God, yeah. There's so many people.
Hey, gang, here's...
Go on.
Guys, here's Dries Vanthoor in the hunt right
Oh,
now.
yeah.
He's trying to get around that number 40 GTP car. That's Jordan Taylor defending right now. Just saw the same move on the straight from the 25. Let's see if the 24 can do the same here.
I love how we can actually see the cars at night here at Daytona. We're talking earlier on about Le Mans and how it's difficult to pick them out. IMSA does such a beautiful job of making the cars vibrant under the lights here at Daytona. The 24-hour lighting system, different to obviously what we see at the 500 if we run late, which probably we will. So make sure you're with us for the 500. We'll probably be in for another 7-hour stint. But it looks okay so far. Absolutely cracking. No move into that first corner though.
New leaders in LMP2. That's the Inter-Europe pole by PR1 Matheson Motorsports. Say that 3 times fast.
Not going to.
Tom Dillman at the wheel.
I can say that 3 times fast. Interpol Racing from Matheson Motorsports. Interpol Racing, Matheson Motorsports. Interpol Racing from Matheson Motorsports.
Car
I'm not
60,
even-
guys.
We
has
just like
returned from
really
behind the
long
wall.
team names in sports car racing. Like you expect the with Kerbagajanian at the end. And I don't want to hear a damn thing about you and your Visa Cash App Racing Bulls.
I was
stuff right
I was literally about to mention that.
now. We're calling it. Can we just call him Minardi next year?
Yeah, Minardi. It's Minardi.
Thank you. Check. Yeah.
It's Minardi.
It's Minardi. I remember
I'll leave it at this. I'll leave it at this. Title sponsors is not a new thing. We've had long names for a while. It's what? Celtiar, Aramco, Aston Martin Racing.
Yeah.
Oracle is the title sponsor of Red Bull Racing. Red Bull not actually a sponsor. Hi, Parker.
Just blocked
It's-
out. Go on.
Yeah, Parker Kligerman jump scare. But oh, do we have a move here?
I think is that on
No.
the track? Can't quite tell under the lights.
That's-
No, it's the same thing.
No, it's one of the GTP cars. Case in point, sorry, I'll finish this point. We've had long F1 names for a while. It's just now is a good time for us to start complaining about it because it's a dumb team name for Sauber combined with a long, kind of pointless team name change from AlphaTauri.
At least,
Yeah,
at least
with no ability to separate the name of the two. Although I guess people within Racing Bulls have their own kind of phrase for them. I forget what that's called now, but
I think it's V-Carb. They're calling themselves.
V-Carb. Yes, thank you.
It is V-Carb, yeah.
I like VRB better.
Yeah, I think Ben Schneider brought it up on grid tonight, Wednesday, when Kobe and Matt White and you Josh were talking about the F1 name change, and I remember Ben saying that in the chat on YouTube.
Yeah, and the little owl in
Someone
the
screenshot
YouTube
the chat.
saying, and round the outside of the Kick Sauber Stake F1 team goes the Visa Cash App Racing Bulls car.
At the Singapore
Help
Airlines
me.
Singapore Grand Prix.
Which, again, it's not going to change how we're calling these races. It's going to change how they look on a timesheet. Crofty's called them the Aston Martins, the Red Bulls.
Yeah.
Crofty doesn't say Oracle Red Bull Racing wins, right? It's
just the timing sheets that change it.
It's going to change what it's going to look on the cars, right?
And it's the fact.
And we're even in the spot now where we're not even calling them the Aero McLarens in IndyCar. They're the McLarens.
Yeah, that's the point. It used to be the McLaren Schmidt-Petersons or the McLaren SPs, and now it's just McLaren.
Yes.
Ready?
Go on.
And round the outside of the Kick Sauber Stake F1 team goes the Visa Casap Racing Bulls car on lap 10 of the Formula 1 MSC Cruises Grand Premiere dell'Emilia Romagna 2024 Grand Prix.
I'm going to need resuscitation after saying that.
We can stop. Oh.
Can you imagine my...
Formula lobotomy.
Yeah, could you imagine my call at the start of the F1 race if that was the case? I would literally have to have oxygen. And that's me.
Yeah.
100 words of voice per minute. Rod Brand says that just took... the 8 just took Merriman's, I think, somewhere. Everyone's becoming a circus. Car 33 has returned from behind the wall, so is car 60. Car 33 is back! Oh. So we'll expect a yellow in about an hour then.
Wow.
Let's take it easy.
Josh, going back to the Formula 1 Chicago Grand Prix that mentioned.
Yeah. There are one or two more with NASCAR.
Give me the deets. If any.
Okay, so on the 19th of January of this year, for Formula 1 submitted multiple trademark requests for the Grand Prix of Chicago, which they won't get because of NASCAR.
Yeah, they're idiots, they are.
The Formula 1 Grand Prix of Chicago, the Chicago Grand Prix, and the Formula 1 Chicago Grand Prix.
Right, could someone just punch Stefano Domenicali?
Thank you.
Because
I think we're in a position... Tell you what, we're in a position as car 60 goes behind the wall here.
Is that
not again.
worthy of going on
that's the Iron Lynx Lambo.
Oh, no!
Oh.
And anyways.
It's called...
You've done Top Gear.
It's called... Why do we need a street course in Madrid?
Oh, I don't
I mean, we don't need a street course in Osaka. We need to just keep the Spanish Grand Prix at the
number one
de Catalunya.
Sorry to cut across you. Van der Zand is going on the inside of René
Van der Zand's
Rast.
back.
Come on!
Sparks flying on the high banks here.
That's going to be too close to call. They've got a GT car in the way. Get out of the way, Ferrari.
3 wide into turn 1.
Literally touching. 25 on the outside.
Who's going to drop the left first? 1. Rast to the outside.
Nice move.
Rast takes it.
He's got 2 wide.
Or does he? Van der Zand still with a chance here.
He'll have the inside into 3. He'll take it. Late on the brakes. No. Good move from Rast. Well, Van der Zand tried, but he couldn't get through. He couldn't get back on the power except turn 1.
I'll tell you what, this is a team and a manufacturer that admitted that they were last to the party when it came to developing and building their GTP car.
Yeah.
They admitted it at Daytona last year. They've been playing catch up, and they've still been struggling for results. Almost a win at Long Beach, a disqualification that became a win at at Watkins Glen, but they're still looking for a big win, whether that's Daytona, Sebring, or one of the other big 4. And this could be it as Van der Zand takes the high side.
Oh, that's close. Coming down the back straightaway, down to the Lamont chicane. The 25's really... Oh, they touched! They touched wheel to wheel. And Van der Zand retakes it.
Nice move from Ringer Van der Zand.
Solid racing here, leaning on one another. And you guys can tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like I haven't seen a car or a team with more confidence right now than this 25 crew.
They are on it. Retaken now up down to 4th, but Van der Zand up to 3rd again. Rast is going to have a go. Just to ask in the YouTube chat, are ads working? That's one thing I need to know, because I'm not seeing them pop up, obviously. And we had a problem on the first stint. Oh, now the GT's getting in the way. Look at that, flashing the lights. That Lambo needs to move ASAP. Which one is it? It's the 19, I think.
That's one of the Iron Lynx.
But it's the 19.
That's the Iron Lynx that
Yeah,
started third, I believe, in GTD Pro. Again, they're waiting for their GTP machinery. That should be here by Sebring. They're staying battle ready here, though, in the Huracan.
My school friend who absolutely loves Top Gear, I sent him the clip and he approves and says, this is a moment in history.
So, I think the ads are working. It should be every 6 or so minutes that people are watching on YouTube. I'm not entirely sure it's working.
I'll check it. Anyway, Scott,
Yeah, guys.
back out on track.
To let you guys know, all the grass you see on the backstretch is going to be asphalt soon. After what happened with Brian Breeks in the Cup race at Daytona last year when he had that massive rollover. So that's not going to become all asphalt soon.
Hey, and as much as you don't want to see that, aesthetically, after what happened last year, it totally makes sense, as that is eyes on the number one. That's that Paul Miller machine we were talking about earlier. Brian Sellers still behind the wheel.
All I will say is keep the grass on the start straight. Do what you like elsewhere on the circuit and just paint it green. I'll be fine with that. Just keep the grass in the pit lane.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I'm cool with that.
Yeah. Safety. Just paint it green and we'll be fine. Or, it's easily done. Can't believe we're saying Porsche Penske are leading the race after they've been practically struggling in the testing. They've started really, really well in the race. We've just clicked over 200 laps, by the way. 203 now on the board.
There it is.
Begs the question, what laps are we going to see?
Yep. Porsche Penske, another team that did see success, obviously got their first top-class win in nearly a decade at Long Beach, but still looking for their first big endurance race win. Of course, preliminarily won Watkins Glen before having that taken away with the skid block violation. This could be the year that changes. 7 in a great position to make that happen, knock on wood.
Will we see over 800 laps? Do you think we'll see over 800 laps?
I think it's a matter of whether or not we get that rain.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. It's due at 4 a.m., isn't it? But it's coming in quicker. I'll have a look at the weather forecast, actually. I've got it on my phone. I just haven't been looking.
I've got the weather forecast. Scott, I have the weather forecast from the Weather Channel.
I've got the same thing. I need rain. Come on, iPhone.
Updates in updates in LMP2. It's Ben Keating just out of the pits. He's in the lead back in that United Autosports number 2, the win car. Another purple car. Colin Braun now taking the lead in that CrowdStrike racing car. Second, it's Ben Keating. He jumps in after having some time in that Mustang sampling Porsche. And it's Spike, the new AO Racing LMP2, the Dragon car, in third. That's the 99 car. Alex Quinn, the Brit behind the wheel of that.
So they'll continue fighting. I've lost out on the live chat for some reason now as well. My laptop's decided to go a little bit wobbly on some parts of things, so let me know if everything's working.
40% chance of rain at 5 a.m. Tomorrow morning in Daytona. At 4 a.m. it's a 24% chance of rain. So it's called, if we get rain, oh boy, that's gonna be an equalizer out there, folks.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be, I don't know if you want to say fun. It's gonna get great. It might make things interesting. We'll say that.
Amen, Jackson.
I've just got the information. Monetization is on, so it is working. Good. That's got to click that going forward. But just if anybody says, "Oh, you do it for the money," we lost monetization at Le Mans last year, and we still did it. So it's the racing that counts. Because we didn't even do it on the main channel. We had to do it on JBMotorsports 2. Yeah. I don't know if we did it on Twitch or not.
I remember.
I remember. Go.
No, I'm fine. Back to you. We'll finish our conversation.
Eyes up here, we've got a interesting kind of new battle here. 2 customer programs from teams you wouldn't expect. That's the AWA Motorsports Corvette and that teal and red that's both of the AWA Corvettes, and behind them that's the Proton Mustang. 2 new teams, 2 new cars here, and that's a 3-way battle.
Nice on the back straightaway as well. See the prototypes going on the top, just taking over everybody else. This race starting to come alive as we're 6.5 hours into it. It's the long game, but anything can happen, and it could even happen in the last hour. Do you remember, what was it, 2022? The Rolex before, the battle on the last lap in the GTs?
Between the 2 Porsches, yeah.
Yes.
Right versus FAF, yeah. I mean, don't forget the drag race in LMP2 last year.
Of course.
Final lap of the race.
I remember that. I remember that, yeah.
I was watching. Didn't do the commentary last year for USON. They didn't cover it. That was a
But we
shame.
are certainly in that part of the race, it seems like, where we're saying, okay, let's tone it back. Let's not make crazy moves. Get into a rhythm. Crank laps. Stay out of trouble. Stay away from the green stuff.
Car 7 has been off track and continued down at turn 5. NBC continuing the jump scares, it seems, with their pit reporters.
Yes.
Just sort of standing around at the side of the circuit. Don't know why they're doing that. Can't tell it when we've got
Again,
pit reporters
that's where the American kind of broadcasting style really separates, I think, from European, where we have trackside reporters. Just pointing out things that are happening. It doesn't even necessarily need to be like
I wish that
action
happened.
directly, but it's just like, this is a cool spot. This is a cool part of the track.
Martin Brundle goes out in the F1 on Sky in
That's
practice.
true. That's
he goes,
true.
Oh, guess what?
Does.
Guess what? Car 7 stopped on course, turn 7, and it has come to a full stop.
No.
Yeah, is this going to be yellow? He hasn't continued either.
Car 7, that's Matty Campbell.
Yeah.
It's a leader.
What, the 33?
Oh,
wow.
33 at turn 7. 33 at turn 7.
He's in the runoff. I'm not sure if he's gotten that running again.
No, it's not the race leader. It's not Matty Campbell. It's a 33. Number 33.
Oh, it's the 33 in turn 7.
Turn 7, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
We're good.
Thank you.
I'm
Thank
good.
goodness.
Sorry.
Oh, thank
God,
you.
it's the Shine
There it
Creek
is.
Ligier car, and it is back off. Oh no.
This will be a full course yellow again. Surely that's it for that car. Has
Fool
to be.
me once. Shame on you. Fool me
once.
twice.
Fool me
Shame
3
on
times.
me.
I
Fool
think-
me 3 times. Keep this guy on the other side of the wall.
I did say a yellow.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, 75's
I
come back on.
and I hear a full course yellow. What's happened?
33 stopped at turn 7. Van Thor's coming to
33
pits.
again.
If he causes a third yellow, isn't that like a black flag
Were we
offense?
walking out of the... Were we walking under ladders before
Yeah.
for that
No,
team or
I don't
what?
have any letters.
We've got some early dives into the pits here who I think are probably seeing the yellow in their crystal ball. That's Dries Van Soor and I think Phil Hansen.
Oh, and the 77 GTD Pro's coming in too.
Yep,
This
see that?
is
That's
literally
Heinrich.
becoming a
Where's that yellow then?
running joke now.
He hasn't moved, guys.
He's not in a necessarily dangerous
Oh, it's the
spot.
Le
If
Mans
he's able to get that
chicane as well.
refired or pushed off, they might just be able to keep it local.
Yeah, it stopped on our driver tracker down at the Le Mans chicane, as Josh T said. So
That is even more fun.
Run off at turn
funny.
7.
Like turn 6 like 3 times and turn 7 like 4 times, I think, and turn
24's going fuel only. That's smart if they get a caution.
That is real smart.
Are they going to go yellow?
But again, it's a gamble. Are we going to go yellow? We don't know.
Well, I think they'd
Keep an
wait
eye
to
on
throw it when the
mine.
cars are out the pit lane, don't you? Otherwise they'll get a penalty. So they're going to wait to throw it.
Rexy in the pits. Rexy in the pits.
Or they're doing driver change for Rexy.
Yep. So out is... That's Heinrich out. That's either going to be Prelo or Christensen in.
Hansen's in the pit lane, by the way, in JDC Miller. He's just left now.
yeah.
It's gone off my timing monitor, the 33. It's gone off the driver tracker. They've pushed it behind the wall.
It's down as stop.
They might have.
I'm not seeing anything on the monitor. Local yellows were out, but nothing now. Seb Prio has got in the car, Jackson.
Big mothball here. All good, but almost a really big collision there.
That was in
Two
midfield.
GTPs and then two of the GT Daytonas.
Oh, around the outside.
Still trying to let Spike go around the outside there.
That 99 is just looking fantastic, isn't it? It's easily spotted with the dragon on it.
I love the dragon. Yes.
Did you call it Spyro?
Who was it saying that we should get? Yeah, was it you, Josh, saying that they should get a sponsorship to get make it sponsored by Spyro?
I don't know. I probably said that at some point.
But again, how wild is it that almost a year ago, this AO Racing team had no intentions for this to be their image, and they were just going to make it a fun one-off livery for Sebring. It became such a fan favorite that they've kept it around. One of my favorites is, I watched that car, unfortunately, Bennett at Long Beach, was there at the track at Laguna Seca next race. That thing had a cast on the same side that it wrecked, and they had all of the Porsche North America drivers and the whole crew sign the cast on that door.
That's good. That's a good idea.
Which I love.
So
what that means is this thing better have a Rolex on its door by Sebring if it wins this thing, AO Racing. I'm making that official statement now.
Pit lane.
Agreed.
Behind the wheels, the red fronted car, they're taking a couple of tear-offs off the screen and the headlights.
Are we going
That's
to
pretty cool. But this
No, they haven't bothered going down pit lane. I thought they were. I heard Shay, and then she's just stopped talking.
All good.
There's the 33. It's still there on the track. So that's the V-Line Engineering, and the Cadillac Racing number 1 is in with Van der Zande as well. Oh, and the 31 didn't get going. It launched and it just stopped. What's happened? There we go.
Did it stall? There we go.
Yeah, it stalled. Lost a bit of time.
How does one
The 33
how do you
is
stall
still
an
there.
EV unless it was a normal
They're side by
gas
side.
launch? Here's battle off the pit lane.
31's going to get
Van der
it.
Zande.
Oh,
Everyone's gonna get it.
he didn't go off in electric power. He was off in normal power. You've got to be on the course of
Would that be a violation? That might be a violation, Josh.
Yeah, but you've got to go in. Look, we're going to take a look at it now. This is the 31 coming out. Now, you've got to be on electric power in the pit lane for the GTPs. And that's the one coming out side by side. But, yeah, that 31 V-Line Engineering might just get a penalty. Matt Campbell's in for Penske, Porsche Penske. There, so the race leader's in.
Full course.
That'll give Ras the lead, full course yellow.
Oh, and the pit lane. The pit lane's closed. But Matt Campbell was already in when the yellow came out.
Wow.
And the pit lane's closed. Now, will they get away with it? Because they've done the yellow.
I believe if they are inside the pit lane,
But the 20
yellow
They
is
should
good,
be
they're good.
allowed exit, I believe.
But the one team that
Yes.
won't is the 20. Seb Lucas in the 20 in the LMP2. It's just come into the pit lane under full course yellow after it was called. So that's a big one for Matt Campbell, the number 7 Porsche Penske.
Yep, it's just come up. Car 20 entered closed pit.
But luckily, the 7
tell you
didn't.
who else might be. You know who else might be a big loser there? Renee Rast, who I'm not sure
Yeah.
if they were supposed to pit yet, but there's a lot of GTP cars that are still waiting to pit
All cars
that
pack
did
up.
not take that opportunity, and they're gonna have to give that up.
They've been told all cars pack up. This is going to be a lengthy yellow because they've got to get them all now launching in together under the yellow flag.
Yep.
Newgarden's come out of the pit lane, so it was a driver change. So Matt Campbell's handed over to Joseph Newgarden. So was it
Somebody
driver?
call Alex Anderson.
Yeah. Hey, where is he?
I read your mind, Jackson. Yep.
I'm having a look.
Yeah.
He did tweet about 2 hours ago in the Grid Network chat. What have we got a replay of here? Oh, it's Scott Dixon. This is the world feed, not what? Hello? I have no idea.
I don't know.
Well, we can't commentate, so full course yellow, all cars back up. We're going to hand over to IMSA Radio. Yeah, they've just said we're seeing the NBC pictures. Can we have the world feed, please?
Number 7
Let's go
car.
to IMSA Radio.
It's Joseph Newgarden who's going to take over the wheel of that car from...
There we go. They literally said it. Right, we'll take a breather in the box. We'll hand over to IMSA Radio. We're under full course yellow, and the pit stops will be open soon.
Car to lead this race, and officially the 13th lead change.
Full course yellows. Cameron Lawrence with us. Racing drivers hate full course yellows unless they're catching up 30 seconds. Just driving around behind the safety car. It's not fun, is it, in a race car that's not meant to be going at, 60 miles an hour or thereabouts?
Well, and these GTP cars are so advanced. Talking to some of these drivers and just the strategies with the cars, and when it's full course yellow, you put them into basically a mode for them to drive under full course yellow because, like you said, it's just not normal. And there's so much technology with the hybrid and the way these deliver power and the brakes. They're probably taking away all of the regen right now just so they can coast a bit and save even more fuel under yellow. So there's so much. There's so much that goes on under yellow. It does keep you a bit more entertained and a bit more focused than it used to with a few more simpler cars back in the day.
Pass around starting, Jeremy.
Yeah, make that the 15th lead change in the race to the 7th different leader.
Serious question here, Cam, for those of us who will never race at this level, whether we have a race license or not, whether we've done, club level racing or not. So you've been racing like these guys have, maybe for the better part of an hour and a half, and you're fully focused in on what's going. Then the yellow flag comes out. You're slowing down. Do you feel the cold? What happens inside that cockpit?
Yeah, you start to notice things that you didn't when you were, so hyper-focused on what you're doing at speed. So you might start to hear things, smell things at the car, just different things that are going on. But yeah, for me, you kind of realize, okay, like, am I tired? Am I not tired? I probably should drink something. I haven't drinking in a few laps.
Yeah,
so you become a little bit more aware of some of the other factors that are going on when you're driving the car versus when you're at speed and just focused on the performance side of things. So it is. It can be good and bad. Sometimes some drivers lose a bit of focus under yellow, and just like saving fuel or kind of slowing down a bit during the race, when you get in that rhythm, it's almost easy to make mistakes because you kind of lose a bit of focus or focus on the wrong things, I should say. So yeah, it's a bit of a break, but you look forward to either that pit stop, just something to do, and look forward to that call that we're going green this lap and get hyper focused on going fast again.
Do you start to feel the aches and pains?
I don't think so yet. It's so crazy. It's dark. It feels like this race just started, but we have 17 hours left. So I think,
So you haven't been banged around in the seat so much that you go, oh, hang on, that left elbow's banging against the door, that left knee's banging against the transmission tunnel or whatever.
I hope not with 17 hours left, but it certainly could. But at this level, the level of all these drivers has just gone up so much. So, fitness and preparation is just so high at this level that probably right now everybody's doing pretty good. Maybe Ben Keating might be feeling it. I can't believe that guy's such an Ironman already doing stints in GTP and LMP2. So probably if anybody has an excuse, it's Ben. I don't know how he does it, but
he'll never complain. I'll tell you that now.
No. And the stints you ran, I think 2 stints in the number 85 car before, he wasn't losing much ground to those very, very highly paid professionals around him.
I said this earlier. Can you imagine what he would have been like if he'd started racing at 8 or 12?
He's just unbelievable. The amount of work that guy puts in is just unreal. It's top level for any of these drivers, like you said, no matter what age. But yeah, it's almost a good thing, right? We haven't really spoken about Ben too much, which can be a good thing, right?
Yeah,
like
sure.
Under the radar, you're not, causing any issues. You're not slow. You haven't, wrecked or had a spin or anything like that. So he's definitely. He goes out there and just does the job and does it well. So it's great to see him and what he's done, and for me to have that relationship with him going back to the Viper days. It's really cool to watch.
I can't imagine you started off obviously in the LMP2 car, then switched to the GTP. Now he's back in the P2 car again. I would imagine it's got to be really difficult for him to, having done a couple of stints in the race already in GTP car, to step into the LMP2, which is a lot less sophisticated, a lot less going on around you, but you're just as busy with all the mental aspects of it.
Yeah, you see all of these drivers make mistakes, right? We all make mistakes at certain points in our careers and in these races. And for somebody to go back and forth, like you said, the technology in those GTP cars, I mean, just alone to just work both systems in both cars and not make a mistake just with that. I mean, the buttons on the steering wheel, the starting sequence, the pit sequence, everything is tough enough. And then you want to talk about the performance and the handling differences between the two cars. It just is, nice. I just can't say enough good things. It's just so impressive. It's not an easy task for any driver to ask them to do that, let alone a gentleman driver like Ben.
Was it obvious, Cam, even when you were driving with him in the Viper days, that he was something a bit special?
Yeah, I think back then, even if you ask Ben, I mean, they were kind of the A car. They were at times ahead of our car, even when we won races. They might have had some bad luck. But even thinking back to like Watkins Glen, the year that we ended up winning the race, but they were ahead of us at one point, and Ben made he would make a tiny mistake that just might cost them, you know, enough, and we would sneak by, or we'd be able to kind of steal the win away. So I think through Ben's career, I mean, you can really see kind of his progression. Not that it was ever, you know, for lack of effort or lack of skill, but Ben makes very few mistakes these days, and I think it's just a testament to his work ethic. But yeah, I mean, he was great back then, and still driving both cars. He drove my car, but his main car was the 91 car that he was full time in. So he was doing stints in both Vipers even back then. So it was always impressive. The guy's just an engineering background. I mean, the way that his mind works is different, and it shows with his success.
Nick Damon is our CrowdStrike pit reporter at the moment. We've had a couple of pit stops. Nick, what you got?
Yeah, we had the GTP cars who hadn't come in just prior to this yellow flag. We saw both the Acuras, the 10 and the 40. That was fuel only, I think. The Porsche number 6 also changed driver. Lawrence Van Tor got out, Kevin Estra got in, and behind me, the BMW did something, but I wasn't looking at it. But he did come in and go out, and nothing happened, so that's fine for the BMW. And then now we have a lot more takers for the next time they come round. As we're going to have obviously all the GTD and the GTD Pro cars will be leaping off their pit walls to service their drivers and cars.
Thank you, Nicholas. How's it feeling out there now? I mean, I'm only looking at the stark numbers here. It still says humidity 80 degrees, 25 Celsius in the air, and on the track, that's 77 across the board in the Fahrenheit scale. Yeah,
it's warm. I think it's the humidity more than anything else, because it is just muggy. You know, without the sun, it's not got an incredible amount of heat, but you're just not able to shed the warmth you've got in your race suit, because of course it's too muggy to let you sweat it off, to be honest. So I'm not going to complain, because I came here from like -2, so it's absolutely fine. And I'm not going to complain again, because I'm going to see a phalanx of very, very well-run, beautiful and professional GTD cars, one of which will try to run me over. The 3 and the 4, both the Pratt & Miller Motorsports Corvettes come in formation. The 4 come in before the 3. Sometimes that, of course, is actually choreographed. They are getting fuel and right-side tyres for the 3. I just need to check whether the tyres for the 4. Yeah, I think they've both got right-side tyres. But we have received a consignment of every single GTP car virtually bar about 5. And they're all putting in now. Everyone's doing fuel. That's your Corvette, and that's very warm and humid when you get the exhaust smoke. It's very pleasant actually as well in many ways. The 20, I can see the Heart of Racing 23. That's doing all 4 tyres. Actually, they're doing just thrown a brake disc off, I think. I'm just meandering up to the 23 car, the Heart of Racing machine. That looks like a brake disc. We're quite early in the race to be doing brakes, but yep, they are doing brakes. So whether this is a problem or schedule, but we're only 7 hours in, so that's a bit surprising. It's a pad and disc change going on, or rotor change for our local fans. And there's also a huge amount of clearing out going out from the amongst the ducts. And I was wondering, perhaps the ducts got really full and it overheated, but yeah, so they've now done, it's pretty quick though, they've just done the left-hand side already, the right-hand side, they're doing the left-hand side, so it's not a particularly long process. Now, it might just be that they know they can't get 24 hours out and they can only get, 12 or something, and they'll take it through, but that's the GTD Pro. What if I can get a quick word with someone here, Justin, Ian can have a bit word with me. Oh, I'm just going to climb over.
Getting old, man.
I'm very, very... Look how nimble I am. I've come through... Oh, with the hard race with it. So that was a very early rotor change, or brake change. We'll do both for both languages. Was that planned? Was there a problem? I saw you clearing a lot of stuff out the ducts.
No, just a good opportunity to get it done. You don't know if there's much rain in the night. We may not have to do it again, so just taking a preemptive gamble there on the brake change.
So theoretically, you started this race thinking if it was all dry, you'd have to change twice, did you?
We can do it on one, but it's always nice to have a nice high pedal for the drivers at the end. They always love that.
So, I mean, obviously we look at a lot of these races, but is it a case where every single car will need to do at least one change then?
I think there's a couple of cars, depending on what brake compound they use, they can go the whole race. But definitely our two cars, we need to do at least one.
But I suppose really in an American race, it's really not the same penalties it would be in a European race. If you do them under the full course yellow, it's almost no penalty at all, is it?
Well, it isn't, but, you know, other series, they have a 3-minute mandatory stop, stuff like that. But no, I think we take that as a free stop, as it were.
Thanks very much. There's the heart of racing. That's actually from straight from the horse's mouth.
Thank you, Nick. Ian James talking to Nicholas there down on that CrowdStrike pit report. Cameron.
Yeah, there's something interesting. You know, now with how quick all these brake changes are, even that one, you know, they might want to do it now when there's a little less pressure too. You know, you get to that midway point or later in the race and you have a little more pressure, you get a little more reluctant to do that change, and sometimes you wait too long. But also there's some games to be played with brake pad compounds, like you mentioned. You know, some guys might go for that maybe a harder compound that doesn't wear as much and try to skip the brake change, but you know, you get a nice yellow like this, there's really no penalty for it. But you'll see some teams that'll do the opposite and actually run a more aggressive brake pad later in the race to try to get a little more performance out of it,
right,
rather than
more aggressive. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, so somebody will run a less aggressive compound that wouldn't wear as much and try to go a harder compound, right. And they might go, you know, 18 hours on that harder compound to make sure they get the life out of it. And then for the last bit of the race, the last quarter of the race, they might switch it up and go to a softer, more bite, higher bite, get a little bit more performance out of the brakes, but it might wear faster, so something you can't run as long, but get that performance out for the end of the race when you really want the pace.
And how does that affect how you drive the car, and what does that do in terms of the, I'm kind of making a word, of raceability of the car that you're with? What changes does that make, or what advantage does that give? Can you break later?
Yes, yeah. So with with a softer pad or higher bite pad, yeah, you could probably brake a bit later, which will obviously help your lap time here. Hopefully, give you a little bit of advantage of some of those cars that maybe didn't take that strategy, or go with a harder, longer lasting pad where you might have to brake a touch sooner. So there's a lot of games that get played kind of behind the scenes and small details like that, where you don't really know what people are doing until the very end, and you might see a car that was a bit of a sleeper or pretty average that shows a little bit extra pace, and it could be a few tenths here or there, you know, but you know, everyone would get a few tenths if they could, some way or another. So that might be the secret for somebody that wins this race is, hey, we did our brake change with, you know, 6-8 hours left in the race with a more aggressive, softer, higher bite pad that gave us that 2-3 tenths that it took to win this race.
Just had a car spinning on the main straight under yellow. I think it was the 92 Porsche, the Kelly Moss car. We'll try and pick that up for you and get that. Yeah, in fact, I've just got that onto the race control. Spun on the front straight and continued.
It's David Bruley,
right?
Who he had that spin in.
Oh, we're going green. That's caught us by surprise. It's green flag and away we go here at Daytona. They've restarted incredibly quickly, but the monitor has caught everyone by surprise as we come into the first corner. The timing screen has still frozen from 2 laps ago. We'll get that sorted for you in a second, but we are racing again here at Daytona. Newgarden leads from Delaney, Van der Zande and Van Thors as well. So Newgarden's joined back in, but we are back under green flag conditions with 7 hours of this race to go. Came out of absolutely nowhere, having that green flag. It's caught the drivers out by surprise as well, Adam, but I'm not really surprised that they decided that was it. Let's go green quickly.
Yeah, well, Tristan Newgarden out in front, like Jackson said. Alex Anderson from Grid Network is he gave us some podcast. He's a pretty happy guy. He just said on he just said on Twitter 7 minutes ago, Joseph, he won, end the race. So, we know, a few folks don't know Alex Anderson is a huge fan of Joseph Newgarden. Alex will probably watch the entire 24 hours, like we all will.
We've lost everything up here in the comms box at the moment. It's all gone blank, which is
96 threading the needle. Wow.
Dudes.
On the inside and taking it brilliantly, I might just add, as well as we get our data back, and now we're back and running.
Wide into the bus stop. Excuse me, the Le Mans chicane. Wow.
I'm glad you saw it. They're still going through
with this
wide.
next year, three-way battle.
And that's Van Thorst with Albuquerque and Kevin Estre now just looking at the back of this as they come into towards the first corner once again, and they are still side by side. And they've got to be a bit careful here because they've got cars out of position. The 17, the 13 and the 8. But the 92 Porsche had a little bit of a spin on the back straightaway, just to let you know, under yellow a while ago. We've got everything back up and running on our timing screens. That was a very quick restart to green. Did not expect that. We got a final wave round for 3 laps and then nothing else happened. So very quick.
It caught us napping.
You caught us napping, yeah. I looked at the timing screen and it said green. And then the timing screens had frozen as well, so that didn't help. They've been having a lot of issues from them as well as they come into it. But Delaney now 3 tenths behind. The GT battles are hotting up as well. And that's the 21.
Yep, troubles for the 21.
Oh. Yep. Is it working? Yep. Where's that? Down turn 3 on the infield section.
Just lost it on the brakes there.
Yeah.
Simon Mann at the wheel of that one in the GTD class. Runs all the way now to the back. That's keeping it
just
back
like
in.
Iron Links, that's the Le Mans Team AF Corsa.
Oh, 3 wide in the back straight away. Look at this.
3 wide.
No way.
Is this for the lead of the race? I think it is in the GTD Pro category. And that's going to be 4 wide.
That's 2 Ferraris, the Mustang. 5-way battle here
64.
in GT Daytona. Get out of here.
64 touched the wall. The 64 touched the wall. Coming into
Down
it.
to Le Mans.
Oh
man.
my word. This is pandemonium stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars side by side.
Look at the back there. Iron Dame's Lamborghini now has a seat at the table.
Yes.
Heck yeah.
Pull up a chair.
Go Gals.
The women are here to show you how to do it. They're right here. We're going for it. And this is a great battle at the moment. And look at that. It's the 12 that's taken the lead in GTD. Good set in the 32 down. And it's, look at that, in the triangle. We're having more maneuvers. And they're about to back
the
off.
outside wants to try it on the inside. Can't get him on the brakes.
Lights are flashing.
Is that the Chip Hart car in third there?
I think it is, isn't it? Yep. That's the Peak, the 120 car. With for the F1 film car filming, the Peak livery sponsorship running in third place. It is, yeah, indeed. Wow. That's a surprise.
So leader in GTD Pro stays in the #1 Paul Miller car. That's Sheldon Vanderlyn behind the wheel. This is all for scraps behind them, but oh man, boys, is it a good one.
Love it. I love it.
Just keep on the track. 17 hours to go here at Daytona. There we are. 17 to go. We are counting them down. And we're under the restart procedure. Everyone is very close together up there on the circuit. So I think it's only fitting that we hand over to Jackson. We'll go to the battle screen and he'll give us the hourly updates. Go.
Your overall leader now in GTP. Your new leader is Newgarden. Joseph Newgarden behind the wheel of the Porsche 963 for Penske Motorsports. In the entirety of the DPI era, it's either been Cadillac or Acura winning. Newgarden and crew could be the ones to change that. LMP2, another fan favorite. AO Racing and Spike, the Purple Dragon up front. That is A. Quinn behind the wheel there, trying to get the 99 to win, keeping it up front. Up front in GTD Pro, it's the Paul Miller Racing BMW M4 GT3. Been up front for a while. Sheldon Vanderlyn trying to keep it up front. Big scrap behind him. Aaron Talitin, the number 12, Vassar Sullivan, Alexis. Do not count them out. The car's 7 years old, but they're acting like they just rolled off the trailer, guys.
What a fantastic opener we've had to this Rolex 24. The battle for first in GTD class now between the 12 and the 32 as they'll continue battling it out on the midfield section as well. I think Jackson's camera's frozen actually because he's just got a big smile on his face.
Oh.
It's frozen in the most perfect way. As they cut through it, there's the Corvette, number 3. Getting in there in the GTD, and that's running 5th in class at the moment. Josh T, are you still with us, or have you fallen asleep like at Le Mans?
Honk shoo min.
Hello, you alright?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, not too bad. Hang in there at 1:43 a.m. And I'll tell you one thing, it's the, for those of you who don't know, it's the 2 a.m. that's the hardest part. Once you get to 2 a.m. to 4 a.m., I'd say is the hardest part in an endurance commentary.
Then you get to the Lewis Cole weird part of the night between 3 and 6 where you can just kind of liberate yourself, shall we say.
Yeah, just sort of zone out.
And the time which includes the hour which Josh will not leave the commentary box.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing as well. Usually at when we do this in June for the Le Mans, it's sunrise at 4 a.m. Sunrise isn't until 7:53 a.m. here in the UK. Literally, I'm not going to see daylight until Monday at all. It's gonna be painful.
Oh wait, yeah,
someone get Josh a proper American / English breakfast and enough coffee to keep him satisfied for
and vitamin D tablets.
Right on.
Yeah. Orange juice.
Oh yeah.
Coffee.
Philip Albuquerque taken over in 3rd. Philip Albuquerque's overtaken Van der Zande, just to let you know. So the Wayne Taylor ahead of the Cadillac. Is that right on the TV screen? Yeah.
I see it. Battle for the lead here. Newgarden and Pippo Durrani.
One of the Corvettes in the way there, trying to get out of the way of the 13 in the GTD class. Just getting out of it. Come on. That's it.
That's the AWA. Watch the yellow.
Yes, it is.
Don't think he lost too much time there, Durrani. Oh, 3/10. I stand corrected. Wow. 3/10 lost in that one mistake alone.
That's a lot of time.
Don't think they're going to be on the Christmas card.
Half a second here.
Just poured myself a drink. Careful not to tear it on the bus mixer. Come on the back straight away.
Yep.
He's brought it down to 3/10 now, actually, as well.
If there's just a massive
we could see him.
A ball of
we could see him move
of orange flame from the commentary box, we know that something's gone wrong.
It would be me. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jackson, you'll have fun with us this year, JBMotorsports. Guaranteed.
I'm already having the time of my life, boys.
Same.
Oh, yeah.
Pleasure having you here.
UNC, yeah. UNC nothing yet, especially when we get to IndyCar coverage, NASCAR, Formula One. We have a grand time here, don't we, guys?
We do.
Shall I bring out another of the soundboard?
Oh, yeah, what do you got? All out of whack. And then he said all out of crack. I was like,
Josh.
Well, it was on that. And then what Josh T hasn't got on that is Megan then said, oh, is that how you get through the commentaries? Cocaine.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I was quite surprised.
Jackson, I said, you'll have fun with us all year long.
Yeah.
I would have put that on Josh, but the thing is,
I know where you're going with it.
Discord soundboard clips have to be under 5 seconds.
Ah. That was back in Mexico, that one, after the red flag.
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out how to get that track map through Alcamel. I can't find it.
There's a little arrow. There's a little arrow on the side. Click it, and then you can hit positioning.
Gotcha. Thank you.
And then you get the track map.
E.
You got
There's
it.
also quite a lot of Yum eating hats. Gowsley doesn't like soup. Josh having World War III with a fly. That's what Josh Burt said.
Oh, yeah.
Is this what happens when I'm out? Where's the yellow?
Oh,
Is
that's
a good
Megan.
one.
We might need that one, actually. Play that, just play that so that Jackson knows what we're on about with Where's the Yellow.
There's something slippery down there at the bomb hole.
Yeah, that was Snetterton, wasn't it? Just play the yellow one.
Okay, let me get it up.
This is what Megan says usually in the commentary.
This is 2022 Mexico Grand Prix.
Just one.
As you're loading this, though,
Go ahead, Jackson.
Looking at the replay here, Korthoff Racing battling the Vassar Sullivan 12. They thread the needle here, getting onto NASCAR 3 and 4.
That Corvette's going to go in the middle of them, isn't he?
High Banks think the Corvette might want to try threading the needle. Nope, he stays high with the Lexus. Fans back out, works his way up from 3rd to 2nd.
And we join that battle live now. This is in the GTDs, I believe, with the leaders going forward. Yeah,
That's
it
the
is.
57, Danny Mored trying to get it by Goats in that Mercedes. Yep, Mercedes versus Mercedes here.
And we've got the 12 just ahead of Talitz as well, running through in the Vassar Sullivan. So they are running together on the circuit, but we've got Garcia separating them in the field as well with the Corvette.
Reminder, similar machinery, different battle, right?
Yeah, yeah. As we cut to the prototypes, because guess what? Who's producing this? MBC are producing this. Yes.
But hey, we might be seeing something here. Pippo Durrani might be cooking something.
True.
That gap
Very
was
true,
half a second. It's now down to 2.5 or 0.25 seconds.
If he's smart, he'll go for an inside move at turn 1. It'll catch Newgarden out of it, but Newgarden's an oval
I
expert.
don't know if he's got the space here.
Oh, Newgarden's...
Or does he? He might try it on the outside. Nope.
Traffic,
He
guys.
make it happen here into the International Horseshoe, though, Josh.
Got the traffic. It's exactly what they need. GT cars getting out of the way. Iron Dames. Lambo jumps out of the way, but blocks Delaney. That's not going to be happy with that. And, oh, hello. The 75's stopping. What's happened there?
75 being nice, or is it more issues for that Sun Energy car as well? That might be problems.
Prototypes are having to dive out of the way.
75 goes dark. Try to avoid it. Wow, that could be trouble. That is such a dangerous place for that car to shut off.
It just died coming out of it. There's a bit of flame popping out the side of it as well. As there goes, that's Delaney now trying to get back with Newgarden, and there's a little bit of GT cars in the middle of it. Yellow flags are out locally. No sign of a full course yellow, but the 75 has come to a stop. This is it. This is for the lead of the race.
Battle carries on for the lead. How are these guys going to use the GTD traffic around them to try and get an edge, try and get away past Newgarden?
Oh, this is insane.
Car 75 continued.
So they've good. No yellow. They've restarted it. That's good news.
Oh, goodness.
This is insanity. Delaney, there was literally in between the GT field, literally jumping out of the way. This is more dangerous than what we see at Le Mans. They are literally on a banking. They are constant speed. Delaney's going for it. He's got the run coming out the triangle.
Well over 170 here. This could be it.
He's going to go to the outside. It has to be in the intro of the triangle. He pulls to the high line. And Delaney takes the lead across the triangle. And it's going to be Newgarden on the inside line. Delaney leads with 16 hours to go. Oh, he's locked up. Newgarden on the inside. He'll keep it together.
Could make something happen here with this Mustang GT3 in front.
Oh, that's going to be tight to the hairpin. Delaney on the inside, and
what do you got on the International Horseshoe, Newgarden?
Oh, he's going to get through on the 55.
Nothing, but he's right there with him.
There's still traffic ahead with LMP2s. That'll give them more of a slipstream. So it's not over yet for Newgarden.
And just a second behind Josh, that's Felipe Albuquerque in the number 10, who might be able to close the gap here and make it a three-way fight.
1.2 behind, but it's closing up. As you say, it's down now. And now it's a second. So Durani's got trouble with the traffic. Which one is that on the LMPs? I can't quite tell.
That's the Tower Motorsports LMP2. I believe that's the bus is going to be being right next to each other there as the two BMWs now trying to work their way through this heavy cloud of GTD traffic.
Oh, it's because of that caution. They've approached it. It's at the beginning of the race again. You can see the lights flashing, but that yellow flag has really cost everybody here because the GTs aren't as fast, obviously, as the prototypes, and they're just being completely thrown out of it. 64 and 65 side by side, going through with the 45.
Again, the two Mustangs.
64 is going to go ahead of the 65 here, without a doubt, into the Le Mans. Oh, he backed out of that one, the 64. 65 goes through with a great move.
Two old school Ford drivers, Joey Hand and Mike Rockenfeller, back at it. Seems like ages since we've seen these guys in Ford machinery. Last time, obviously, in the GTLM cars. So great to see these guys back, and they're already getting their fangs out.
75.
Like good old days, Jackson. I love it.
75's gone behind the wall. Here is that drama again with, this is when it all started. This is the Iron Dames getting out of the way. And there's the Mercedes just dying at the exit. It had no power.
And that's such a dangerous part of the course to lose it on. Not only do you not have any lights, but you have guys who want to ride just on that white kind of track limit line to carry as much speed out of that corner. Look at that Porsche. They're barely getting out of there. I believe
that was
that's
Estre.
the sixth car trying to get its way out there.
That was close.
Kevin Estre almost finding himself as an entree.
Real thankful that wasn't a Memo Gidley kind of scenario.
This was the move coming into the trial. What a move, though. That 31 car, I know it was the champion last year, but we didn't expect it to win Daytona. It's never been strong in 24-hour races and longer ones, but it is on rails. That and the 7 Porsche, it's them for the win.
Even with the lockup, still manages to make that move happen. I feel like it's almost impossible to make that move stick on the inside, Josh, going into one.
Yeah, that was on the outside. We've seen it already before. The dive bomb maneuvers just don't work. Fantastic race.
Ronnie has already kicked in the burners. Second lead over Newgarden. Albuquerque 2 seconds back after that. Then it's Estre, the other Porsche, in fourth.
Josh T, got news?
Yeah, next full course yellows, you bet there's a lot of clips.
Good.
Up.
Look forward to that in around about 20 minutes' time.
Oh, wow.
Is the 33 officially out?
It's got to be at this rate.
Yes.
It is.
No,
it
yes.
is not officially not classified. It's stopped, but it's not got NR.
Yeah, it might continue, so we'll wait to call that. Only 2 official retirements.
78 is 54 laps down, but yeah.
Car 27 is off track at turn 7.
SRO regular. Just recently started his own brand of sim racing based clothing gear, More Radness, to help kind of fund his career, which has recently really exploded on social media.
The 27
One of the,
stopped.
more well-known guys in the GT World Challenge field.
27
well, maybe sooner than 20 minutes, Josh.
Yeah, 27 has stopped at Le Mans chicane. Local yellow is out, and it's got going again. So we're back up to green. That 9 McLaren.
Here's the Fat 9 trying to play catch up. The mayor of Hingetown back in office. Never mind, he's out. That's Alexander Rossi behind the wheel now. Whoops.
I thought it was Hinchcliffe still. I don't know. When did they change over to Rossi? Oh,
I'm sure it was
last
during
pit
that
stop.
caution.
Yeah.
But I chatted with Rossi about this. I said, when I ran into him at Sonoma, I chatted with him about the possibility of coming back before the announcement. Said, would there be any interest? Hinch has this ride. You're a McLaren driver now. Could this be something that's happened? And he said, it's not the #1 priority on my list. I've already won Daytona before, but to do it again with one of my best friends who I've made through driving, it'd be something special. And now here they are. Granted, obviously not in the best position right now, but still, I'm sure making good memories.
And running smoothly, Alexander Rossi got a win for the first time last season as well. Needed it, wanted it, got it. That was in IndyCar, of course.
Yeah, and Dave Hinchcliffe and Alexander Rossi, if my memory serves me correctly, they had a wild card entry with Walkinshaw and Gritty United for the Bathurst 1000.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Was it last year or the year before for Rossi's win?
It was a couple years back.
Yeah, they're all blurring into one. Rossi was with McLaren last year, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it was the year before.
It was nice to see it. It was nice to see James Hinchcliffe and Alexander also share right at Bathurst. I hope it can happen again. And I kind of want to see. I want to see some NASCAR stars attempt the Bathurst 1000. I mean, we've had Shea Van Gisbergen come over here, and Brody Kostecki. And we've seen what Garage 56 at Le Mans. How about Hendrick Motorsports entry in the Bathurst 4000 as a wildcard entry? I don't know which team they
imagine.
You can have how about like Jeff Gordon and Jimmy Johnson in a wildcard entry at Bathurst 1000?
We've got Harvick doing the Indy 500.
I'd fly to Australia for that.
I'll tell you what, because we keep seeing this Garage 56 NASCAR still kicking around even after Goodwood. It's on the infield at Daytona right now, and I'm not sure if that's just going around to be a show car, but perhaps that Garage 56 team could evolve into something more than just this Le Mans team, and maybe they decide, hey, maybe we want to go advertise this NASCAR product elsewhere around the world. Maybe we can get invitational.
Yeah.
We can go to invitational events. We can go do more endurance stuff, go do more crazy stuff. So I wouldn't count out seeing that Garage 56 car in competition in some form again. If not at Le Mans, maybe somewhere else.
Yeah, absolutely, because it was on display.
How about the 24 hours of Spa?
Ooh.
They're usually quite strict on those, aren't they? They could work.
Yeah.
I'd like to see it.
Because it was on display at American Speed Fest at Brands Hatch last year. I don't know if it's on this year. Yeah.
Well, again, it originated as kind of this collab between IMSA, which is owned by NASCAR, and the ACO to go kind of try to do this fun thing and advertise NASCAR internationally. Yeah. So the question is, how much would SRO, who hosts who does the 24 hours of Spa, how much would they want to play ball with that?
True. Yeah, it was so it did Le Mans, and then the weekend after Le Mans,
it was at Brands.
It was at Brands for the Euro NASCAR UK round, but it was the test car.
Right,
it had a test car on like the spoiler, the rear spoiler.
What about touring cars, British touring cars? Would it work there, or is it too powerful compared to the...
I think it would. I don't want to break your heart. I think it would be probably faster than the BTCC specs.
Yeah.
Although, I'm thinking about the straights at like Brands Hatch or like Alton Park or Donington. There's not a lot of space to really open those cars up.
Yeah, so there might be something. I think if it was anywhere, it would probably have to be at Silverstone on the national circuit.
Yeah.
That's probably the best run around for it.
Or
even bring it to an F1 and let it go around before the start of the race. Like we see.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
How rad would that be, right?
That'd be fantastic.
Monaco.
Too tight. It'd be great,
sorry.
But too tight.
Adam, it's not happening. I'm sorry, man.
Plus, I don't think the Crown Prince of Monaco would do a fit. Go on, Josh.
Yes.
The sound of the
in Monaco,
the sound of the touring cars at Van Silverstone echoed round the grandstands when I was there on site last year. So just think how much the Garage 56 will echo around Silverstone.
Morad looking for a move here.
It's gonna be an out break.
Here they come into Le Mans. Good move by Goetz on the left foot there. Will stay in front at least onto the final back straight here through NASCAR 3 and 4.
Battle for second place in GTD. There's a bit of lap traffic ahead of them.
Racing Mercedes.
Yeah. Bit of traffic.
Eyes up ahead there. That's the Vassar Sullivan getting the good toe off of that very yellow Corvette Racing by Pratt Miller machine. As here comes Morad. He's going to try and make something happen on the outside.
That's very high up towards the wall. There was a little touch between the two, but he's going to get it. The 57 is going to shut the door. The outside maneuver seems to be paying off a lot here today. 32 is going to get the cut back. Hasn't worked off. Great move. So that's the 57
still
back
side by side here going into the International Horseshoe. Something could happen.
Little lock up for the 57. He's running a bit too deep. 32 can't get back on the inside. At the exit, maybe. It's still side by side as they come towards the kink. He's backed out of it, but he's got the inside line. Morad still may have to defend. He's got it. Goethe has to back off. So lead change in second and third. That was good, actually. Very well paced between the two of them.
Clean scrap.
Yes. Oh yeah. I saw one. Gunther Steiner is at the Rolex 24 Hours. He is there. I saw pictures on Twitter that Gunther Steiner is there at Daytona this weekend.
He's probably just hanging around waiting for when NASCAR get there so he can beat up Gene Haas.
Yeah. I was literally about to mention maybe he's plotting his way to get in to the circuit so he can go and find Gene, as we see the number 3 and 57. Yeah. I do believe
that's the GTD Pro of Garcia in the 3, and of course we know Morad in the 57. But that was surprising how much pace that Corvette had in the braking zone into the chicane.
Different classes here, but again, it's Garcia sandwiched here between him and the GTD leader in the Vassar Sullivan machine. That's still Aaron Talitz.
Into the tri-oval. Keeps it together nicely, flashing the lights of the Corvette. It's going to be 3 abreast.
Garcia might make something happen on the inside here.
Oh, he's gone for it. That's laying the brakes on the Porsche.
On the inside of the Kelly Moss 52. Look at this.
Go. Good
First time we've seen the move happen on the inside of turn 1, it feels like. As the 57 tries to get around that Buda Porsche. That's the Rally by Kelly Moss machine, lap down.
That caught him by surprise. That caught everybody by surprise. Rod says McLaughlin picking up speed again. Scotty Mack running in 16th place in LMP2 at the moment. Is indeed picking up speed. Here's a replay then, Jackson, into the braking zone. Very close stuff again.
Looks to go to the inside here. Clearly flashes saying, hey, I'm going to make this happen. We're different classes. Let me get through, please. Doesn't see it at first. Gets the message pretty quick and hangs down on the outside. Keeps Morad at bay, though.
That Porsche nearly caused a monster accident. It was almost into the pit lane exit for the Corvette.
Very close to the tyre stack protecting the wall.
What's that? Eric Lux has left the pit lane.
Morad v. Garcia round 2. Here we go into Le Mans.
Ding, ding, ding.
Conserving on the brakes here. Think he's going to set it up through the tri-oval into 1 again, Josh?
Yeah, so it'll be nice and smooth. They use the traffic ahead of them to get a little bit of a slipstream battle as well, but Morad will get ahead. He needs to get ahead of Garcia because he's got... Oh, hang on. There's the GTs. That'll give him a bit of slipstream.
That's your leader. That's Spike, the 99, coming through.
Yeah. That should give him a bit of an opportunity now. And again, is Talitzi really 6/10 away? Yeah, it's 1.1. I thought it was a bit too far ahead. Timing screen's updated. He's a second ahead. I can see him, actually, Talitzi in the number 12. They need to clear it quite quickly. IndyCar weatherman has just started to dial in the potential storm timings for my initial focus. Looks like between 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. Is when the big rain could blow in here at Daytona. I really hope we don't go red flag, because then we really go nothing to talk about.
We ride with Garcia, who again is technically in the faster class, might be trying to work his way around to leads here, and that might leave him hanging for Morad to take it.
Listening on the onboard into the braking zone, switches it in. Past the second hairpin, back onto speedways 2 and 3.
Such a difficult corner there. Take it as wide as possible. Get as much traction down as you can, because you got to carry all of the speed you can onto the tri-oval.
You're coming in mid-banking as well, so there's a just between it, isn't there? There's like there's a nasty bump. It's not like you're coming onto the section here on the back straightaway where the Le Mans chicane is. You're on a bump. Le Mans chicane is such a weird place to put it at, but it works well.
Makes for great battles, and again sets up opportunities to really make something happen at turn 1. Obviously not here. Not a great run through there for Garcia.
But
Talitz might get something on that other car in front of him. Who's in front of him, Josh?
Have a look on the board. Well, it's Delizzi's ahead of Garcia, according to the timing monitor.
So it's a Corvette. It's both Corvettes.
Yeah. Delizzi's 23rd, Garcia's 24th.
Oh, excuse me.
25th.
It's Garcia, and that's Tommy Milner in front of Talitz there, and that number 4 Corvette.
Yeah, right. So it's Milner in front. Yeah, 22nd overall on the board. It's just they're all, as you said, they're all bunched up together.
Yep.
You can see the numbers on the driver tracker as well, not exactly playing helpful because there's so many of them. It's there, but I think mainly the driver tracker just looks pretty at this point, and then if somebody stops, it helps. Spyro the Dragon is trending, by the way, on Twitter.
I love it.
Nice.
I love it.
Nice.
I'd like to take a minute to kind of talk about that, by the way, because we've got something really, really special going on in LMP2, and that's a lot of team leaders behind the wheel in LMP2. AO Racing, we've got co-owner PJ Hyatt. He owns that team alongside Gunnar Jeanette behind the wheel of that Inter Europol car right now. That's, oh gosh, it's a Polish name. Can I pronounce it right?
Yep.
It's Jacob Smiechowski, I believe, is how you pronounce it. He's the sole owner of Inter Europol. He's behind the wheel there. And then behind the wheel of the Oreca, the CrowdStrike Racing Oreca right now, that's George Kurtz. He's the CEO of CrowdStrike Racing.
And he's racing. That's what it's all about. Dwight Merriman's in the pit lane, by the way, for ERA Motorsports, the number 18.
Beamer battle here.
On the inside line. Keep it together. This is Rene Rasch trying to pass Van Thorth into the Mustang. By the way, that storm that's coming in at 9 to 6 a.m., it's a very heavy rainstorm that's currently building up at Daytona. Very heavy. So, they have, just to let you know, it's not like at Le Mans where they don't red flag no matter what. They do stop this race if they need to. We've had delays before.
Josh, I hate telling the news, but it may help that I did all like the rain, the weather, global atmospheric circulation in school last term.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, that is gonna increase, and I believe that it may red flag, but as soon as it hits land, it will start to decrease because it doesn't have the heat of the ocean to keep it going.
Right. So as soon as it does hit, we'll be okay. That's good news. Just got to wait it out then. Maybe a safety car.
Which is why all of the hurricanes that go into the US start in Africa. They follow the Gulf up to the Gulf, and they get stronger until they hit landfall. Normally around the south of Florida, they die off a little bit, and then of course go up, and then they switch around and then come up to us.
Has Rast made the overtake? No, he's lost out.
No.
Never mind.
And also the reason that the southwest of the UK gets so big waves is because of the fetch from the Americas, and the waves build up all the way in the Americas and reach the UK, and that's why the highest recorded wave is in Portugal, because of there's so much space for the waves to get as big as they can.
Side by side as we get more lap traffic coming through.
That is Josh's geography interlude for the night.
Thank you, Josh. It's past 2 a.m. as well, so he's that good at past 2 a.m. Oh, ears are gone as well.
Here we go. Could be a move here in GTD Pro. That's Milner trying to chip away here on the 14.
Gonna be a bit of a battle here. I just cracked my neck as well.
That's Mike Hawthorne behind the wheel again. He is a lap down. He's trying to stay as alive as he can here.
Oh, jump scare again from NBC.
Got on the bad end of that 20 LMP2 incident earlier.
I don't know if you've ever done that, but you know when you can crack your neck and you get rid of all that, you know, the fluid build up in your neck. It felt so good just then when I did that. It's like moving around and just readjusting as well. Tell you what, though, do you know what the first thing I'm going to do when I finish broadcasting in 16 and a half hours' time? I'm going to have a very hot bath.
If the answer isn't pass out.
No, very hot bath, and then I'm going to have a lovely, hot, big Sunday dinner food, and then I'm going to go straight to bed.
Right on.
And then I've got to wake up early on Monday morning and help my friend. So, yeah. And I haven't told them that I'm doing this, so they're going to be a bit surprised if I look like a zombie, apparently. Is that an overtaking
Here
position?
goes Morad.
Yeah. Is that for the lead?
Not for the lead, but that's going to open up the door for the battle for the lead in GTD Green.
Passing
which
Garcia.
I'm just calling it now.
Yeah, GTD Green. It's easier. It's the main GTD. It's not the pro category, but it's the main one.
Yeah.
Amber JJ says, hey, we had a few beers in. Invite Alex and Isha for the After Dark team. Right. That's a good idea. Alex and Isha.
Oh, right on.
Somebody give them a message. I know they're watching.
I'll tell you what. I'll have... If we can get Alex and Isha around, I will 100%. Josh, I missed the After Dark team.
Oh, well,
we gotta bring that back.
I did actually say
that was the most fun stream I had on Grid.
I did say to Joe when we were going through the build-up, we need to have that back, that After Dark, because it was just crazy. And there are a couple of races where it could work. China, Australia, China, Japan, and all those sort of go together.
Assuming we can actually get China to be a race for real this time, guys.
Yeah.
We promise we're not going to cancel it.
Yeah. It's like that. It's like just we promise if you be extra good, but yeah. The After Dark, that was crazy. That broadcast. It was like 2 hours before the F1 race started, and it was like just throwing it all in. I got up earlier to come and do it as well, and the internet wasn't playing ball, and then just unditched everyone. But it was a lot of fun. Alex and Isha, actually, I'm trying to get Alex and Isha to join the comms team on here as well full time. And I know Isha's...
Would love that.
Yes.
Isha's busy at the moment. She's coming in. Yeah.
If either of you are watching, come on in.
Yeah, come on.
Come on in. Alex, Isha, it's going to be
Here we go. This could be it for GTD Green.
That's going to be a late move into turn one. Oh, that's going to go
inside
through.
Look at the brakes. Won't make it happen. Big stack up in front there.
And it's the prototype that can't get through as well. There's a Corvette just ahead. Can't tell which one it is. It's going to be a lunge, isn't it?
That should be Milner still in front of him there, Josh.
It is still, yeah. Yes, it is. Yeah, you're right. Milner in the Corvette in 222 laps. Come on, find it. Durante's put out 2.5 seconds, by the way, to Newgarden at the front, just to bring that back up.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Well, let's realize what car Durrani straps into every other week compared to what Newgarden straps into every other week. Benefit of the doubt there.
Sure.
Oh, and at the inside, the 57.
As here goes Morad inside of Talitz.
Nice move.
Still far from over here. He's going to... It's still far from over. Talitz is going to pack in right into the draft here. It could be a move as soon as the bus stop if he can get it down.
He's going to get that toe all the way through turns 2 at the speedway. Down the back straight. This is not going to be it. Morad taking it, but he's got nowhere to go because we've got Milner just ahead, but he's not in the slipstream category. Into the Le Mans chicane now. Yeah, this isn't going to last. This is going to be Talitz back ahead in the 12 by turn 1.
We'll tell you what, let's see if he can get that move on the brakes and how well Morad can defend here. Because, again, it seems like the outside is the only real way we can make that happen.
Richard Jackson.
Back from the power. Look at this. Look at that from Talitz.
I take that back. For the GTPs, it seems like the only way you can make it happen is the outside. Let's see here if the GTDs can do it on the inside.
Swinging roundabouts. Talitz is going to go into the tri-oval. He's going to think about it. He's going to line up the car. He's going to think about the inside line, but Morad's wise to it. Look at that, blocking it. Gets a little bit of a dust bring up as well, but that was a good attack from Morad as well. He was right there just saying, okay, I'll go wide, try the undercut, but it got blocked off. And here's the battle. That's the Porsche 77. Batten has Prio at the wheel. Oh, and into the pits comes to 74. That's the leader. That's the Riley, the leader of the LMP2s.
You know something funny? I love how all of these different team names here on the timing sheet, and on the entry list, it's United Autosports, AO Racing, Dragon Speed, and then you just have Riley.
I'm trying to think if there's a song called Riley. There's a Life of Riley, isn't there?
Yeah. Hey Josh, I let you guys know we had over 1,800 views for part 1.
Brilliant.
Really? Right
Fantastic.
on.
Over 1,800 views for part 1. So we actually had over.
Is that 1,800 individual viewers, or is that people 1,800 times someone pressed play? I don't know if you can get the answer to that.
I'll tell you what, we won't find out the total viewership until Tuesday, when all the analytics become available.
Yeah.
All I know is I think there was over 1,100 viewers for when we did the Raw before the 24, Josh.
Oh, I would love to know what the follower is on. My brain's gone fuzzy. Grid Network.
I can go.
Yep.
Let me go look. I can go look real quick.
Just having a quick look on board as I think we're getting ready for some pit stops. Yeah, Joseph Newgarden is in. I thought so.
Newgarden in. That's Albuquerque in second now.
Have we got a pit lane?
943.
943. Good. Pit lane. Joe Bradley.
Interest in LMP2, and if you're like me, a geek, the reason being is...
We're all geeks, Joe.
Yeah, we are. I mean, good company, aren't we? All kindred spirits. Well, you will find of interest the number 33, the Sean Creech Motorsport entry. They're running a Ligier, the only team to run a Ligier. In fact, the only team to run a Ligier in LMP2 for some time, and they've had a tale of war, haven't they? They've had one of those character-building weeks or weekends that motorsport can throw at you. The car was crashed and heavily damaged yesterday, and the team worked feverishly to get the car back and ready for the race. They've kind of used all of their bodywork spares, however. The race has been a complete catalogue of issues. And probably, you know, when you think about it, and I'm going to come back to this team and get one of their team to, their crew chief, to give us a bit of an inside look at how what they've had to rectify on the car. But I was just chatting earlier, and it's, you know, the car, if you think about it, the Ligiers have been kind of just garaged for a couple of years, 2 or 3 years at least, and had nowhere really to compete. So it may be that that's come into play with all those component parts being woken up and being asked to do something. But what I'm planning on doing, John, is finding a member of the crew. At the moment, there's nobody around here that can give me the insight that I'm kind of looking for, and we'll pop back and we'll have a word. The car is still in the race, and it's, you know what?
57 going for a move. We're going to move at the front here in the GTD Pro. Says that's the. I believe that's going to be Milner trying to get ahead of Prio in a bit of a battle. Yeah, it was. So that's the.
Keep in mind that is for third there. We've got the Risi Competizione 62 a bit ahead, 4 seconds up, and then after that it's Vanderlyn still way out there.
Fantastic stuff so far. Christopher Jordan says it's been great side by side with the Peacock broadcast. Thanks, pleasure. You've chosen those in the commentary box as for this weekend's WeatherX 24. It's what we're here for. Alternative commentary. And into the pits comes the 31 V-Line Engineering and the 10 of Philip Albuquerque in the Wayne Taylor Racing and the 1 of Renger van der Zande in the Cadillac. So Kevin Estre for the number 6 Porsche takes the lead, and Jordan Taylor takes the lead, takes second position overall in GTP. So we're getting ready for those pit stops now.
Could be some big shifts here. And again, if you want to talk about how crazy a yellow flag could shake things up right now, man.
Yeah.
Somebody got a yellow. Yeah. Put it out there.
Where's the yellow?
Yeah. Megan
Don't
is
jinx it.
Megan's probably fast asleep by now.
Look at this train through Le Mans.
57 on board. Now, can the 57 of Morad pass the 77 of Prio? Which is the... What are they calling it?
It's equal machinery. It's equal machinery. Only real difference is the drivers, and these are 2 pro drivers behind the wheel here.
Gonna go for it.
So there's no reason why he couldn't get by Seb Prio.
They're gonna do it into the triangle.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do
it. We've been strolled.
We've been strolled.
Porsche. Did he make the move? Well, the computer's saying that they were side by side across the line. Yeah,
Be right on board with Kevin Estre.
4/10 the gap between them, but the computer on my screen says that they are level on time. Well, that helps.
Yikes.
Estre pits.
Estre into the pits.
Interesting then that they've decided now to bring him in. There's the 74 with Bird at the wheel. He was leading the LMP2 class, but that's belonged to the 99 now with Quinn. Jordan Taylor comes in. So I believe that puts Rene Rast up into the lead of the race. No, he comes into the pit lane, as does Alessandro Piccicelli. So that Pippo Derani leading the race again, I believe.
Net leader should still be Pippo.
Yes.
I haven't gone down to the pit lane, so I was thinking, oh, is it a driver change? No, just fuel coming in. Oh, look at that. Just toss over the polish. Off we go. That weather, by the way, is increasingly getting worse. Dominic Massey says the 62 Visa Ferrari has previous pit fire. Had a previous pit fire. Oh, he's had fire. Oh, dear. Amber's enjoying the beers coming in as well.
Yeah,
I'm just
that
looking at
was
the chat. Go on, Josh.
fire which was earlier on in the race.
Fire 40.
And there's one now, yeah.
Just the front brakes. He'll get it going again.
Well, that's not great news for Taylor.
Well, all that we can say is that we didn't start the fire.
How was it? Harry Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Forest May. I can't remember. Estre leaves the pit lane. He's got the lead of the race. Is it still Kevin Estre? Oh, Sebastian Bourdais taking over the Cadillac Racing. But look at this. This is again fourth in class. And this is Bernard trying to pass the.
That should be Alexander Rossi,
McLaren,
who for whatever reason's really getting his elbows out here.
Thinks he's in the LMP2s or needs
Rossi, of course, still trying to play catch up. That 74 car, though, fourth in LMP2.
71 seconds back to the leader of the 99. It was Quinn.
Comfy lead for Quinn right now.
Jenson Button is in for Wayne Taylor Racing with Andretti.
How about this?
Nice.
That's the first time I've commentated on Jenson Button since 2017, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, hang on a minute.
Monaco?
No, hang on, I stand corrected. He was at Le Mans. So last year. But, yeah. I stand corrected on that. But Monaco, yeah, was last year.
Yeah, this year Jenson Button will not be competing in the Chicago Street Race where NASCAR goes there.
Is he not, or is he?
He's not.
Oh, Jenson, spoil sport.
Yeah, well.
I think we have a new leader, Gun. I think Estre's keeping the lead. Never mind.
Nah, time is updated. Yeah, there we go. Durrani's taking it. Estre second. 1.7 seconds off. That's not bad for the number 6 Porsche. They've got back in contention quick in this second stop.
He's for sure in there. Here's a CrowdStrike racing car trying to get around. This is one car from every class in this mothball, gents.
No, love it.
I'm just watching through hands right now. The Cadillac Racing going on the inside, trying to get through. It's right in the middle. It's got the inside line at the hairpin, but it just can't get through at the horseshoe. Coming into the kink.
That's all. That's exactly what Kevin Estre needs now. Almost just over a second of a gap now as he's going to try and get by this CrowdStrike Racing LMP2.
So number 3 getting in there 2 on the moment. And that's going to be the Corvette Racing. Back on the power again at the exit, so he's got through. So, Durrani leads, Estre, Albuquerque, Newgarden, top 4, Bourdais 5th, Button 6th, De Felipe is 7th, Neil Jani up to 8th, Jesse Coronon is in 9th, Richard Westbrook, top 10. My sleep. When's the fireworks? It's 11 o'clock, isn't it? Or is it midnight?
Great question.
Yeah, I don't know when the fireworks are. Joe, fun fact here.
In 33 minutes, Josh.
Thank you. I have actually never seen the... Oh, guess what? Car 33 has returned from behind the wall. It's not out of the race. So, caution soon.
One more. Imagine.
Jackson, don't jinx it. Jackson, don't jinx it.
Oh my word! Look at that!
It won't happen. Big checkup for that CrowdStrike racing car.
It was the 6 Porsche that came through as well. So that's Kevin
Esther,
Estray.
man on a mission. That gap's gone up to 2.2 seconds.
That was incredible as well, just blasting past. So we'll have another caution soon for the 33. It'll stop again.
Josh,
Let's not guarantee anything here.
Well, we need a break, so.
Also,
yeah.
How many cautions have we had?
I apologize for not knowing the name of the pit reporter for IMSA Radio. Character building weekend is a phenomenal way of describing the weekend that 33 team has had.
Yeah. They've certainly made a name for themselves.
Yeah. It's not Shea Adam on. It's not Shea Adam on.
No.
It's the. I think it's the other one, isn't it? Can't remember name. Gone out. My brain has stopped working this time of the night. I'm on autopilot for the next. 16 hours.
We're not even halfway.
I know. Thing is, though, we would be more than halfway if it was Le Mans, not Daytona, because of the 5-hour time difference. What has happened here? Has there been like a mass murder? Because we've got Stephen Thomas, Nolan Seagal. They're both saying that they've stopped on track in the LMP2s. Surely they haven't. No, they haven't. What's going on there?
I want to say that's a timing hiccup.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not seeing anyone stopped in the driver tracker. No, they're all fine. Why are we seeing tacos now on the Rolex chat?
I believe that's because the Turner Motorsports machine just went into the pit lane. The self-proclaimed taco machine.
Ah, right, okay. I was going to say, because everyone's now saying about free tacos.
Ooh.
I would love some free tacos. Yeah, I love some of that right now.
I want to say some team has done a collaboration. I know Colton Herta for IndyCar has done a collaboration with King Taco, which is guaranteed free tacos if Herta's won.
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
We don't have King Taco out here in North Carolina, which stinks. Also,
I mean, you don't.
I'd like to have. Also, Jackson, I want to see In-N-Out Burger.
Oh yeah. For my two Brits in here, you gentlemen have not lived until you've had In-N-Out. That's all I'm gonna say.
West Coast. I need to get to the West Coast.
Carlos Sainz approves of it. That was the last thing he had before he left.
He does.
I'll have to give it a try.
I need to go back.
Personally, I always enjoy some fast food burgers that aren't like the McDonald's burgers, because you can see the McDonald's
This is
burgers.
nothing like McDonald's.
Yeah,
I can guarantee you this is nothing like McDonald's.
In-N-Out is the bomb.
You've got Five Guys over there, haven't you?
Yeah.
We do. Is it also insanely expensive for you guys?
Yeah. Yeah, insanely. But their fries are nice.
Yes.
Fries are super good.
KFC's got new fries over here. Have they got the same for you over there?
Never been a big KFC guy.
I've started to like it.
Hey Jackson, you ever had Chick-fil-A?
Love Chick-fil-A.
Your waffle fries?
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
You guys don't have Chick-fil-A. The other two in this chat do not know the pain of wanting Chick-fil-A on Sunday.
I guess it's closed.
It's hard not to have Chick-fil-A on Sundays.
Ah. Well, actually, I've got a chicken for dinner tomorrow, I believe. When I had a look in the fridge earlier.
It's called, it's called, Josh, if you two ever come over here to the States, you want a good chicken a fast food chicken place, head to Chick-fil-A. Jackson and I approve.
Oh my!
Also approved.
That's just triggered my memory. Somebody I used to know went to a Chick-fil-A a couple of recently.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I believe we have a GTP battle on our hands.
I think we do, yeah. Finally.
That's the L1 car. That is Seb Bourdais. And is that Newgarden in front of him?
Yeah.
Oh, you bet it is.
5 tenths between them. on the track. Game on.
Two guys that used to race each other a ton in IndyCar, now they're taking it to the GTPs.
Sparks flying as well for Sebastian Bourdais. He is not leaving an inch.
We didn't really get with the old DPIs. We didn't really get the cars bottoming out with sparks.
We did.
It was a bit underwhelming, really, I thought, the DPIs.
Yeah.
Sheldon van der Linde is into the pits, by the way, for the Formula Racing, the leader in the GTD Pro category. Leader in GTD's in too.
Here goes Bourdais.
Oh, that's going to be on the inside. That's going to be
Three
close.
are going to make it 2 through the kink. Is Bourdais going to back out? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he was on the grass through the kink. He had to back out of it. There was no way he could have kept that one going, but he's kept up right behind now. Newgarden. Look at that exit from Bourdais. He might have this on the outside. Newgarden defends him. Bourdais says, okay, I'll come back to the inside line into turn 6 and through speedway 1 and 2.
Big corner right here.
Look at the speed that Newgarden's got compared. So Bourdais got compared to Newgarden. We're going to go live and split screen. I'm keeping my eyes on both, but Jackson, that was a good attempt there. We're using the traffic, but here comes Bourdais. Goes high on Newgarden, down the back straight.
Still won't have him, I don't think.
Oh, is a GT in the way?
Smart heads-up racing by Bourdais. They're playing it safe, knowing how much time you got left.
Car in the middle
One
of
of
the
the cars
track.
off. It's one of the LMP2s.
It's the 20 car that went straight on through the Le Mans.
It's the 20 again.
And now that's put Bourdais right up behind Newgarden. Newgarden had to lift off from that. Bourdais going to take full opportunity. Gets back in the power, coming through speedway 3 and 4 into the triangle.
Flying.
Newgarden's pretty defensive. Bourdais going to go down low. I don't think there's a car ahead of them. Bourdais going to have him into turn 1. An inside move in a prototype.
Down to the left foot here.
Newgarden's going to come back. No. Good. Oh, there's a GT.
Clean move.
Oh, Bourdais got deep.
Move. Nice.
Bourdais went deep and it dragged down Newgarden. You can hear the tyres squeaking on the audio.
Wow.
Nice move.
Is
This
it
is
me?
why we love the Rolex 24. This is why we love the Rolex 24 Hours of Daytona.
It's hard to call Joseph the young kid, considering it's now been his 10th year in IndyCar, but Seb Bourdais still showing him how to get it done.
Amen to that, Jackson. Amen, brother.
2 IndyCar champions, wheel to wheel at Daytona. Almost sounded like it went dead there, the 40. That's Jenson Button.
You know what? That might have been him locking up for a second.
Yeah.
If it is, but I doubt it.
Sounds like
Again,
a
this
proper.
is not Durrani. This is the 40 car.
Yeah, so this is Button. Sounds like a proper
JB
1960s.
the only driver going to be doing 2 different GTP cars this year, because he's going to be with Hertz Team Yoda for some of the WEC races, I believe.
Yeah.
Le Mans, maybe 1 or 2 other races.
Off the top of my head, I think Fuji was one.
Okay.
Can't remember the second. Sebring, possibly. No, we're not at Sebring, are we? Qatar, probably. So
he will be the first driver to go in between 2 different GTP machinery. We've obviously had drivers in and out of that.
He'll be
Team member Jordan Taylor being one of those examples, but
he'll be very good to get the information of how good they are and what the differences can be.
oh, I'm sure Porsche is going to be milking some kind of information out of JB on that.
Penalty.
Oh, who for?
The car 34 of Conquest Racing for failure to adhere to the minimum fuel refueling time. It's a drive-through penalty. That's for the GTD 34.
So that's a big loss for them. Down the
It's a
back of the field.
fair one. I'd imagine you lose
Fifth in
more
car.
time than you lose the most time in the pits, if anything, through fuel. It's tires and then sitting waiting for fuel. As one of the BMWs just got by the 40 there, but that is a super costly move there.
The 78 just set a personal best. 147.5, fastest lap of the race so far for them.
Guys.
Yeah.
Prepare yourselves for anything that can happen. The 33 is on an out lap.
Oh god, here we go.
Noted.
Oh, Oh, we could do with a bathroom break.
And we could do with some clip time.
That too, that too.
What?
I mean, we've had 6 cautions, and it's caused 5 of them. So it's 4 of them.
6?
It's 6 or 7. It's somewhere mad like that. But that
Cautions for 8 hours isn't bad for the chaos that we've had.
But that bloody 33 cars caused more than half of them. Let's not forget that.
We're only 4 minutes away until we're 1/3 of the way through.
Ah, we can breathe a sigh of relief. I do not know how I'm going to deal with the rest of the 16 hours. I'm going to say it as 2 8s. Not 4 4s. I don't think I could do 4 4s. 2 8s I could just about do. But I'm looking at the clock and it says it's 2:38 a.m. And I'm sat in the commentary box praying for a caution. Wouldn't it be a shame if it rained and then we red flagged and with like an hour to go we couldn't do any more? 23-hour race at Daytona. No,
Josh, if there's a red flag, would you contemplate sleep at that point?
I might consider a cat nap if there was somebody to wake me up. Because I'd leave it with IMSA radio, and if there was somebody, like if somebody was awake in the house and they could wake me up, I might consider it. But
yeah.
I don't know, because it's the risk of if something goes wrong with the broadcast, I'm the one who has to fix it. So I don't know. I think I'd just sort of wait and just sort of accept the chaos. Do you want to feel really old, by the way, everyone? It was 9:32 when Ryan Marine left us in the comms box, so that's 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 5 hours ago.
It has not been 2 hours, no.
It's been 5 hours.
No,
You're kidding.
It has not been 2 hours since we said it was 3 hours.
No, 5. It's been 2 hours since we said it. Yeah, it's been 3 hours since we said it was 2 hours. My God, does that feel like a bizarre thing to say? Really is weird, this race, isn't it? The way it sort of flows in.
Absolutely.
On board with Felipe Albuquerque, here he is trying to get himself past Kevin Estre for second.
Can he make...
Tom Gamble is out in the 70 GTD, of course related to British touring car driver George Gamble.
Gap between...
What is that, Josh?
Josh T?
Yeah.
What did you say? Repeat.
What car's Gamble in?
So, Tom Gamble is in the number 70 GTD and is related to George Gamble, the British touring car driver.
The Inception car, got it.
Gap is 4/10 of a second between Kevin Estre and Felipe Albuquerque at the
Real
moment.
close.
Joe Samiogo's just said, I just got back home after running errands. Hang in there, Josh. We will. Oh, I nearly hit the back of him. Albuquerque nearly hit Estre down at turn 3. A little bit of a warning shot there.
That woke him up.
Gone a bit too deep.
Time for me to highlight another hour completed on the broadcast. So does that mean one thing?
Yep.
Oh, it means only one thing, Josh.
Awesome.
Pastor Jackson to give his hourly update.
Yeah.
Definitely want to see if
All right,
this battle
Jackson.
goes first.
Hand it over. Here you go, Jackson. Hand it over.
So,
Okay.
hang on. Is this going to be an overtake first of all from Estre and Albuquerque? We're getting very close. 16 hours to go. 8 hours down. 1/3 race distance. Into the Le Mans chicane. Ah, there's a GTP in the middle of it. Okay, I think we've got a few seconds to get this one going. So it's time then for the hourly update. And we'll hand over to Jackson.
Thanks very much, Josh. Your overall leader remains the same in GTP. It's Whelen Engineering and the 31 Cadillac GTP car. Pippo Durrani behind the wheel. Still your defending champs, trying to get their first Daytona win in this new GTP machinery. Spike the Dragon staying in the lead then for AO Racing, 99 with a very comfy 19-second, almost 20-second lead there in P2. Inter Europol in second, United Autosport, Ben Keating behind the wheel in third. Interesting battles right now in GTD Pro. Sheldon Vanderlyn still hanging on comfy in that Paul Miller Racing BMW. We're going in the Risi Competizione Ferrari, not too far behind. Big battle right now between Talitz and Ellis. That's the Vassar Sullivan Lexus in the Windward Racing Mercedes for the GTD green lead. Guys?
Big battle going on at the moment in the middle of this as we end the hourly update. Nicely done again, by the way, Jackson. Nicely done.
Jackson.
So, into second half of two-thirds now remaining. Come on. I think I'll take it as two 12 hours, maybe as a giant breakthrough.
Well, for me, it's like the mentality of like if I got a 2-hour class, it's, you know, it's a 1 hour class 2 times. That's all it is.
Oh my word! Car 6 has been given a penalty. Failure to adhere to the controlled powertrain parameters. A stop-go penalty for Kevin
10
Estray.
seconds. Oh man.
That's a shocker and a half.
So we were talking again. Oh man, talking again about how it's been back and forth between Caddy and Acura. Excuse me.
You right?
Yes. It's Cadillac and Acura here, and the first one now is going to be the only one to change that. Would be the 7 car with Newgard, and he's sitting in 5th.
Bourdais and Albuquerque to the kink. Very close with the GT
Another
car.
shot here.
Who's that ahead? Is that Estray? Are they all together on the track? They are all together on the track. Oh
yeah. Three-way battle here.
Catherine Legg has just set a new personal best, a 146.386 in the 66 car. So we've got Estray in second, Albuquerque third, Bourdais fourth. Bourdais going in the inside line in turn 2 on the speedway. And Bourdais, side by side, takes third position away from Philip Albuquerque. Now can he get up to Kevin Estray?
Watch the slot in there, though, for the 10. Albuquerque might try to make something happen on the bus stop. Here he goes on the outside.
Gets in a little bit.
Lines back up.
He's going to go for it to turn 1, I reckon.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking at that gap. That's growing.
Estray needs to come into the pit lane, so actually this is the battle for second.
That's right.
It will be, yeah.
What's the problem with the Lamborghini as well? Patrico asks. Which one? There are a few Lambos.
I presume the one that's 54 laps down?
Oh, that one. Oh, yeah.
Or the one that is, 23 laps down. There's also the 45 GTD, which is 4 laps down, but the 13 Chevrolet as well, another in the GTD, that's 26 laps down, but the LMP2 says that we cut back to Bourdais.
Bourdais and Estray.
And the GB's frozen. There we go. Yes, there we go. Back up in power. Did Bourdais get ahead? No. He's trying to go around the outside now. TV pictures back with us.
Carry as much speed as he can here into 7.
Oh,
Make it work
good.
on the inside. Here we go.
Bourdais gets through.
Nice move.
Bourdais gets through into second position ahead of Kevin Estray down on the speedway section and turns 2 and 3. That was very nicely done from Sebastian Bourdais. As we get our TV pictures back again. I was worried they died on this there. I was like, no, we need them.
So can Bourdais make it stick? And if he can, what can he do to close that gap to Durrani?
7 seconds now. He can get it.
That's already growing, though.
Yeah.
Look at that.
8 seconds now. And Kevin Estre dives into the pit.
In goes Estre, yeah.
Yeah, that was his penalty.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, Jackson, I like the blue light in your room.
Thank you.
I like it.
Oh, wait, it was supposed to be green. There we go.
Oh, okay. Love it. I love it.
I'm trying to make it I'm trying to code it to be dynamic for the track conditions.
We've tried the same thing, we haven't got them yet. I need new ear cups on these headphones. Very
if I was
painful
upstairs,
now.
I would have my LED light strip, but I don't think taking an LED light strip off a wall to bring it down, that would not work.
No, I'm going to take one down. Look
risky.
at this, the IMSA official with 10 seconds in the penalty box. Go! You think it'd be electronic these days, not just a man just going, right, go, now, you're done.
He had a stopwatch in his hand.
If I was there, I would be too tempted to go, oh, it's not working, sorry. 1 Mississippi,
Yeah,
2 Mississippi.
Yeah.
Away he goes.
Josh, I think it's called. Oh yeah, Josh, I think this is the longest I've ever. I think this is the longest I've ever been a part of a broadcast.
We've been on air for 7 hours. Exactly in 25 seconds.
Yeah. I think it's the longest I've ever been on air.
I think it is on
one particular part. So I've enjoyed this.
Pleasure to have you on the team, Adam.
This has been fun.
And welcome to the team. Baptism of fire, Jackson. Your first time on air, we throw you with Ryan Marine.
Dude, that was so much fun.
That was awesome. That was like the hot.
We've been on air for 7 hours now, by the way. So there we go.
You're talking to Ryan Marine. It was like the knowledge that guy has.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just. I mean, it was. To have him answer questions that we asked him. I mean, it was like a kid on Christmas.
Yeah, I did not expect to be spending my Saturday night just with an IndyCar radio pit lane reporter.
That's the magic. That's the connections. And I must say, actually, as well, massive thank you as well to Ben Schneider, who introduced me to him a couple of years ago. So it's always the way to go.
Ben,
Ben
appreciate you, Ben.
Did not know that.
Sent me his way.
Ben.
Please.
Nice to have him there. Ryan Marine's been incredibly helpful with IndyCar knowledge and stats over the past couple of seasons. It's like really good to have him on the call here today. So much more to come. Still a lot of people that yet to make an appearance that are scheduled, remember. So there's 59 to go, but there's loads more. Tom Dillon wants. Tom does have COVID. I think he gets a medical pass if he can't turn up, because I did that. I commentated on Saudi Arabia Formula One with COVID, and it nearly wiped me out completely. I don't know how I did that. I was seeing stars during the race.
Yikes.
You bet.
Definitely think it sent me back about 2-3 days, because I had it on the Saturday as well. So found out I had it on the Saturday. Felt bad on the Friday. Found out I had it on the Saturday. Felt really terrible on Sunday.
That was definitely an interesting weekend, Josh.
Yeah, I perked up in the.
I do remember that weekend.
If you remember, I perked up in the F1, but the F2 race that we had, I was like half dead. I was like, that's it. I physically had to, on the Sunday, I physically had to pull myself out of bed. And I wish I was exaggerating. I literally had to pull myself out. I did not want to move out of that bed. I was on everything.
Full backup one that
yes.
day.
Yeah, you were. If I had to leave, you were on full backup for everything. Megan couldn't come in the commentary box because everything was COVID, nothing was cleaned. So she couldn't come in. So you were on full backup for everything.
That is the power of Discord.
Yeah.
More news for that 75 GTD car, the Sun Energy 1 racing car.
Oh.
They have officially retired from this race.
Oh,
what
my Aussie connection. Well, I still have Matt Campbell in the 7.
Yeah, right.
What category again? That's a GT.
That's GTD Pro.
Yep, here they are. They're hiding my second page. Right.
Marker O.
That's the Kenny Hubble car.
Sun Energy 1. Well, it's darkness. They've run out of it. That was cruel.
Guys, there's a little problem.
What?
What's that, Josh?
The marker O'Doom has gone missing.
Ah, I've got a highlighter, an orange one. That's my marker O'Doom. Although, well, how's the third?
Got it.
I'm so strapped right now. You have no idea.
Where's the 33? Is it retired yet? No.
I bet it's still out on
Car
the
33 still up and kicking.
No, but car 10 has stopped at turn 3. We've caused another one.
Philippe Albuquerque.
Oh no! That was running
Local
third!
yellow. This could be big.
This was running in third position! Philippe Albuquerque has stopped on the track!
Oh no.
Oh, and this is the Brendan Hartley! This is the...
This could bring out
full course yellow, full course yellow.
This is it. This is it.
Oh,
Let's see if we
don't
can
get out!
fired. Nope, doors open. This is bad.
If Megan...
This is big.
I swear to God, if Megan has caused this because of Brendan Hartley, she would never live this down. Full course yellow is out. I'm texting her to see if she's awake. This is unbelievable.
That could be game over for one of the Wayne Taylor.
He's getting out. That's it. Oh, I don't believe
That's
it.
game over.
Philippe
That could be
Albuquerque
game over.
out. Hang on a minute.
Game over.
Hang on. It said resume. No, hang on. Stay within 10 meters. Stay within 10 meters. And then you'll still be okay. So full course yellow out again.
Either he knows that or he's going back to get his seat filled, and he might be trying to refire it, or he's getting towed back. I'm not sure.
Oh, this is disaster. Is that smoke from the brakes? Yeah. Hang on a minute. Car in the pits went closed. Jacob Simonchowski is into the pit lane. Into your pole. And that was the leader.
That's the PR1 car.
Yeah. So they're going to get a penalty. So is Brendan Hartley out of this? Car 52 entered pit lane under closed pit. I don't. Well, I did say we'd have another one in about 40 minutes, and I said that 40 minutes ago. We've had a yellow, and I was literally just saying.
We just didn't think it was going to be this car.
Yeah, all cars pack up. I said literally, where is the 33 car? Has it retired yet? Then bang, out goes the 10. Come on, refire it. Come on, get going.
Well done, Josh.
I don't think it's going to refire, Josh. I think that's game over for Winter Racing with the Andretti car. That's
because
that's shocking. That's where I truly thought they had a shot to win overall here. You know, that car's always been solid, but you feel, and that could, and they're running the full year, so that's points lost.
Yeah. And I mean, Adam, it's just been a long string of bad luck since Sebring last year, especially for the endurance round for this 10 crew.
Yes, Jackson, yes.
Prepare for pass around, we're being told. But safety car 1 has been deployed, not safety car 2. So
I believe that is the different OEMs have their own safety car.
Yeah.
So I believe it goes between the Porsche Turbo, the BMW XM, and what do we got right there? It's kind of like CT5 Blackwing, I believe that is the pace car.
I've just texted Megan.
Scheduled.
I've texted Megan. Brendan is out of the race. Your curse continues. Every single time. It's honestly getting a bit ridiculous now, because every single time Megan is commentating on Brendan Hartley, he retires or gets fired the next day, or both. He's just had a baby. Him and Sarah. Come on, Megan. But yeah.
It was also, Josh and everyone else, it was also meant to be a brand new BMW M3 safety car.
Oh yeah, but it smashed up, didn't it?
Oh, it was.
Yeah, but we all know what happened.
Some idiot let the guy who did the Detroit safety car take it for a spin, and guess what happened?
Right.
Is there something I don't know about the M3 car? What happened?
It smashed up. The safety car got smashed up. Look at the comms chat. The safety car got smashed up.
Yeah.
When was this?
This was early this morning.
You're kidding.
No? No.
They're trying to refire that 10. Oh, this is heartbreaking.
And
oh my gosh.
He's out! He's out!
Was a...
He's out, guys! He's walking away! The 10 is officially out of the race! He's more than 10 meters!
Yeah.
Megan's curse strikes again! Philip Albuquerque throws his hands up in the air. He doesn't know what to do. The 10 is out.
So what do we think that was? Because it clearly wasn't driver error. Seemed like some kind of technical failure, but on what end? Do we think it was the ICE or maybe some technical gremlin?
Yeah, something. Car's green, so it can be touched, so it's not battery.
Right.
So it's something. I wonder if it's gearbox, if that's gone.
Yeah, that was a brand new BMW M3 for the Rolex 24 weekend.
So, full course yellow out again. Megan's curse continues. It's bye-bye Brendan Hartley. How is she doing this 7 years later? These two could not be allowed on the same planet.
Megan is asleep and is still cursing Brendan.
We need these two to meet. Like, this needs to happen in 2024. Brendan Hartley needs to have a sit-down interview with Megan. And just sort of... Brendan is always... the thing is, though, it started as a joke. I now 100% believe that the reason Brendan Hartley has bad luck is that Megan commentates on races he's in. I am now 100% convinced that Megan is his bad luck. Because it's
Megan
getting
was
ridiculous.
In the commentary box for half an hour.
She was,
Not
yeah.
even that.
And this has happened. Thing is, though, it's not just... Literally, first time she takes lead commentary in a practice session, he smashes the car up at Silverstone. Literally, we'll go back and we'll get a clip together because we've got all the commentaries. We'll go back and show you. Every single time Megan is in the box, she literally walked in Spa one day and he spun in qualifying. Like, the second she was in the room. And then she commentated on Duria when he was racing in Formula E. He stopped on track. We all laughed about it. The next day he got fired from the team. And it's like, I think it was from Mahindra or something. But in Le Mans, a couple of years ago, she was commentating. The Toyota stopped with him in the car. And
last year as well.
Last year, yeah. I mean, I think they did win once, but Megan wasn't on the broadcast on Le Mans that year. But
prototype's on their way to pit lane, Josh.
Right, here we go. Let's slow it down then. We've lost connection, by the way, to the timing screen, so we'll keep an eye on that if it needs to be repaired. But let's slow it down to IMSA Radio. The 10 is out, and we'll head it down to IMSA Radio, and we'll take a breather up here in the box.
GTD Pro cars will all be a lap ahead of the GTDs, which actually makes it a lot cleaner to watch.
Yes.
To be fair.
And it'll make the GTD Pro guys very happy because they've had it the other way before and never got back. And of course, then we had a GT.
Which is what happened last year. The GTD beat the GTD Pros for exactly that same reason.
Correct.
But this time it's worked out the other way around. So we'll have all the GTD cars as nine GTD Pro cars. There's 9 of them still on the lead lap. Who's the next one? Next one is the McLaren, the FAF Motorsports, which is 20 laps back. So 21 laps back in actual fact. So those top 9 cars will fight it out from there, and then we've got a big long string of non-pro cars, GTD. I think there's probably going to be 15 of them on the lead lap.
What's worrying me is they've lifted that car. That would suggest a transmission or some kind of mechanical issue. Joe Bradley is in the pit lane as the pits are opening. First of all, Joe, what have you been able to glean from the Wayne Taylor Racing pits?
Well, it's kind of very busy, so I'm not really going to
push in and interfere when there's a lot of sort of communication going on between the pit team. The team has dashed back to the garage. I came across Marcus Ericsson, who was already suited and booted and clearly ready to take over the car. So I don't know how far that number 10 was off its pit stop. That might be a clue. What I'm going to do...
Well, they are showing with 35% energy remaining.
Right. Well, I'm going to head across to the garage, and I may be able to deduce what sort of job it is that they're going to attempt by the range of tools that are now being brought out from the garage floor. So we'll wait and see. I mean, the car will be brought back here, and then we'll be able to stop speculating and actually tell you what we think's wrong with it. But right now, the team are the driver. By the way, Marcus Ericsson, I asked, any information regarding why the car is stopped, and he says, I don't know, and I believe him because he's a racing driver. Why would he need to know that? Yeah, he's just the driver.
Thanks, Joe. Good hunting. Of the GTP cars, as you might imagine, Richard Westbrook just off the lead lap stayed out, as did though Jesse Krohn. So that's not good news for Richard Westbrook because he won't get his lap back there, Jeremy.
Yeah, I don't know where he was in relation to the number 24 car, because number 24 car was quite a long way down the order in 7th position. So I have to wait and see. Wait till they come around, or as you can see it on the tracker. So I don't know is the answer to that one.
Okay. Let me see if I can answer that question. I have a screen for that somewhere. But at this part of the... There we are. So safety car has picked up... Who is the answer to that? 57's right at the front of the field. That's the Winwood car. So I think this might, because they're all so close, it might have to be a bino job. Let's see who comes in this time. The pits are open for the GT cars, and it is mostly GTs. Doing a bit of sweeping as well as they go through. So staying out a number of the GT cars as they go through down into turn 1. We'll try and pick them off. Well, there's Richard Westbrook, 3rd in line. He's got two GT cars ahead of him. Oh, it's time for the fireworks. Just after 11 o'clock. And we've even got...
Oh, fantastic! The fireworks are going off, everyone. Are you in the commentary box, guys? Hello? It's firework time. The fireworks go off here at Daytona. Adam's with us. As Jackson says, going to be back in 10, but fireworks are going off. Not bad at all. What do you think, Adam?
Love it, love it, love it, love it.
Josh T.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, first time seeing the Daytona fireworks. I am still alive, just about.
I'm going to have a little... I'm going to record some of this as well on my phone. Oh, typical. It'll be online.
Yeah, someone will record it all from the stands, or they'll post a video on social media.
Oh, there we go. Fireworks go off.
Shall disappear when Jackson gets...
He's going to be back in like 10 minutes, but there's the fireworks here at Daytona. Beautiful fireworks above the main circuit. That's what I love. That's the first time I've seen them live, actually, as well, because I'm usually asleep at this point, waiting to take over from Grid Network, or asleep and fast forward to the middle half of the race anyway if I wake up. Beautiful fireworks. Just gone 10 p.m. here in Daytona. And look at that on the midfield section as the drivers go by. Absolutely fantastic. It's camera time here in the comms box. Just taking a look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Good that we've had this under caution, actually, that we can appreciate the fireworks a bit more. Oh, that's great. Love the fireworks. Love the time. So, Jackson Ambrose will be back with us soon. We're under yellow once again. I did actually just go through, commence final wave by. I did actually just go in, by the way, and Megan was awake. She's popped to the bathroom, and I said to her, Ross is out. Sorry, I said to her, Brendan Hartley's out of the race. And I said to her, what do you have to do? I said, I just breathe. It causes problems. Out again. So, yeah.
That is so true, though.
Really onboard shot, you know, how cool is that? How cool is that?
Oh. Fireworks at Daytona. This is motorsport.
This is heaven.
Oh, there's so many of them. That's great seeing the race course now under the lights. Fireworks
And
out.
the GTP class split is now commencing.
We'll hand back over to IMSA and get ready from when we cross back over to start our coverage again with the green flag.
The stages of the race.
Now he's coming in the pits.
Yeah, quite.
Now,
strange.
And we've had a Porsche as well.
He was at the back in any case, so it doesn't really. So in this instance, it doesn't really make much difference. He's only going to lose one position by doing this, whereas before the cars had been running nose to tail pretty much. So that was curious, but maybe this one makes a bit more sense.
Also coming in there when the pits were up for everybody, Nick Tandy. He was on the lead lap, so maybe just he's going to end up where he was basically. So again, just going a couple of laps longer, not coming in at the same time. 265 laps completed by the leader.
The sixth car, that's made an awful lot of pit stops during the race. I think that's pit stop number 16 for them.
17.
17, is it? Okay, well, yeah, it was a penalty as well, wasn't it? That's right.
Oh yes, good point. I'm just looking at how many times it's been down the pit lane. It's been down twice for penalties, Jeremy, for the powertrain issues.
Yeah.
However, no harm, no foul.
Well, it just came in consecutive laps, did it? Oh yes, it did.
Yeah. So no harm, no foul in terms of being behind the safety car. Can't read too much into the fact there.
Did Nick Tandy get aboard that car just now, or the stop on the previous lap? It doesn't really matter, but I'm just curious.
Was he not in the car already?
No.
Who was in the
Before
car?
that, just sixth car, Kevin Estra.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Fairly long stint actually. He got in a better part of a couple of hours, about an hour and 3/4 for Kevin Estra.
Let's go to Joe Bradley, who's been ferreting around for updates in this CrowdStrike pit lane report. What have you managed to... Did you have to interview anybody under caution for this one, Joe?
No, not at all. It's just an observation, really. I've had my fair share of cars being returned to my garage on a flatbed, I can tell you. So they lifted it off, and as they were lowering it to the floor to then be wheeled in, before it even touched the floor, the Wayne Taylor Racing with Andretti engineer was in the cockpit, pulling out the data cards and then literally handing them straight to a Honda racing engineer who, before the car had even hit the...
We're going to have to interrupt because we've gone back to green flag running here. Very late, an interesting call, but we are racing again here at Daytona. Again, they like to have these late restart calls. We never even got told about it. Durrani leads, Di Felipe, Button, Bourdais, Nazar, Yanni, Tandy as well coming through. Good restart there, Adam. And we're on board with Di Felipe.
Yeah, it was a nice clean restart. And it looks like, it looks like this GTP class is going to go right down to the last hour or even last half an hour. It's the GTP class has been solid all day and now all night long. So can't wait to see what happens once we hit sunrise tomorrow in Daytona.
Josh T's back in, subbing for Jackson for the next few minutes while Jackson takes an extended yellow break. Makes sense for him. No worries at all. What have you made of the race then so far, Josh, as you're back up here in the box?
Yeah, it's been a good race. I believe that was our 7th or 8th caution.
Something along those lines.
Yeah.
We need the official word.
There is. Let me just go on the time in 71 real quick.
Oh yeah, that'll tell us how many yellows we've had. I forgot about that. On the results page. Nazar's passed Di Felipe. Di Felipe and Button have dropped down to 4th and 5th in class as well. What's happened there? We know that Philip Albuquerque is going to start going out because he's stopped on the track, so he's going to drop down quite quickly. He's out of the race. And there's a Paul Miller car slow in the BMW squad at the moment as we take a look on board. This is Felipe with Nazar. Yeah, Nazar's gone through too. So what's happening with Di Felipe? And Bourdais is on the right attack now. He's
Never mind.
behind Delaney. Wow,
because I've not had time in 71 open for the whole race, it doesn't tell me, so you'll have it, not me.
I don't, because we've had it open and closed all the time, because it keeps going wrong, so... We have no information, Captain. And we have a driver tracker that's freezing, but we've got it going. We've stayed on board with this BMW since the restart. We haven't had an exterior camera. I'd like to get one. NBC savers. They've got it. I'm expecting our coverage to have a bit of a boom at 12 in about 2 hours' time, because that's when NBC go off air and go exclusive on Peacock. So, like with NASCAR and everything, and the IndyCar races that are on there, our YouTube watch along takes a bit of a high, so we look forward to having you all join us for that. And let's restart once again, continuing in nicely and calmly as we see Albuquerque dropping back. Burton's going to be on a battle with O'Ward soon as well in first and second. And then P2, that battle still raging up together. Pato O'Ward, though, leading this one. Fastest second sector actually on this lap around, a 47.163, so he's still finding the elevation that he needs. What a fun 24 hours as well, Adam. It's getting up there as you see side by side now. This is Gamble trying to pass Ellis, the 70, trying to pass the 57. And he's going on the inside line. Let's take a look at the 12 now of Talitz trying to pass Gamble. And Ellis in there too. It's all coming together. That's the 6. So that is Tandy trying to stuck behind Neil Jani.
Yeah, this race has always been one of the most fun races for drivers and fans. And what an interesting race as well since, over the years. So, we just had someone, I believe.
Oh, yeah, 2 spinners. It's the 20, and it's the Iron Dames car, which has hit the wall. It's been involved in the shunt with the 20 car. That 20 car again. The 83 Iron Dames, it'll get going, but it's got a bit of damage on. And that 20 LMP2, once again, causing nothing but problems in this race. It is down 56 overall, the MDK, and it's hit the Iron Dames. Now, how much damage has been put on that car? Not that much, so that's disappointing for the Iron Dames, but decent now. They haven't caused that much damage. Let's go side by side in the tribal there between 3 cars, trying to see who they are at the front. There's the 31. This is the battle between the leaders, Delaney and Van der Zande, with... Is it Van der Zande? No, it's Bourdais. What's going on with the timings? Because they put Van der Zande in instead of Bourdais in the number 1 Cadillac Racing. Have they changed over? What's happened with the timing monitors? They're all going to be wobbly here. Either way, it's the 31 and the 1 battling for the lead of the race, Adam, right here on the track.
Yeah, number 1 car has been really solid throughout, and give a call to the number 7 Porsche Penske Motorsports car. They've been up there too, and we have. Here we go. Here's how it happened to the Iron Dames. Well,
the Iron Dames were taking avoiding action. It got punched off by somebody else. There's one of the Mercedes who hits it from the back, yeah, and it hits the pit wall and drifts across the track. So not too much damage actually for the Iron Dames, thankfully. But the 20 car spun on its own. Yeah.
We'll say that it is really cool to see. I said this earlier in the broadcast, and I'll say it again. It's really awesome to see the Iron Dames here and all the ladies competing here in the early 24 hours of Daytona. It's awesome. It's
what we love to see, isn't it? Here.
And also, I'm looking forward to F1 Academy this year. There's so much good talent, in that series. So can't wait to see how everyone does in F1 Academy in 2024.
Jess and Megan have the call for that later on in the year. In Saudi Arabia, the first race. Durrani now holding off by 6/10 to Sebastian Bourdais. And Albuquerque now dropping down the order. He's about to get, in about 7 laps, will be overtaken by the GTD Pros. We've all started to go together. As lapped cars getting out of the way of the traffic. It's the 45 car getting out of the way, I think, on our monitors up here. And they're all closed up with Ellis leads Gamble and Godina until it's in the GTD battles at the moment at the front of the 4 positions. But Bourdais is, I don't want to say pushing Adam, but he is really making this race alive. He's giving everything. And now that the 33 car is involved in more drama with the race leaders now.
Sebastian Bourdais is a legend. He is a true legend. And
he's got the
run. I enjoyed him when he competed in IndyCar. So
Bourdais got the run. He's going to pull to the outside line. He tries to switch back to the inside. It's not going to work. He's going to go round the outside, nearly touching with Durrani. And he just holds it together. Naza is right there as well. Because of the 33 car, we've now got 1, 2, 3 running within the 2/10 of each other. Di Felipe is closing up. Naza's trying to go around the outside of Bourdais. Not going to work there for an overtake. Durrani holds it ahead of the 31. Oh, this is good, Josh. This is what we like. Top 3 battling it out again after, top 4 really, after a couple of hours of breakup.
Yeah, absolutely. Some good racing out on tracks. They go out of the International Horseshoe through the kink now and out on to the Speedway as I get the corners all messed up.
You got it right.
20 past 3.
You got it right. It's 20 past 3, Josh. You're completely wrong on that time zone. You got the tracks right, but the time zone's wrong.
What did I say?
20 past 2.
Ah, cool. Good stuff.
It's 20 past 3. It's an hour later than you think it is.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
It's nice and warm in this commentary box, though, which is a surprise. I thought it'd be cold. It's 3 degrees outside.
It is.
Celsius.
14 degrees in here. Hold up. It is 37.4 in your commentary box.
Nice. Like it.
And talking about temperature, a quick update on the air and track temperature.
Oh, yeah.
It is 75 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 23.8, and 75, which is 23.8 on the air. And then the track only 2 degrees cooler Fahrenheit at 73 and 22.7 Celsius.
It's a nice race here at Daytona with 15 hours to go. Everyone just closing through.
Humidity at 72 as well.
Yeah, nice on the humidity actually. That's going to feel really nice. But higher humidity, higher rain. That rain that's going to come in is going to be absolutely unstoppable. I can feel it. It's going to change this race on its head.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is coming as well. You just know it. You sense these things.
Yeah. True. That's true. Rain is always the true equal. Rain is a true equalizer in motorsports. And you have a lot of really good drivers that do really well in the rain, and that could that could shake up this entire grid. So we will see who can do the best in the rain when it comes.
Let's have a look at the monitor as well. Oh, Burden is 2.7 seconds back to O'Ward. And the gap's close in GTD. Oh, Bourdais taking the lead. Bourdais leads. Bourdais leads. He's overtaken Durrani. We haven't seen it on the world feed. We've only seen it on the timing screen. But Sebastian Bourdais has taken the lead here in GTP at the Rolex 24. It's 18 thousandths between the two. Bourdais put up 1.3 seconds to Durrani now. So a lead change already as we're watching O'Ward in the leader in LMP2. Wrong lead change, really. There's the Iron Dames. Car undamaged.
Oh, hello.
What have we got? Oh, 44.
Yeah, a penalty for the 44. We've not seen this one yet in the race. The 44, of course, the GTD entry from the Magnus Racing squad, the Aston Martin. Penalty for fire extinguisher not properly manned. Drive-through penalty for the 44 squad.
They take it really serious, don't they? Durrani's repassed Bourdais. And what's happening out there? Because there's 18,000 between the two. So Durrani's now leading this race ahead of Bourdais. Yeah, he is. 135.863 on the timing screen. So the top two are trading places. And we are not seeing it on the world feed. We're stuck on O'Ward for some reason, LMP2. There's a fight going on at the front, and we can't see it. That's just perfect in my book. NBC, nothing but commercials, nothing but inferior TV. We want to see it. We want to see the action. It just won't let us. Still going to hold it together. Durrani's put out 2.9 seconds now. If it's 3 seconds when they're side by side, I want to see it. What on earth has happened? Can't see anything.
Are we sure that we're not on the Monaco TV directors?
Here we go. We've got it now. They've hit traffic. I see.
Yeah. Car 1, of course, turn 5. That's Sebastian Bourdais.
Bourdais, oh, he's off! Bourdais
Second.
Off! Sebastian Bourdais has gone off the track and he's going to find it reverse. It's down in turn 3. Now, he was running in second position. Let's give it to Nazar and Di Felipe. It's put him right down. And Bourdais, who had given this race so much adrenaline.
That's down at the West Horseshoe, Josh.
He's dropped it, and that's it. How on earth has he done that?
And he has a flat tyre.
Oh, look at that. It's punctured massively under braking. He's flat spotted it, and it's gone there. Unbelievable.
Sebastian Bourdais up to 8.
Flat tyre continuing slowly. There he is, sparking.
Yeah.
Adam, of all the things to happen, a tyre puncturing for Bourdais is not what we wanted to see.
It's 24 hours always produces craziness. And, especially when it comes to the darkness, and it produces again.
Yeah, we're lucky that happened in the infield section, not out on the speedway.
Yeah, that would have been massive.
A little bit at the Le Mans chicane does the 01.
It's going to come down pit road. We'll get ready to go down there on the radio. Left front puncture, we understand, coming through. Missing suspension, though. It says flat tyre, but we haven't had it confirmed by the team. Oh, Sebastian Bourdais for Cadillac Racing brings it into the pit lane. I can hear Jackson Lambros screaming where he's watching it from. He's missing all this.
The car 44 has gone behind the wall, so that's the car which had the penalty for the fire extinguisher on hand. properly, so no doubt that will be what is going to be fixed as well.
Let's slow it down.
So front left puncture, it's going to get new wheels and tyres all the way around, and a change of driver. So, battle for the lead, that was intriguing, wasn't it? Just so captivating watching these drivers duke it out, and where he's picked that up, I do not know. We haven't seen, and it's left hand. I mean, there's a lot of energy going through the right-hand side tyres here at Daytona, but left hand, that's got to be a slight contact or something. Or maybe, I'll tell you what that is. You saw the length of lockup going into that horseshoe.
Yeah, but
and
was
then
that cause or effect?
I think the puncture is because he's flat spotted the tyre.
I think he was locked up because he had the puncture.
Because he had the puncture. Let's find out. I'll dive in.
There was some contact between those two Cadillacs when they were going back and forth and battling for the lead, as they did on a couple of occasions.
Main time in the Wayne Taylor Racing number 10 car garage, and I mean garage.
The lead lap.
That car is still being worked on. JBMotorsports in the pit lane with the number 18 LMP2. It was such a long way back, Jeremy, from the overhead. I'm pretty certain that Sebastian Bourdais had that puncture early. Joe Bradley's down there. He'll try and have a word with Bourdais, with Sebastian.
Yeah, we're waiting to hear from him. We'll throw it down as soon as we hear anything. But misery upon misery here at Daytona.
Day is with Joe Bradley for a crime strike report.
Seb, was it the tyre deflating that caused that off?
Yeah, the GT that was in front of me coming off of 3 swerved to the right, and there was a pile of debris right there. I don't know what it was. There was, I think, a mirror and something else. And initially, I thought it was just a piece of debris under the car. And no, it sliced the tire right away. The tire went down, and I was lucky not to hit the tires because I didn't think it was going to stop it.
Not sure you've lost a massive amount of time. You've got to be straight back in it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if I had hit the tires, it would have been really bad. But obviously now we're probably a lap down, but it could have been a lot worse.
Okay, man.
Wow.
Confirm 1 lap down.
Yeah, so it was a puncture caused by the GT moving off, and there was debris offline as well, so not great. Jackson's back without his camera on, though. I don't know if he's got his mic. I would love to get his reaction to that.
He does.
Oh, hello. What did
Can someone fill me in on what happened to the 01, please?
Puncture, offline, getting on, straight on at turn 5, lost out on second, had to come into the pits. They've changed to Bourdais, from Bourdais to Dixon.
Understood.
Hey.
Bummer. Again, we want to talk about another car with a ton of bad luck.
Yeah.
Especially on the endurance rounds. Oh, the yellow 01 car.
Yeah.
Went at Laguna Seca highlight amongst crash after mechanical failure, after lockups. Just waiting for something to go right here. And definitely down, but not out.
Who's dived into the pits from GTD Pro? It's not flashing up on the mods yet, but somebody's just changed down.
Yeah. The 44 is still in the pits fixing its fire extinguisher problem.
I think it's the Rissy Competizione 62. That's had a change, I believe, on my screen. As we see the 32 battling with the 3. Different classes. That's Garcia with Grina at the wheel. Is it Green or Griner? There's an E in it, so I presume it's Grina. But either way, the 3 for Garcia's in the GTD Pro category. He's in the 32 GTD. There's a difference between
Sitting
the 2.
comfy in 3rd. Garcia got to be asking himself, how badly do I really want this track advantage right now? I'm comfy in 3rd. I got my teammate in the lead. Do I really need to take any risks trying to get around these guys?
Just confirmed, by the way, that Cota's contract with Formula 1 ends in 2026. And it looks like they're going to replace it with the Grand Prix of Chicago.
Yes, that is one of the rumours that is going around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but F1 was good at Coda. I liked it. I like it now.
I don't want a Chicago Grand Prix. I'd much rather, you know,
just we already have the Chicago.
Coda has to be on the calendar.
Yeah.
I mean, we already have the Chicago Street Racing NASCAR.
Without getting too ahead of ourselves, Porsche also copyrighted a ton of monikers that might have led to them being in Formula One. Nothing has come of that.
That is true, actually, yeah. Porsche are so indecisive about Formula One. Audi have gone straight in. Same company, but they won't, you know, Porsche just won't enter the sport. Again. They tried once with McLaren, if I remember correctly. That didn't end up so well.
Footwork, not a great year.
Yeah. Literally car splitting.
I remember footwork.
Let's have a look. Adaptive Mama said, I mean this in a nice way, but someone get the 20 off the track. We've already got the 33 off the track. Jenson Button's running in fourth, by the way.
33, 84 laps down. The 20, 134 laps down. They're in 55th and 56th.
At what point do they just get like a black flag? Like, that's it, goodbye.
Well, they are in 5 laps time going to have more laps completed than... Whoa!
The 40 between...
3 wide through the middle!
Oh, the 40 and the 5!
Good Brown!
Blimey!
Wow!
Button and Gianni. Where's Tandy in that? There's Tandy now.
Yep, on board with Nick Tandy as we go through Speedway 3 up towards Speedway 4.
Joe says, I would be shocked if Chicago and F1 made a deal. That'll not happen in my opinion. They have trademarked it, but we'll see. Don't see why. At this point, when do I put the copyright on for another Grand Prix name? Oh, contact! The number 9 McLaren hits the 14 button.
Almost real big trouble there for the 9 car.
And that's going to allow on the inside the 5th in class of Tandy side by side now. The Porsche versus Button, and Gianni will have the move on the inside. Button's not going to want to give this up. Coming into the kink, but through goes Nick Tandy in the Porsche. Penske.
Brave move there.
That was very brave.
Always scary to get it done through the kink.
Great.
Just manoeuvring through traffic. Let's have a look at the replay as we go through turn 1 once more.
There was a kiss.
At the contact.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
It's the McLaren who hit Button as well. Ironic, really.
Let's bump it down to a Charles Leclerc incident.
Okay, Jackson.
Pain.
Oh, look at that. And bang. Button got pressed. 15 hours.
In defense of the 40, I don't think they were totally aware that it was 3 wide there, and that the 9 would be that close up on the track with them. But
didn't have a Scooby, did they? With that part of the track. "15 hours to go." I mean, blimey. Not even halfway. There's
it's
Delani.
felt like a week.
It has, yeah, it really has.
Jackson, I'll agree with that. Yeah.
It feels like we talked to Ryan a week ago.
Now it does. A few minutes ago we were all saying how it didn't feel like it, but it's starting now, isn't it?
Let's watch this from the 6's perspective, though.
On board with Nick Tandy as we go through turn 1 from behind. The 9 just drifts wide straight into the number 40 of Jenson Button, and Nick Tandy tries to get advantage of it and does on the number 9. Of course.
Yeah, JT, I kind of want to give that a little bit. I want to put the blame a little bit on Rossi there. Had so much more racetrack on the inside from that point of view. But again, racing incident. No one's hurt. Let's carry on.
That rain, by the way, that has been monitored by everybody. It is coming. And it is coming soon. So this
Cue
could be,
the Jaws music very, very slowly.
I know what's going to happen as well. Adam's going to leave, and all hell's going to break loose. And then they'll come back.
Or I am going to leave, and everything's going to go downhill. Because when I leave is the time that the rain is meant to come.
Jackson's back on campus, and it is actually John, you're right. When is that again?
It's around 8:40. Wait, no, yeah, around 8:40.
Our time.
Yeah, maybe a bit longer, maybe a bit, like, may have to leave early.
Good screen time here for the 65 Mustang. Getting right behind that camera on that Chip Hart racing car.
Swing low.
Oh, that's going to look great on the big screen.
Oh, they're around the outside. There goes the 2.
Guys in Magnus Racing were talking about just intentionally drafting behind the 120 to get as much of a tow as possible and to get as much screen time as possible using that rear camera.
That's a really good idea. Look at it. You can see it recording, can't you, with a little light? Just flashing it up.
Beautiful.
The camera car playing in as we're on board now with the 57.
How cool is that? I mean, obviously, Steve McQueen with Le Mans, we've seen this kind of stuff used before, but I can't think of the last time we've had an actual movie car in an actual race with professional drivers.
No, I can't think of it either. I'm trying to rack my brain. I understand that they're reshooting all the F1 stuff. They're not using any of it.
Really?
I was thinking when Days of Thunder was being made, they had camera cars on during NASCAR races, and they had professional drivers in the back, shooting content.
There's something I watched recently that had a camera car in it from an actual race, and I can't remember what it is now. It was something where a NASCAR race was split into the TV show. Can't remember what it was. It's bugging me now.
Struggling to remember.
That's really annoying. It was completely split into the race as well.
Was it Days of Thunder? Because I think that
it was a modern one. It was a modern IndyCar. It was a modern NASCAR race, sorry, and it was split into a TV show I watched recently. Penalty for car 1. Scott Dixon of the Cadillac Racing. Pit lane speed violation.
You've got to be kidding me.
He's just left the pit lane as well. And 10 seconds later, he got the penalty.
And the wound sultans for these guys.
Oh, well. They've got 15 hours. They might get it if there's a caution if they get lucky.
Still plenty of racing. 2 laps down. 2 yellows can instantly undo that.
Yeah. Just keep making these errors for the pit lane speed violations again and again and again. There's the 57. That's Ellis leading. Anyone else hear that bang?
That was me accidentally bumping my boom.
Oh, right. I took my headphones off and said, "Is someone at the door?"
Here's your 2 liters, LMP 2 liter award on the inside there of the 57.
Just clicked over 1,000 viewers on this part of the YouTube viewers.
Who's that behind the car?
It's 70 Campbell. Can't quite
That's
tell.
Ellis behind the wheel of the 57 also.
Scott Dixon's into the pit lane for that drive through penalty, by the way. So that's being...
Golly.
What a race. Right, 15 hours to go. Jackson, it's that time again, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
They're coming through faster and faster, aren't they?
It does feel like they are, which I think is a good sign. But also, I just tapped out for like 20 minutes, so I don't know how much that counts.
Yeah, but it didn't feel like 20 minutes either. And we had a yellow.
Okay.
But it's helping. This is helping. So,
Do we know what happened to the Paul Miller 1?
No, I'm not sure.
Huh.
Let's have a look, sis.
Alrighty.
I think he had a problem in the pit lane, as far as I know. Pirate Radio Adventure says, thanks for this stream. Glad I stumbled in. Pleasure to have you. But 15 hours to go here at the Rolex 24. Time for our hourly update. Jackson's really loving these. Are you ready, Jackson?
Ready, Josh?
Take it away.
Your leader remains the same for the 3rd hour in a row. It's Pippo Durrani in the 31 Cadillac GTP of Whelen Engineering. LMP2 new leader, Pato O'Ward, looking for his 3rd Rolex. That's with United Autosports in that purple Wins machine. New leader GTD Pro, Antonio Garcia, one of the longest tenured Corvette racing drivers. He's sharing that seat with 2 new guys. Alex Sims coming from the GTPs of Cadillac, and Danny Hucadea, been driving some of the Mercedes GT3 cars. Lastly, GTD Green, as we're calling it, it's Philip Ellis in the Windward Racing AMG GT3, guys.
Really good session coming through at the moment then, as we see the Ferrari, the 023, going a little bit off the track, coming through at Le Mans Chicane.
Rossi Competizione car, newer team, newer car, as we ride on board with the 70 here. This is for the lead.
Can they make it through on the braking zone? So this is Gamble trying to have a go at Ellis into that braking zone to turn number 1. Hugs that inside line as tight as he possibly can. Doesn't want to lose any amount of speed.
Through comes the JDC Miller banana boat.
Bang, bang, bang. This is good. This is what we like.
Oh, could be a move here on the inside.
Yeah, the 57 was slow at the exit for Ellis as well. Gamble's going to be right in the back of it. 2 tenths between. They've got 2 seconds to tell it as well. And the number 12. Oh, and there's 86 in the way. 86 was like bang in the middle of the track and caught everyone out. That was almost an aeroplane accident. Like really, really bad style accident.
Again, we talk about Adam. We talk about shades of Memo Gidley. They're just not seeing a slower car.
Yeah,
on track.
I remember that. Yep, that was actually. I remember that incident. That was. We don't need to talk about that.
No.
Memo Gidley.
How do we tell the differences between LMP2 and GTP? LMP2 has blue numbers, whereas the GTP has the black. So that's how we tell them apart. You can tell them on the timing screen as well. That's their colours, the colours.
Yep. You're looking for the end plates on the wings and also the number plates themselves on the sides of the cars.
Devlin Di Francesco racing with a heavy heart as his beloved dog, Lucky, has passed away. Just been told.
Man, that's got to be rough for what's already been a really, really rough weekend for his team. Misha Goikberg, Laura Spiniale on that Forte Racing team. They were off to a rough start in that first hour. They're sitting 23rd in class. 53 laps back running, but not looking good.
It's not easy to lose. It's not easy to lose a beloved cat like that.
Car 66
I've been through that. I've been through that myself, so I know what Devin's going through right now.
Car 66 is off at the Le Mans chicane. Continuing slowly from that part of the track. Local yellow, but it
keeps dropping places. That's Sheena Monk. She's stopped now. That's the lone NSX having problems.
Oh, so that's going to be a full course yellow if they're not careful.
It might be.
It's at the Le Mans chicane, and we're approaching that now, so we'll take a look at it. Josh
Let's see, there she is.
Yeah, so this will be full course yellow. Has to be. To bring an end to this.
Let's see if she can get it refired. I'm curious what happened there.
We've seen them just cutting out this evening as well, which is really unusual. Reliability, a big problem here at Rolex today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Car 66 continuing slowly from turn 7. I think she's got it started again.
Might have gotten it refired.
So Sheena's has resumed. Yeah. Brilliant. So gets it back to the pit lane, fingers crossed. How much quicker are the GTPs over LMPs? They're around about 4 seconds a lap faster, the GTPs. Maybe 5, because the best lap for Durrani is a 135.863. Awards a 144.02.
So not a huge difference overall, kind of in the same ballpark. Both a huge jump over from the GT3s, but still the GT Grand Touring prototype cars still for sure the ones to beat.
Oh, absolutely. 110%. That's the one to go for. Have you had the GTP telemetry?
Radar.
Oh. Rain. Rain is coming big time.
Look at.
So
Josh, T, we got any news on when we might be seeing that?
So that will just depend on wind speed, which is 3 miles per hour currently at Daytona. I don't know where it is on the west coast of Florida, but it's made landfall, so it should be lowering. It shouldn't be getting any harder, but it should also keep its storm until it gets rid of the temperature over the land. But going back, Pato Ward in the pit lane, the leader of LMP2, guys. Nick Tandy third. Button pits in the 40.
So Button coming in. Just got a new toy to play with up here in the commentary box. GTP, I believe, yeah, GMP telemetry. We've got up here, which is energy remaining over one lap. I'll send the link in to the comms chat. I just found it online and I thought, oh, hello, let's play with that. The 65 going around the outside of the 43, top of the banking at Speedway 3 and 4. Love the engine sound. There you go, sent it in.
Did they touch?
Yeah, they did. A little kiss. They kept it PG.
Whoa, that is so cool. Okay.
So we've been going 9 hours and 7 minutes. Hello, I like this. I like this.
I do too.
Oh, AWA behind the wall.
Oh. Car
That's
13.
the 13.
Incident involving the
And
65. And, oh, sorry, yeah, go on, Josh T, you may as well say it.
The incident involving cars at 65 and the 023, so that's the 023 Ferrari squad, and the and 65 gets a penalty for incident responsibility with the 023, but it is just a warning for the 65 squad of the Ford Multimatic Motorsports.
This telemetry is absolutely fantastic. We've literally got the GT because they're prototypes. They've got a lot more data that we can access up here in the commentary box with their telemetry, and we're seeing it now.
Well, they're the lone hybrids in the field, Josh.
Yeah, that's great. Josh T, can you have a look and see if we can get the others on there? Like, type in like LMP2 telemetry and GTD Pro telemetry, and see if there's anything
For
else.
when we're...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have all 4 up on a different monitor.
LMP2 does not work.
Ah, right. So it's just GTP then. I'll take that though.
How did you find this?
I saw it on Twitter.
It's not hard. It's on IMSA's official site.
Yeah. Just hopping on. We should put the link in the YouTube chat. Josh T, can you put the link in the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat if you can?
On it.
Thanks. Get people on there. Take a look at it. This is great telemetry.
Yes.
Yes, it's great. I'm keeping it open. The iPad's been boring for half the race. So that's
this is
quite
rad.
good. Taking a look then. Jensen Button's just come out of the pit lane, by the way. First round of rain could be arriving soon, says Kobe Lambeth in the Grid Network chat.
Thanks, Kobe.
That could shake stuff up.
Cool, thanks, Kobe. Appreciate that, my friend.
Race leader is in from LMP2. Brullier into your pole. 4 seconds a lap. Thanks for the info. Are you guys watching on Peacock? They keep showing dumb stuff. It says straight shot. No, we're watching on the world feed. We have
the world feed.
Which, to be fair, is why Jackson and Adam have stayed so long, because it's better than NBC.
Yes.
Thanks, guys.
Yes.
New leader in GTD Pro, Iron Lynx, the 19.
Yeah. All right, good.
That car that had trouble earlier on in the race, I think, deserves to have a little bit of a run at the front.
It's the dark green. It's not the highlighter one with Grosjean. It's Frank Pereira, Jordan Pepper, Antonio Caldarelli, and Bortolotti.
Just have a wonder, you know, if it does start raining, and it gets the heaviness that we expect it to, with it being night and the spray, might consider a red flag. Just saying. You know how safety conscious they are, and if it's lightning as well.
If it's gnarly enough, yes.
Yeah, and if there's lightning as well, they red flag it. Josh D will have the lightning map open as well, so he'll tell us.
On it.
But yeah, if there is light, and into the pits comes Felipe Nasr. So yeah, and if there's lightning, it's an automatic red flag. That's always. That's why.
Yep.
So we'll just have to wait and see. In fact, it was Daytona, wasn't it? Oh no, it was Pocono that started that red flag when the fan got hit by lightning. Which I must admit, it is tragic, but it's a really strange rule to have. Because anybody can be hit by lightning.
Josh.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Yes.
Go on, Josh T. I don't
Rain.
Yeah.
In around 15 minutes.
Woohoo!
And the rain will get bad in around 40 minutes.
Okay,
but
so
we will have an hour of rain at least. I'm just checking the lightning, and there was lightning in the storm, but there isn't anymore.
Fingers crossed it stays out, otherwise it's an automatic red flag procedure. It's not like in World Endurance where Le Mans has never ever been red flagged. This is a different racing series altogether. If there is lightning inside, or if the rain is too bad, the race is stopped, and we just continue to tick down the 24 hours without any on-track racing.
So we're finding out in the pit box, we know the rain is coming in 15 minutes. Here's the question these guys have to be asking themselves. Is it going to be bad enough in that first 15 minutes for me to switch over to those wet compounds? And if I do, when do I make that move? Can I stretch this stint out enough so that I can? Felipe Nasr's either been the smartest guy, or he just set his team up for some big trouble here when the rain starts coming down.
Do you know what I think Nasr's done? I think he's taken fuel only. And if he's taken fuel only...
It might be.
Yeah, brimmed it.
Although, I'm not sure there's too much of a benefit from doing fuel only, because that's going to take roughly the same time as tires. The fuel hose is always the last thing that comes out of the car anyway.
So is he just done tires then for like a quick stint? And look, BMW's
I'm not
in
sure.
too.
Not sure.
BMW's coming in too. So this rain is coming soon.
That's Jesse Krohn?
Yeah, this is weird. And they're recharging batteries. Confusing.
The centre of the storm misses the circuit north.
What's happened to car 4? Got going again. Okay, so... Oh, this rain is going to play a factor.
It is.
10 hours of running, and now it all starts to go wrong. Well, 9 hours 14, really.
Wrong for some people. It might go right for a lot of people.
Amen,
Cadillac
Jackson.
Racing
Amen,
number
brother.
1, for instance. They could be clever if they time it right. Get their 2 laps down. Button's a lap down.
Absolutely.
Could help Button actually in the 40. Pippo Durrani's in. Race leaders into the pits.
Really?
Didn't see that coming.
So is Nick Tandy. Nick Tandy has followed Durrani in.
And so's
So
Felipe.
has the 25. Will the number 5? We will have to see.
Right, let's
the
go down.
24 will not, because outlap. Let's go down to the pits. Yes.
So is it specific ECU to the race car, is it?
Oh, it's a driver change. I thought we were going down pit lane, but not. It's a driver change. Now, that, I believe, is Jack Aitken getting in. It is.
Jack Aitken back in.
Yeah.
Well, this has come out of the blue. They're going to get restarted. Top 4 are in. Philip Eng takes over in the BMW. Is this going to get the lead to Richard Westbrook?
New set of tires.
A lot of fuel
Net
as well.
leader, I believe, should still be Aitken.
Yeah, because they're all in the pit lane together, the top 4, and Philip Eng is on an outlap. So it's a question of who
But
gets
again,
out
these guys are all taking fresh tires,
Oh!
Josh.
Was that? Who's that? That's Aitken getting out. So Aitken gets out ahead of. Is that Tandy? Yeah. Nearly on the grass was Tandy there, actually, coming at the exit of the pit lane. So he's got to be a bit careful there.
Trying to get some heat into those Michelins.
Richard Westbrook's come in now. So Aitken, Jack Aitken takes the lead. Nick Tandy is in second position. I think Conor De Felipe has stayed in the car for the BMW. They won third. No, he's changed over to Nick Yellerly. Has Jani changed over? Not yet, no.
Full battery for Aitken and Tandy on exit here, Josh.
Yep.
Yes, the number 5 has switched as well.
Bruni, Jean-Marc Bruni. I love this energy battery that we've got now for this telemetry. It's working so well. And you can all see that at home as well with the link we've sent into the chats. You can get that on your phone. Still in first gear. So that rain coming in, what, 10 minutes time?
Around 10 to 15 minutes will last for around an hour, but the centre of the storm is going to the north. We've just got like the green, like the light rain, which is like the edge of the storm, but it may move south. Wind speed is currently at 4 miles per hour, so it's gone up. Humidity has gone up 1% to 73%.
That's Tandy for the lead, guys.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Tandy around the outside, Josh.
It's going to have to be it. So I think that, yeah, that's
on the inside.
He's took it. Tandy leads. Aiken's down to second position.
Aiken Weaves trying to get some heat into that Michelin's.
Surprised that Porsche's heating up his tyres so quickly.
We've seen this last year. The Porsches seem to have the best pace in the night. Overall, though, I think pace around all 24 hours still goes to the caddies.
Yes. Great.
It's up to 11 o'clock here in over in Eastern, and Adam is going to leave us. So, Adam, what have you made of the race?
Yeah, I'm gonna. It's called. Till I'm gonna hop off here. I'm gonna go watch them the race, and I will be back sometime tomorrow. Or so it is. So it's been an honor to be with you, Josh, Jackson, and I'll be back sometime later on tomorrow.
Bruni's gone off at turn 7 and continued, so you do leave with some drama as well. Thank you very much, Adam, for your 9 hours.
Thanks so much, Adam.
And 18 minutes in the
Enjoy,
box.
guys. Enjoy, guys.
So Adam dips out, and Josh T comes back in immediately. We'll just make sure we get that sorted quite quick in the comments box. Thank you, Adam, by the way. 9 hours and 19 minutes. No, actually, 9 hours and 30 minutes in the commentary box he spent. Fantastic to have him there for so long in the commentary. Still with Jackson and Josh, the 3 Js taking over now for the end of this.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's getting to the time now where I'm just praying for the rain. It'll give us a bit of a wake-up call.
Some entertainment, right?
Yeah. Wishing we had the coffee. It's 4 a.m. here in the UK, actually.
Oh my gosh.
Not bad. Not bad. What time is it over there for you, Jackson, actually?
Just past 8 p.m.
How? Are you... It's so mad. The time difference is insane.
Right.
Trying to work out what that is. It's a 9-hour time difference? I mean, no wonder you were just going to bed last time when we were all waking up.
Yeah.
It's midnight. I did wonder, actually. Then again, there's looking at the 52. That's with Boulier at the wheel. Third in class.
11 seconds back to award.
Oof. Insane amount of gap. Oh, and so it's Aiken versus Tandy, the only battle for the lead right now.
Correct, although
you
look at GTD Pro and Garcia might be able to wield in Caldarelli here. But it's a comfy lead for Gamble right now.
Basil said, how's Kevin Estre doing? Chat. Kevin Estre is doing all right, if I'm not mistaken. That car leading.
That's the 6th.
Yeah.
Well, he's leading. Yeah, his teammate Tandy's taking the lead for him right now.
Car 66.
Talking about this.
Turn 6 and continues.
Let's talk about this 52 car really quickly, though, because still no Rolex win for this PR1 crew or for the Europol crew. They've been runner-up in LMP2 championship the past 2 years. And this might be the breakout here. If it's not a Rolex win, this is a great start to their season if the checkered flew right now.
Aiken's down. Aiken's down into 3rd position. So Felipe Nasser has overtaken and taken 2nd place here. Quite surprised, actually, that changed over quite quickly. Tell you what, we're going to send Josh T to the back rooms.
Yeah.
And bring in Joe Samia. Sorry. We're going to bring in Joe Samiego when he's ready for a second. We'll get all set up and we'll bring Joe in for the con. Alongside Jackson. Have a bit of a grid network chat in the middle of the show. There we go. Hello, Joe. You doing okay?
So far, so good. Just figured, tried to see if we could have 4 J's on the air, but we had to kick the other Josh off, I guess. So
yeah,
3 J's still.
Yeah, he's going to kill me for that in about an hour or so. Sorry.
There's this good
real
button,
close 3-way battle for the lead here. Aiken's watching the 2 Porsches duke it out, gents.
Come on.
Yeah, close battle, Josh. There's this button which says disconnect on your profile, Josh.
You can, but I'd just like to point out, if you press that, it's not just you take me off there, you take everybody off there because it's going through the Discord on my camera.
That is true.
Button. Just like how Jeff Burton, I don't know if you all saw on the international feed, but on the American feed, they showed before the fireworks, Jeff Burton apparently pushed a button. He was about to push the wrong button. You see a hand just, no, this one, and moved it. And it's like,
the fireworks already happened. Did I miss the fireworks? Oh, that's more trouble for the 66.
And yes, you did miss the fireworks.
Oh, bummer.
Beans.
66 off the pace.
Happened an hour ago, Jackson.
Yeah.
Oh, man. 66 Gradient racing car.
More trouble, as you say. I mean, what have you made of the race then so far, Joe? Because what time is it over there for you? It's 11:05 p.m. And we've been racing for 9.5 hours.
It's 8:05 here. Jackson and I, West Coast, same time zone.
Yep.
So
yeah, 8:05.
Pretty nice. But overall, it's been a good race. That first hour, with those cautions and some of the mayhem we saw, I was thinking this is going to be a long one. But it has settled down. We've had a couple cautions here and there. But the racing, boy, it's been great. I mean, there's series out there that I wish they have racing this good. We've been going how long now? And we're still having pretty good racing positions all across the field, across the different classes. I think it really just shows how great of a product we have in IMSA. And then I just think the excitement is going to build up throughout the year, especially once we get to a World Endurance Championship, 24 Hours Le Mans, and then, of course, towards the end of the season where we're crowning the champion. But this is just, I think, what we said in the pre-race show. Has the Rolex 24 not delivered a good race in the last few years? The answer has been, they've always been delivering a good race, and it's living up to it.
I agree. This is a great race. And Garcia's taking the lead, by the way. Garcia leads in GTD Pro.
Over Caldarelli, which I believe is because Caldarelli's in the pits.
What's happened to... Hang on, Nasser leads. Nasser leads. He's past Tandy.
They were close. I want to say we missed that battle because they were right next to each other on the timing sheet.
Yeah. We've missed that. We're about to click over to lap 300, though. We're on lap 300 now. So 300 laps completed in 9.5 hours. But, yeah, NASA leads. Porsche Penske 1-2. I wouldn't have predicted that at the start of today. I would really have put money on at least Wayne Taylor Racing and V-Line Engineering.
Yeah. But again, we were just talking about this, Josh, the pace that these Porsches have when the track cools down, the single lap pace of these Porsches, really, really good. And they just kind of come alive at night. But again, we talk about consistent 24-hour long pace. That's got to be the Cadillac specialty.
Yeah, Joe, we've seen this before with Porsche dominating in 24-hour races. We saw it with Le Mans for several years. It's similar prototype style, but with hybrid power, which is different to what we had in the old LMP1 days.
That was sort of a surprise for me. Was in the pre-race show, a lot of folks were sold that we're going to see a Cadillac in victory lane overall winner. I went with the number 10. Wayne Taylor Race, unfortunately, their race came undone a while back. We saw them when the car just came to a stop. The Porsche, they're looking pretty good. Penske, Porsche, it could be perfect. They'll be happy to get a 1-2 finish. It's going to be a question of which two, if we get the rain that shows up. And something that has been a little bit of a staple lately, the last few races, late caution, it just bunched up everybody, changed the strategy. Still far from perfect, but Penske has to be feeling pretty good seeing 1-2 and the fast pace they're putting throughout the night so far.
Hey guys, Felipe Nasser through the tri-oval at 195 miles an hour before he threw the anchors on there. He's working his way through the GTP traffic. Just thinking about the speed comparison that these new GTP cars have compared to even just the DPI cars of old. I mean, we thought that Mazda record that was set by, who was it?
Turn 3 in Sensori Karakosia. Car 40 is spun and continued, but that's down at turn 3 at the Horseshoe. So what's happened? We haven't seen it. It's still not showing any TV pictures, which really bugged me, from NBC. So I'm having a look on the monitor. I'm having a look at different monitors. Still nothing. So that is the Wayne Taylor Racing 40. That's Button. Oh dear.
Rain is now 10 minutes.
Okay. So this could be getting a bit more on the nose. But yeah, Button's had a spin. As we're now on that 301.
Oh no.
Oh man.
I think he's had contact with the GT3. Sorry, GTD out there.
He must have pressed the button a bit too hard.
Yeah, there's something wrong.
Oh, tomato.
It's 4 a.m. We're allowed to make the bad jokes. We haven't had the...
Eyes on GTD Pro. Nicky Katzberg within a half a second of the leader. That's the 64 Ford Multimatic car in the lead right now. How is that for a return for Ford Multimatic?
Here's what happened to Jensen. It was contact with the number 3. It locked up and Button getting spun round after hitting the Corvette. He was looking to take anybody else out there. This will be fun.
You can say what you will about blaming that on the vet, and that car on pit exit doesn't help. End of the day, it's still responsibility of that GTP car, still getting used to that, to get around any of that lap traffic safely.
Is Jensen Button wearing glasses?
I want to say that's not Jordan Taylor.
It is Jensen!
That is JB.
Button's wearing glasses! Wow, I didn't know. Oh, wow, that's caught me by surprise. JB with glasses on.
Maybe he's one of those guys that only wears glasses when they drive at night.
Ah,
that's why I was wondering if it's nighttime. This is sort of the challenge. I mean, you've got the nighttime conditions. In the trial, we do have a little bit more lights.
I must admit, at night I like to wear glasses. That's the 10, by the way. A lot of work going on to try and recover that. But I think it's out.
Still not being retired, but again, they're a full-time entry, so any efforts to get that thing out and get some points would be really, really appreciated for the Wayne Taylor team.
Gotta get the points.
Especially if we get rain in the forecast. You know they're hoping that with the rain, others go out, they could come back in.
We've had 9.5 hours. It's about to blow up with that rain. How long is it coming, Josh T?
Around, let me just refresh.
The humidity has dropped.
One Cadillac under fire.
Having to look at the monitor.
Trying to stay on that lead lap as much as possible. Has already lost it, obviously, but is trying to keep the rest of that field at bay.
That's Nazar and Tandy coming up alongside him now.
Got Dixon trying to keep him from going another lap down.
All getting mistaken as they come through. Ben Barnicott has left the pit lane. He's changed over in the 14. So just having a look at the monitor here, which shows us the IMSA prototype screens. 65% of energy remaining for Nazar. 70%.
Here goes Nazar to the inside.
Yeah, got him. Relapsed the number one. I feel so sorry for that Cadillac. Oh, 45's off track and continue to turn 2.
Bad luck on bad luck. That's the other Andretti, the GTD Huracan Andretti.
Voice is, I think, giving up at the moment. We could do with the yellow.
Where's the yellow?
At this point, I really hope Megan's asleep. I mean, she was asleep when I went in. But oh, car 17 penalty. Wheel rotation.
That's the AWA
elevated.
Corvette.
Oh. It was wheel was rotating.
That teal and red machine.
And it's just left the pit lane, so that was incredibly quick. Within 7 seconds that they found that. They don't beat, do they? Compared to Formula 1 or Formula E or anything else, you get a penalty here. It's immediate.
You're looking at the battle in GTD Pro here. Here's Katzberg trying to get something on Mies.
So this is the battle. It's just getting
Detroit muscle on Detroit muscle. 2 brand new cars.
He's going
One
for it.
slightly altered.
Oh.
2 brand new cars as the
lap traffic
Iron Wings Lambo trying to get through there.
That 64 of Miles is holding it on. Ford Mustang versus the Corvette. Joe, it was you last night, wasn't it, who said that you're not a Ford fan?
Yeah, I'm not a Ford fan. Long-time Chevy fan, so hearing Jack from formerly E-Zone being a long-time Chevy fan too was a surprise, especially, you know, being in Europe. But yeah, I will say this, though. When it comes to Ford, Chevrolet, I like seeing them involved in motorsports as much as possible. I'm excited Ford's going to F1. I'm hopeful and ready Cadillac happens, because at the end, those who are in there, you know, American fans are going to start following more because they're passionate about their Fords, their Chevrolets here in the United States. NASCAR has both of them. There's some fans that just watch because I'm a Ford guy, I'm a Chevy guy. Ever switch his brand? Well, he's no longer my driver, so being Ford Chevy battling out here is great. The more exposure for them internationally, it's a big win for everybody because they have such a huge loyal fan base here in the United States.
Another move through Katzberg there. As Katzberg flashes him like, really, dude? I'm fighting for the lead and you're trying to unlap yourself right now?
That Lambo is causing nothing but issues. The other thing's just, Wuno, get out of the way! Just let him race. It's right in the middle, that's 60. Oh, and if that rain is coming, which we can see on the weather forecast, it's Daytona. It could literally just rain at the drop of a hat. And it's Florida as well, so very prone to earthquake. And tornadoes, if I'm not mistaken.
With this rain, we were talking about this in the pre-race show because it shows scattered showers, but the percentage was still zero. But this is Daytona. It just could show up in a moment's notice almost, the rain. So if I was one of the teams now, I would not be banking on it. You will be keeping your eye on it and just adapting as it gets closer. It's just one of those deals where I would not be saying, okay, this is our plan when the rain shows up. It's going to be if the rain shows up, here's what we're doing.
They haven't grounded the helicopter,
Hey, gang,
which is good. Go on, Jackson.
Let's talk about that number 60, that troublemaker Huracan. That's the number 60 lime Iron Lynx car. They're 27 laps down in GTD Pro. I want you gentlemen to take a wild guess as to who's behind the wheel of that car right now.
Oh. I can't look. That's... I'm trying to think on the top of my head without cheating. Go on, Josh, too.
Humidity has risen to 76%. Wind is 11 miles per hour. Wind and humidity going up. No active alerts currently, but
Aiken, take second
on the top of the tower.
Oh, Aiken on top of the tower. Aiken's taken second position.
He's
by the way.
past Nick Tandy.
Yeah, he's taken him. By the way, just out of curiosity, you said it was GTD Pro, didn't you? That 60 car.
It was.
And it's a Lambo. It's Grosjean.
It is Grosjean.
Yeah, thought so. Yeah, we've been talking about Grosjean on the Grid Network show for ages now about having that Lambo seat. It's been a topic, hasn't it, Joe?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
We have Yellow Submarine out in front. That's Steven Vanderhelm. 1 lap down there, also trying to stay on the lead lap as... Is that Jack Aiken closing the gap there?
Yeah, he's closing in on NASA. Not bad at the moment at the front. Yeah, Joe, we've on the grid tonight and the grid pre-race and post. When it was announced that Grosjean was leaving the Andretti squad, we said, well, where's he going to go? Is he going to go back to Formula One? He's signed this thing with Lamborghini in IMSA, and he's staying true to his word. He's staying in IndyCar, and he's staying in IMSA as well with the Lambo deal.
He is. I mean, remember, he made the huge effort of relocating his family to the United States in Florida. I think they're saying, like, hey, life in the United States, you're getting used to it, settling down, and ready, and the things there didn't work out. I don't see any reason why they were thinking, well, I'll just go back.
Josh.
You can still keep racing here. So this was, I think, a big priority, having this sports car deal, going to Hookham's Hollinger Racing. It'd be a turnaround year for them without the pressure, considering the equipment Hookham's Hollinger has. So, yeah, I didn't anticipate they were going to just leave right away, considering the effort of relocating the entire family to the United States.
Spin at turn 6.
More troubles for the 17 Corvette of AWA. They're back and continued, though.
Josh T.
It may be raining on the tri-oval. It may be spitting at the tri-oval.
There's a side-by-side move going on down there. I can see on the helicopter camera at that first part of the track. It looks like one of the Corvettes.
I've got a snapshot of a webcam which updates every 30 seconds when there's spots on the camera. I don't know if it's dirt or water. Last updated 11/19/44 local.
Right, so this could be the
There's
rain.
this really good website which I am going to put in the comment chat.
I thought you might. I was waiting for that.
Update real.
Go on, Josh.
Update real quick on that 66 car, the Gradient Racing NSX. They are back out. Sheena Monk behind the wheel. 14 laps back, though.
Take a look at the weather camera that Josh T has just sent into the comms chat. Yeah, it's getting in there, isn't it, with that weather? No rain.
It's on live WX on the side.
It does look like water drops, doesn't it, that webcam? Yeah, I'd say it's starting to rain. Almost certainly starting to rain.
Just like little
GTD battle rages on. Danny Morad, as we ride with him, getting real aggressive there through the International Horseshoe.
Car 44's come back from behind the wall, by the way, as into the pit lane comes Sebastian Alvarez in the Dragon Speed. Last in class in LMP2 there. Well, I'll say last in class, 8th in class. Because half the LMP2 field are right at the back. Oh, look, there's the Dragon. What are we calling that?
Well, we're watching right
dinosaur?
now the 77. We're watching Rexy try to get around that Corvette.
Well,
That's the number 4 of Nicky Katzberg.
I was wondering what we were calling it, and I'm nice to see it's called Rexy.
The Porsche 911 GT3 RAR.
Rah.
Yeah, and that's,
Like a
that's
dinosaur.
Lauren Heinrich behind the wheel right now. Morad in a different class, but he's got the popcorn out watching these two go at it.
First sector times, by the way, have dropped for everyone bar Bruni. Grosjean's just done a one.
Track's cooling down.
Yeah, Grosjean's just set a new personal record. 1:47.262. But everyone is in the field. So the call the track, faster times. Yeah, this is gonna rain. Take it from a Brit, it's gonna rain. It does look muggy in that first part of the track. 77's under pressure for the 57. This is Morad then trying to get ahead of Rexy.
No trouble for behind, and again, this is not for class position, just more of advantage against Grenier in that Korthoff Mercedes behind, adding some kind of meat shield. Through goes the Tower Motorsports LMP2 there.
Sends it from the inside, catching everybody by surprise. Philip Eng's in the pit lane. Ooh. Now, is that tactical if they're playing on rain for the BMWs? And that's coming really quickly.
So let's find out where they come out and if we know what compound they're on. But again, I don't see... It's hard for me to tell if there's any rain here.
That's the thing on the cameras we're looking at. It's hard to tell the rain. I keep looking at the where they have the sealers there, because once you see that become more and more shiny, the black sealers, that's when you could tell it's starting to get a little wet.
Having a look at the RSS feed. Nothing on the rain at the moment, but they are predicting big gusts at the infield section, as Josh T said, so it is getting a bit windy and a bit treacherous out there.
Wind speed currently is 11 miles per hour on the ground, and 175 feet up above the tower is 9 miles per hour.
So it's bringing in that weather as well, which is not great.
Hey Josh, I'm looking at the way Morad's driving this thing, and I really don't think he's going for the move on Rexy here. I think he's just trying to Peloton it, use it to save his fuel number.
Yeah, Hedvig's in 3rd position GTD Pro, isn't he? Morad's in leading GTD, so they're just, and the laps are different as well, as you say, so it's just holding it together.
As there he is, as one of the Porsches tries to go by.
That's the race leader, it's Felipe Nasser. Oh, that's going to help Aiken, actually, who's closing up. He's just done a personal best.
It might hurt him, actually, if looking at this cloud that Aiken's got to go through now. Nasser's already well clear of it.
Again, it's the misfortune of being caught up in this traffic, and the GTDs are just too slow on the line.
Right, the radar says that the rain is there.
There's Aiken.
Down the outside goes Aiken. Right, is the rain here? Radar says it is.
Around quite a
bit of a wiggle on the exit there for Rexy.
Oh, he came down super low.
Morad getting right in line with him. He might be looking for a move around him.
Le Mans. Oh, there's Prototype.
That's the banana boat. JDC going around.
Go on, Joe.
I was just going to say about the action on the track that we're all watching. Big thing is, I think the battle is still going to be really close. I think it's going to come down to the rain and if making the best of traffic, because it just seems like as the 57 gets a little close, the Rexy car just happens to pull away. But let's see what happens to come down towards the oval. So.
Lauren Hendrick is
Rexy pitted.
Yeah.
That's Heinrich in the pits.
Now, is that tactical, ready for the wet weather? Would it be fuel on tyres or just fuel? Let's have a look.
It might be. Let's see.
James Collada's up into fourth position, by the way, now. In that, he gets pushed up. Hello to Sophia Lambros. Hello.
Hi, Soph.
I thought it might
It's
catch
like dry tires.
Yeah, no fuel, just tyres on the 32. And away.
And slick tires, too.
Full slicks, I think. For sure, better to go out on slicks now if it's damp than risk it and go out on rain tires, right, guys?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Cold tyres, though.
Would not work.
Fair enough. Rexy getting his teeth brushed real quick here.
Is there a couple of spots on the
I love how they got that
the
little
camera
red
there,
LED light there, like it's his tongue, too, in the grill, so.
Oh, it's like a forked tongue. I didn't even see that.
It is like a
That's
tongue.
awesome.
That's a great
Amazing.
spot. Josh, to you were right. There is a few spots of rain on that camera lens in the pit lane. Does look like a tongue, doesn't it? I didn't
Don't
realise
think
it was
it's
an-
anything gnarly yet.
Not yet, no.
He's trying to warm the tyres in the pit lane. So he's going out on what could be a very wet track soon on cold, brand new slicks.
Big, big, big gamble here.
I don't think it's going to get as wet, and I don't think
Right
it's going to
now.
get wet enough wet tyres yet. Right now, no.
I mean, that's the thing. If it's just spitting drops and all the teams are watching, they're going to stay out as long as they can until it either starts a downfall and then they're going to pit, or they're just going to keep losing time. The teams have pitted fresh tires, and they're hoping for the rain does not pick up. It just stays where it's at, in position. Then they put themselves in a better spot once everyone starts coming back in if the rain does not pick up. So it's just one of those strategy moves. I think it could work for them because this is just one of those cases where the weather, you just don't know what's going to exactly happen.
Dixon's in the pit
So I
lane,
think
by the way.
then we're in a position where we've got a lot of guys maybe conserving on fuel. And again, I think that's why Morad was in a perfect spot there, being able to draft off that 77 car and save some fuel and maybe go as deep as possible and be one of those last guys to be essentially forced to make that shift to wet weather tires.
Just want to say quickly on Twitch, we've just hit 60 followers on our Twitch channel. So thank you very much for everyone who's followed us on Twitch throughout this broadcast. And thanks to everyone who's also subscribed on YouTube throughout this call as well out tonight. Just a little heads up there.
Alex 24 is always one of those events. I think it's just brings out everyone after the winter break. This is the first big event. We know some of the diehard fans like us will be watching Formula E, but for other fans, sports car or just American racing, this is one of those events like, it's like we're getting back to it because we got NASCAR, IndyCar, F1 all coming up.
Yep.
It's a wake-up
And I think
call.
that's what makes this race so special because, don't get me wrong, Le Mans will always be the most prestigious 24-hour race. But again, when you have it in the middle of the racing year, you have guys who aren't able to make that commitment. When you have a race like this that's so early on in the year, you're able to pull star talent like Joseph Newgarden, like Scott Dixon, like other guys from all walks of motorsport, all walks of life come and do this. So no matter what team you support, no matter what sport you watch, no matter what manufacturer you're a fan of, you're going to be able to find someone to root for. And I think that's what makes the Rolex so special compared to just any other race out there.
And there's a big difference.
100%
Go on,
agree.
go on, Joe.
100% agree, and don't forget, we've had NASCAR drivers, even Kyle Larson, Dale Earnhardt, they've done
Jeff
this
Gordon.
race too. Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson, Juan Pablo Montoya, who's been in so many disciplines. It just allows that perfect time, and I think, as you said, can't top the Le Mans 24 hours. That's always going to be the biggest race. Here, the atmosphere of Daytona, you can sit in the grandstand, you can see just about an entire track. You cannot do that in Le Mans, France. Daytona, they are used to large crowds. I think it's just a much more accessible event for a larger crowd
Yeah.
in the United States. And the television product, I think, is really good. Le Mans, as great as the racing is there, there's some areas that are pitch black. We have no idea what's happening until we just see headlights spinning around. And okay, now we know which car goes out. So I just think
the
it's
Lexus.
a product.
Lexus through the inside line. That's the 14. Now, was that for position on the track?
Great question.
Can't tell. That's the one problem.
But Joe, Josh and I were talking earlier. That's also one of the huge advantages as commentators we have here at Daytona because you got guys on the high banks. You've got floodlights easily helping you figure out what car that is. When it's pitch black in Lasarth, all you got to work with is headlights, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy looking at the videos from, I believe it was like, what, 1996? Back where it was pitch black, where the tri-oval was like you could barely see a car during the 24 hours of Daytona back then before they installed lights. Just crazy to think, like back then, if somebody was trying to make this experience, a casual fan, and go there, for the fans, pitch black, and you could barely see them coming through the tri-oval. I will say that would be a cool effect, just seeing headlights coming through the tri-oval and the tail lights, but benefit of having these floodlights here just adds to the experience.
In person, Lasarth has to be a phenomenal experience. On TV, pretty hard to figure out what's going on.
And the thing is, though, this isn't even as full power as the lights can go here at Daytona, because this is the 24-hour setup. But we've seen in NASCAR, these lights go.
Do they run
way
a
brighter.
dimmer setup for this race?
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
A couple of years ago.
I did not know that.
A couple of years ago, during practice for the 500, it was a night practice, and the lights failed. They went off when they were practicing, and the 24-hour lights came on, and they had to red flag because you couldn't see a thing, because NASCAR don't have lights.
Right.
Yeah. A simple way you can see on the inside of the corners, they have mirrors that will reflect light, so that way you don't eliminate the shadow effect. Those lights are off in this setup, so that's why you still get that shadow effect on the bankings.
Gotcha.
Real full lights are the tri-oval. Yeah, that was one thing I would say this. When they were, hey, we're installing lights at Daytona, I remember thinking, well, that's great, especially for the Rolex, but don't light up the infield. At least make it somewhat dark. I feel they done a pretty good job where the infield is not lit up like the Speedway.
Yeah.
It's not pitch black where we just see headlights and taillights spinning
Keeps
around.
it diverse.
They've done really well. It's a great combo. I think it's better actually. I'd love to see more like this. Yeah, that rain's getting. It's like it's the dew's getting up, isn't it? I've just seen a photo update from Josh T in the comms chat.
Is it or is it not gonna rain?
It's $1 million
I'm thinking
question.
no, it won't.
We'll have a dry
The
one.
dew point is 66 degrees.
It'll probably rain later on in the night.
Humidity is 77.
Did Pedal Ward just go into the pits?
Yes, he left the pit lane. 3 minutes.
Because he just
99 in the pit lane.
I was about to mention that was a 20-second lead. We blinked and that became nearly a minute lead he had over that 52 car.
Award pitted at 5 minutes ago.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
That's
so,
Nick
yeah.
Bull now leading in that 52 PR1 Matheson Inter Eurosport LMP2 car.
I mean, if you
Again,
want,
practically a spec series there.
I know
all running Oreca chassis and Gibson V8s. Josh?
we keep mentioning it, but if you want to feel old, it's 7 hours since Ryan Marine left the commentary box. Just to let you know.
Stop it.
Stop.
7 hours. This race has flown by. My voice hasn't though.
Yeah.
It's getting croakier as it goes. I'm praying for a yellow.
How are we not even halfway through this? That is wild.
Go on, Joe.
I was gonna say this race. Can you imagine the infield? I'm pretty sure they're either A, they fall asleep because they're partying too much, or B, they're still full speed ahead. The energy drinks are flowing. Other drinks are flowing probably too. This is what they've been waiting so long for. That infield section looks really packed and great crowd there. It's crazy. They had Indianapolis Motor Speedway president on the NBC coverage. First time ever they're gonna have infield RV camping 4 to break out for 100.
Yes.
Off turn 4, and I was like, that is going to be a new
How has
dynamic
that not
to that race.
been a thing for the NASCAR weekend they've had there?
They
That
never
blows my
had
mind.
it. They said when IMSA was there just last year was the first time they had infield RV camping ever for any event. And it's like, well, you think about it, the Indy 500, they don't do that. They have the big snake pit party rave over there. Then, of course, where the racetrack is. And it's like, wow, that is going to be an experience. You know there's going to be a wait list for, hey, we want to take our RV to Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Very excited to see the RV lots at full here. And you know some of these folks, they're going to stay there till the Daytona 500 next.
Oh, yeah. I want to take an RV and watch an American NASCAR race. Love to do that. RVs in general, as the number 9 McLaren tries to unlock itself.
Yep.
It's a fun experience. We've done it here at Portland. That's why I thought made Portland so cool for the Formula E race was to see the RVs, the American flags, all the flags out there, and the RV campers for Formula E races. Like, don't get that in a traditional street course.
Chicago, anyone?
You don't, but at natural road courses, you also don't get the sound of engines echoing off of buildings like it's a giant concert hall.
Ew.
And that is why
This
all
is
of you need to go to
Formula E.
Long Beach.
Long Beach is definitely on the bucket list. So
I've been very, very lucky for that to be my home race. Very, very
Did you
lucky.
get to go there during the kart era?
Never, no. First race I ever went to was 2014. Sato won that race. I was alive during the kart era. I wish I wish I could go back in time to 2008 so I could go see those Panos DP01s run at Long Beach for the final time. To this day, one of my favorite race cars that I've never seen run in person. Just a crazy sound, insane horsepower. Such a cool car, but never ran at Indy.
That's the thing. I really miss the sound of the old champ cars back then. Noise level, the horsepower they had, the challenge they were. Michigan 500, gosh, that was an intense race to watch each and every year. I just so miss it, and it's
not like we're getting a bad package here with the V6s we have right now, but
well, hybrids. So
again, just the tone of it, right?
Tone of it, I just feel over in general, IndyCar is like, okay, we talk a lot about their marketing. Well, what makes them stand out from F1 and NASCAR enough to draw people in? It's like,
exactly.
If you want the noise, well, there's NASCAR. If you want the technology, there's F1. IndyCar's in the middle.
Yep.
And even their attempt to move over to the new hybrid power is delayed until after the 500, which means we're going to go to, what, Detroit? Really? That's the way you're going to test it?
Should be the plan.
Oh, I don't think we should have them until the next season, really.
I think I would agree with that. Wait until 25. Really spend time to figure it out and understand where the direction of the series is going before you pull the trigger on it.
I think Felipe Naz is going to come into the pit lane soon. He's just hit 10% of energy remaining on his battery for cycle. So I think we're going to see Naz pit soon. Yeah, he'll be the first one in as well. He's used most of it. Aikens on 15. Oh, Yellowly might pit too. He's just hit 10. In that BMW.
So do those batteries recharge, or are they just dumping it on X? They don't recharge that when they're in the pit lane.
I think they do, because they've had it back up to 100%, and it hasn't charged up during this stint. And Philip Bank pitted a while ago, and he's used 45% of energy. I think they do. Well, 35 energy. I think they do recharge in pit lane when refueling. There's something that we've missed to recharge that.
This is a Matt Massimori question for me from Outlet Media, because he's my tech guy and I do not know. More updates here on the rain.
It's coming in. Now, there was a rain that blew 3 miles north, apparently, I was just being told. Josh T, it's blowing in as we approach hour 10, complete with 14 to go. What's your news? He's still there? Oh no, Le Mans has happened again. He's fallen asleep.
On that map, it looked like it was going to move. I think it's going to miss the track, so. I mean, especially you believe Darrell Walters' Vortex series, it's not going to hit the track. It's going to move north.
Yeah.
So.
He'll be fine. Well, it's happening
Look at
again.
that gap for Award. 40 seconds over Burden.
14 hours to go. 10 down. We're approaching halfway. But it's time. Yep. Jackson, 14 hours to go. Do you want to take us through the hourly update? Over to you.
New leader in GTP, it's the Porsche Penske Motorsports number 7. That's Felipe Nasser at the wheel, filling in for Newgarden. LMP2, the number 2 car back up in front. That's Pato O'Ward still driving. Alex Sims now leads in Corvette Racing. That's the number 3 car for Pratt Miller. And in GT Daytona, Danny Morad keeps that lead in that Windward Racing Mercedes, guys.
I think we're going to see Felipe Nasser coming into the pit lane soon. He's down to 5% of energy on his battery. Aitken's down at 10, so was Tandy Gilly. So we're coming up to another pit stop change around, and then we'll see the LMP2s coming in as well. Not a bad one though, actually. For the hourly update.
That gap from Sims to Collado has been the quickest, has been the closest it's been in a while.
Yeah.
Collado been eyeing him for a real long time there. Was a half second, has kind of dropped back now over the past couple of laps. Again, I think everyone's playing it safe right now because there's that rain anticipation.
I would play it safe.
Anticipation of rain. This is working in the handle of the Rexy team. They made that pit stop. They're gaining time on everybody as everyone else is just staying out there. What's going to happen with this rain? And they're going to keep staying out there until eventually they have to make that decision to pit or not. So.
Exactly.
Yeah. Josh T, can you hear us?
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. I thought we thought we'd lost
morning.
you. We thought you'd gone to sleep.
No.
Jolly good.
Did I miss the hourly update?
You did. And
You
missed,
unfortunately did.
Oh, no.
It's
and
okay.
You missed weather chat as well.
Come back in 58 minutes.
You got weather chat. Go on.
Where's this rain then?
Hasn't turned up yet.
You tell us.
You're the weatherman.
It's gone north of... It's gone north. It's not going to hit us. It's gone north of the circuit.
Damn.
Vortex series.
That's just...
no rain on the radar now.
What about 4 a.m.?
But it is Florida. I don't have that
Words of
far.
Martin Brundle, haven't been this disappointed since Shrek 2.
I liked Shrek 2 as well, which is what really annoyed me when Martin said that.
Oh my god.
Oh, the sound effects. So, the race quietening down, although we have got a battle in GTD Pro, Sims versus Collado. How many ex-Ferrari
Getting
drivers did he get?
slightly closer now.
Yeah, that is the closest battle on the track as well, actually. So, Collado should be able to get through with ease here. Really could do with the yellow flag if somebody could just crash. Is the 33 back on the track yet? Instant at turn 5! I've done it again! The curse of the commentator! Literally!
We just know it's an incident.
And
That's all we know. Is it right here
car
between
27
Tower
has stopped.
Motorsport? No.
Car 27 has stopped at turn 5. The curse of the commentator happens again. That's a Tandy and Yellow
That's the heart of racing Aston Martin.
Oh, and is this going to be a full course
Marco
yellow?
Sorensen at the car. That is light cold. He's just restarted it. Let's see if he can get it going again.
Local yellow at the moment. It's off the actual racing line, but they'll need a full course Marco Sorensen at the wheel.
Josh, I swear.
Sorry, I literally did that. That's dead.
He's cold and dark, yeah.
Nothing. Nope.
This is really going to affect... Well, Aiken
this isn't working.
Aiken needs to pit. He should come in now.
Yeah, let's see if we get any. Nasser and Tandy and Yellowly in.
Aitken's taking the lead. No sign of the yellows yet. They've restarted that 27. Can he get going? There's front lights on. And he's got going. We avoid the yellow. Well, at least I
Still
think
enough to some excitement and still enough to spook some of the GTPs, although I feel like that was still mostly on schedule anyway.
Yeah, they've recharged now to 100% on the battery screen, so that is confirmed they recharged the pits. Yeah, curse the commentator. I felt there. I said I could really do with the yellow. There's a car stopped on the track.
The one of the things you gotta be thinking. When you're thinking about strategy, you gotta be considering now, okay, we've had more vehicles coming into pit road when we thought caution was gonna come out. Caution's not coming out. They're gonna be gaining on you too. So if you've been sitting out, is anticipating this rain, I think now you gotta start talking about, okay, I don't think this rain's gonna happen. When are we gonna pit? I think that's gonna be the new focus for a lot of these strategies for the race.
Aitken is recharging his battery as we speak, so it's as the fuel goes in, the battery recharges as well, so it's like a dual charger, I reckon, that's being plugged in, and he's back up to 100%. Bruni's going to come in soon as well. Banter has come in as well.
Lone Star Racing AMG trying to make a move around the outside of that 27. There's the Paul Miller Racing number 1 M4, also part of that action.
Bruni hasn't come into the pits, and he's hit 0%. He's got no hybrid power left. That's a shocker.
Here's what I'm most curious about. When are you using that power? I would imagine most likely turn 6 when you're trying to get onto NASCAR 2 and probably out of the bus stop getting up to 3 and 4.
Bruni's in the pit lane. Already, as soon as he stops, it's charging. It's quite weird seeing it go up on the monitor. 30% of energy, 35,
So I'm
40.
trying to figure out when it's really getting that power back other than regenerative braking, because I don't think there's a charger.
No, it's regen braking, so... how they got that power back.
You know what? I think it's just dragging the brakes on pit entry. It's using the motor and just dragging it to charge it.
And it's on electric power as well, so it's like it's going to recharge itself consistently. That's quite clever, actually. So, pit lane in with Bruni. Let's go down to the IMSA radio.
Led to nothing. They've managed to finish that again. Mechanic on the front right examines the I see what they've done. They put fresh tyres on the right-hand side and used tyres on the left-hand side, but new used tyres. So slightly less medium tyres coming off the car. Big M, I can tell you, on the tyres that came off. Let's see which went on there. It probably will be softs. So as the temperature is dropping, they're getting a chance to use these tyres, which are, as you've heard, the soft tyres actually completely out of their operating window the entire time.
Thank you, Nick, for that comprehensive CrowdStrike pit lane report.
Alex Anderson.
Here's Louis Delatraz. You want to go, Josh? Go.
No, go on. Always interrupt me for an overtake.
Louis Delatraz, defending LMP2 champion in the WEC. He's here in the 40 Wayne Taylor, the lone Wayne Taylor machine now, as Philippe Nasser just took the lead from Jack Aitken, guys.
Level on power as well. Alex Anderson's just put in the Grid Network chat. We need Matthew Bro and his future green screen to give us an updated information. I did see that in the pre-show where he wanted the green screen. Well, I've got one. Does he want it?
Beautiful.
That pre-show was brilliant, by the way. I was watching as soon as I finished Formula E, and it was great.
It turned out, as usual, pretty good, and we had to cut stuff out just because we got a lot of comments, a lot of great discussion, so we cut out a couple of parts here and there, but overall, really good show. So
wrap-up's going to be on. What time is the wrap-up show after the race? Is it?
3:30 Eastern, so that's noon 30 Pacific for me.
Not too bad then on the overall. Just after.
Nothing too crazy. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty exciting. We got, of course, lead off with IMSA, the Rolex 24, then Formula E. Very eventful weekend at area. Eventful, I would say, not the most eventful for Formula E standards. Then World Rally Championship, they're going to be wrapping up in Monaco later today.
Hey, how about that onboard? How about that onboard through the super stage with everybody, the flares on that?
Oh, that's
got to be one of the coolest shots I've seen in a while.
That has been growing. Like last year when it was particularly a shot of Sebastian Ogier, and was facing him from the rear view mirror, and you could see the reflection. But yeah, the onboard, the fan footage up on that mountain is like, okay, this is the experience I want to be at next year. This looks just epic. World Rally Championship, that's one of our
Joe,
list.
we had rumors of, not just rumors, there were talks about Tennessee, of all places, getting a WRC entry, and that unfortunately hasn't come to fruition.
Hasn't come to fruition. There's some good areas up there in Tennessee, Smoky Mountain area, of course. Of course, being a little bit biased, there is a rally race that occurs in Portland, Oregon. Starts at the racetrack, goes out towards the coast, towards the east. So I would always, of course, be like, hey, World Rally Championship, to Oregon.
I'll tell you what, if it's anywhere at this rate, I think it would be 100 Acre Wood, where ARA has their big rally each year. I want to say that's in the New England area. Yep, Salem.
100 Acre Wood, wasn't that where Winnie the Pooh was set?
Yes and no.
No, so Underacre or?
Christian Rasmussen, Indy Next driver, out of the pit lane. That's his first stint. He's in the 18 Era Motorsports LMP2. Pass on the track. Jaminet past Yellowly. That's for fourth.
Finally. Getting closer and closer. Look at that. It's lit up Daytona. Fantastic angles down there. It does look beautiful. Why don't we
just get us... Go.
I want the 500 to be at night, all I'm saying. I think it looked better. The NASCAR Daytona 500 always looks better at night. It does.
It ends at dusk usually. Well, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but it almost always end at night?
If there's a red flag.
Yep.
If there's a red flag, yeah.
Don't forget the traditional NASCAR fans. There's a lot of fans. It should start at noon. It should end under the... Boy, sometimes it seems like fighting words. The idea of, we've done that. They did 500 run under the lights. Oh. I mean, I'm happy with it. It starts in the daytime. It finishes under dusk, but the way the Daytona 500 is, with caution after caution, it's been under the lights lately. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I just don't get why some fans is just noon.
That car.
At noon.
Car 27
more trouble for that
again.
car. Yep, more trouble for that Aston Martin, the 27 Harder Racing Machine.
Where's it stopped? Because that's the Le Mans chicane.
Turn 5 again.
Oh.
Right in front of the bus stop. It's on screen here, hidden somewhere, I believe. Yeah, I want to say it's on the inside of the bus stop there.
I think I can see it at the chicane. We need the MBZ tool to pencil it in. So is this going to cause a full course yellow if it's stopped on the track?
This might be.
It's got to be. Has to be. Safety
it's
issues.
Continuing slowly
Should
from
be.
the West Horseshoe.
Yeah, nothing ever gives us anything we want, does it? With a little bit of a full course yellow. Thing is that Philip Eng's is massively out of kilter here. He's up to third place, but he's got
more jumps into the pits here. Collado in, Pepper in for Iron Lynx, Danny Morad in for Windward.
Marco Sorensen has resumed.
Still looking for what might be a yellow. I haven't seen anything on movement if you haven't, Josh.
No, car's still there slowly. I think it's on the apron. But we're in 3 and 4 now. Don't see anything on our monitors with the McLaren. No, hang on, this is coming out of 2, down towards the Le Mans chicane now. All out.
See if we can see it here through the 9.
Yeah, I've just got
through the 9.
Yeah, I've just got all good, and he's continued on. Don't actually believe that to those. So there's something that we're not seeing on the screen. Marcus has entered the pit lane now, guys. So he's into the pits.
Continuing slowly from turn 5. That's its teammate, the 23 car.
Can't see anything on the monitor. It's into the pit lane. That's all I've got.
On board with the sister 23 car. That is Ross Gunn behind the wheel there.
Heart of Racing.
Alongside Alfonso Riberas. Mario Fahnbacher, his first time in Aston Martin machinery.
Straight Shot says NASCAR likes to do their races on Sunday, so night races are hard when more of your fans work on Monday. Very true, very true.
Fair enough.
I would say Daytona 500. Next day is President's Day. I know it's not the biggest holiday in the United States. Not everyone gets it. Still, I mean, I feel I'm okay with where it starts and ends towards the nighttime. Also, I think this is something, not just NASCAR, but IndyCar, F1, not so much.
Yeah. All right.
American television networks have so much say. I mean, we only had, what, 2 nighttime Saturday night races in NASCAR last year, and we usually have like 4 or 5. So it's definitely becoming more and more rare, the nighttime races for NASCAR.
Here's one, and bear with me when I say this. Indy 500 night race, but alternating years. Alternating years. So you get the best of both. I think it would be quite interesting to have an oval Indy 500 at night.
Can I meet you in the middle, Josh?
Yeah, Twilight.
How about this? We have a kind of like the what is it? The August Daytona race. We have a second Indy race that's way shorter. Maybe it's 2 heats of 250.
On the oval. To me, that's a bit more.
And I don't want to say stage racing. I'm not saying stage racing.
How about we go the other way instead?
Indy 500 tradition, no, because don't forget, if we move the Indy 500 to a nighttime race, you're colliding with the NASCAR race at the same time.
Exactly.
Well, move that then. Put that first.
In the morning?
Yeah, switch it around. Well, that'll probably hit with Monaco.
More issues for that MDR by High Class Racing LMP2. They're behind the wall.
Right.
I mean,
again, that was the big troublemaker out of turn 1.
Just once, I'd like to see an Indy 500 at night. I think just as a one-off. Personally, I thought the 100th should have been a night race. I thought that would have been fantastic as a special occasion.
The only question I have, in theory, and this is a huge hypothetical, so I'm not being 100% serious. If the Indy 500 moved to a nighttime race, would it be possible for somebody to race in Monaco and fly to Indianapolis?
I think that would be the only way
to do the double.
I think that would be the only way.
Only way, and I would support it if somebody was doing it. If nobody was going to do it,
that would be the only reason.
8 hours, isn't it? So, possible.
Is there any special reason for why Monaco is always that weekend? Because obviously Memorial Day weekend for the 500, but
no.
The way I see it is Formula One, they see it as, hey, let's put our most prestigious race on the same weekend as Monaco, as Indy. So that way let's be honest,
you got to choose, right?
Let's be honest, will we be excited for the Hungarian Grand Prix if it was on the same day as the Indy 500 and the Coca-Cola 600? Probably not.
Probably not.
I mean, it's like...
Nothing against the Hungarian Grand Prix, but it's just...
It's different. Not the most thrilling race on the calendar, Hungary. I don't know. I would like to see... Yeah, but with the same reason, we can't ever have a Monaco night race then. Even though I'd really like to see a Monaco night race.
I think if any race has the best chance of going to a night race with how FOM is running their show right now, it would be Monaco.
Yeah. Although, personally, I'm thinking Australia will go. They don't like where it is. They do not like Australia at this time. They want it to be early, a night race.
I'll say this. I
Formula
think... Go.
Formula 1 lit up Las Vegas. Las Vegas was much bigger than Monaco. If they really wanted to, I bet they could do it.
Would that make it a reasonable time for us if Australia was a night race?
Yeah. Like 9 a.m.
It's like the perfect time for me and Joe. It's what, 10 p.m.?
Mm-hmm. That's why I love
it's perfect.
Australia, Japan, China. The time zones is just, it's like, instead of going to the club, you just go watch the car racing. So
it works. And we've got 3 races that are kicking off. Australia, then to Japan, and then to China in a row. And to me, I like those. I like when they're in a row because it makes it feel a bit like when we had Australia and Malaysia back-to-back at the start of the year.
Exactly.
Yeah, kick you off nice, and it was nice. I mean, I like
Bahrain. Actually,
but
I'm now realizing it's great that we have Joe here because now we can ask formally if we can bring back the Grid After Dark cast of Josh, myself, and Alex and Esha, because gosh dang, was that one of the most fun streams we've had.
Oh my gosh. That turned out really great considering I just remember while I was driving north back to Portland, we were somewhere. And I just remember, okay, the show's going to be starting soon. Let's try to listen in. And oh my goodness, it was just, I was thinking like, oh no, I'm hoping they're not too bummed, like things are, seems like it's going wrong. But then it's like, I see the comments and everything. It's like, hey, this turned into a really fun. I enjoyed it, especially once I saw it.
Yeah.
Just hearing it, I was thinking, oh, this sounds like we're just, the chemistry between the 4 of you all made it work. And yeah, definitely, I know I've talked about, there's going to be an After Dark show coming in.
Yeah, need it.
I think it's just almost become now a tradition, like, okay, the Grid Live pre-race shows, occasionally there will be an After Dark show where
guys,
go out there and have fun.
Car 10 has returned from behind the wall.
Oh, okay.
Just saw that, and we got the GTD leader in the pits. That's Alex Sims.
That car 10 was officially retired. It stopped on the track. Are you telling me that Megan's curse doesn't work? Brendan Hartley's back in the race. Oh.
I'm not sure if that rule applies. I know we were talking about the proximity rule. I'm not sure how strictly that applies. Yeah. Maybe the driver himself is retired?
That could be it. From his stint with 13
then
hours to go.
if they have to like go out of the 10 meters for medical attention.
Ah, yeah. They could waive that, right? Maybe.
If they if they park the rapid response vehicle more than 10 meters away from the car that is stopped, then they can't really do anything.
Tricky this. We need to get the rule book out and have a look at it. But I know in WEC
we do.
Yeah, and you can't go more than 10 meters, and some people actually have a tether to the car. I know Ant Davidson said he used to have a piece of string that was tied to his race suit belt and to the door handle of the car. Yeah, it was tied to the door handle on the inside of the car, so that if he went more than 10 meters away, the string would tug on him and it would break with force. So that was how he used to know if he was 10 meters away or not. And I know some drivers do that. They have some things tied to them so that they're 10 meters and also whatever the required distance is between them, so they don't DNF from the race before.
Yep.
So it's quite clever. And I think that was, we had Toyota stopped on the track a couple of years ago, and that's when I heard it. Probably somewhere on one of the calls that we've done over the years.
We're back on board with Danny Morad, and hey Joe, look who's back in the lead in GTD Pro. The AO Racing 77.
Back in front. You've been talking about it.
As the 24 tries to tiptoe its way through here.
Jackson, have you shaved between broadcasts?
What would make you think that, Josh?
I've just looked at you and I was like, you look different to when you started. So much for continuity.
What would make you think that?
We've only been on air 10 hours.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
I'm reverse aging, Josh.
Listen, I just looked over. I was like, wait a minute. That's taken me a long time to realise. It's literally, it's just gone 5 a.m. in the UK, so it's like... Oh, it's past midnight in Daytona. I missed that. It's 12:06 a.m.
Mm-hmm. 12:06, yep. And 5 a.m., so get in there. What time's sunrise over for you, Josh?
I think it's 7:30, something like that. 7:53 a.m. That is sunrise.
Okay, so you're getting there.
I don't know if I will answer your question, Josh. Yes, I did, because my sister, who was in the chat earlier, texted me and said I looked a little bit like the cross between a pirate and a prostitute. So
oh, that was what was going on. I was wondering what that chat message was about.
Yeah. I don't know if she's still in here, but I hope you're happy, because I am.
Continuity error.
Yes. New leader in GTD green. It's the 70 of Inception Racing. That's the McLaren 720. Although just exited the pits. 12 Lexus might have a shot against them. Not too sure.
What a name, though.
Who's Mored looking at? That's still Rexy that Mored's looking at. That's the 10 back in the pits.
It's going. Go, go, go.
Back at the track.
So, the dinosaur that I have upstairs is actually called Rexy as well, as
Got
it's
a Rexy
like
here.
that's just like the name of the dinosaur that came with it. But yeah, so there's two Rexys.
Is Philip Albuquerque at the wheel?
That's Marcus Ericsson.
Oh, is it Ericsson? Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
How many laps down are they?
Running in that Ronnie Peterson tribute helmet there with the Swedish colors.
74.
Yeah, 261 they were on, and we're on 336. Wow. So...
The number 20 who's...
That is wrong.
Yeah, that graphic's wrong.
That graphic is wrong, I promise.
I can see it's Marcus Ericsson on the timing screen, so don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe you.
Source, bro, trust me.
So, the number 10 is back in the race. Megan's going to wake up and say, oh, and then come into the comment box and curse it. GTP Pro bunched back up, or at least close to each other.
Is this trouble for the 9?
It's a couple laps down anyway. What's going on here?
Might be more trouble for the 9.
Radiator cooler. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to get that. Is that a battery swap as well? Nice little...
It might be. What am I looking at here?
They're already
Front
like
of the car.
86 laps down.
We could do with the yellow now. Come on, throw out the yellow.
This was... Yeah.
Philip Eng's going to come into the pit lane. He's low on energy. So he's recharging on regen, but he will come in soon. Is that radio? Oh, let's go down to the pit lane.
So yeah, it's kind of game over for the final result, but I think we just go out there, get a data, and try the best we could, and hopefully some guys would have trouble in front of us, which would give us some position.
You're talking about gathering data, but realistically, surely isn't everyone's sight now on the debut of the SC63 in LMDH?
No, I think there's still a very important GT3 challenge with the rear Carnival 2 for Lamborghini. Of course, for me, SC63 is going to be a good one to drive, but I think in terms of Lamborghini brand, we have 2 cars, the prototype and the GT3, and I think this weekend the GT3 has been working really well.
Going back to the LMDH, because how is the testing going? Do you feel you're on the pace of the cars that are going around now?
Yeah, testing has been really good. I'm going to be honest, I think we're lacking a few sections to be fully ready, but we take our chance in Sebring and Qatar for the WEC. We should have 2 or 3 more sessions before that, so hopefully that's going to put us in a good spot.
Great stuff, thanks very much.
Thank you.
Hello to Justin Henderson, tuned in from Chattanooga, Tennessee. Dubai 24, still watching on the little TV as well. He's still tuned in up.
Here goes Collado.
That's a move on the inside line.
Finally, Collado strikes for the win. I think he's been just playing the long game here, trying to conserve fuel behind the 77 and the Mustang that was leading. And I think he's finally getting his fangs out here. Outside on the International Horseshoe, Josh.
Yeah, but we've got Rexy in front of the 77. Hendricks just going to hold that lead coming through into the kink before the loop back onto the speedway section. That 62 has got so much more speed and power. It's going to go to the inside line. Just trying, can't do it. Outside maneuver through into turn 6. Back on slowly.
Danny Morad leading in GTD green there. He's watching this fight.
Yeah, the number 10 has gone straight back into
You're
the
kidding.
pit lane, not gone behind the wall yet.
Right. Watch the Ferrari now. It's going to get in the slipstream of the Porsche. And I think it's going to go for a move at the chicane. Has to. Outside, I say. Closes up, pulls up high.
Risi Competizione, one of the most historied Ferrari teams here. They're going for the lead. He's got it before the brake zone.
Oh, that was perfect. Fantastic from Collado. He takes the lead in GT Pro here at the Daytona 24 Hours. But Hendrick's going to be right there with him. And we've got LMPs everywhere around the side of the circuit as well. Ward leads, by the way, by 60 seconds. That's insane.
Ward's been fast all race long. I mean, not too much of a surprise to me, even though I didn't they were not my pick for the class win. So
only 24 years old, won his first ever attempt at this race in Prototype Challenge, won again a few years back alongside Devlin DiFrancesco in LMP2. Kid's only 24 and he's already fighting for his third Rolex.
Gonna need another hand.
Yep.
This is looking fantastic now. Coming up though in 13 hours to go. That'll be 11 hours complete.
Morad's passed Rexy.
Yeah, he has. So that's down.
Curious,
the
do you
order.
think a 77 is conserving hires or playing some strategy to?
I don't think it's. I think it's got to be a move on Morad's end, just trying to get himself some kind of but machine shield here between the 70 Inception car. Although again, 10 seconds back, I'm not sure.
Kind of close in, aren't they?
And that's well out of tow range now for the 77.
Yeah, so I think Morad's going to go through and pass Collado, then skimp it off into the distance. Oh, car 9's gone behind the wall. Massa's back in the race, by the way.
Beautiful.
But that's really bad news for the PAF Motorsport McLaren. More bad news for them. Ben Keating's gone back out on the track, by the way. In the United Autosports USA LMP2, not in his GTP car.
Got you. That might give the lead back to Inter Europol. But PAF Motorsports, one of the most anticipated moves of the off-season, going from that iconic plaid Porsche to, of course, this McLaren 720, and carries over the plaid, but obviously new papaya colors. Disappointing and difficult start to this new tenure with McLaren.
14 almost getting wiped out there with the McLaren in the pit lane. Get it out the fast lane. If they knew they were going to push into if they knew it was going behind the wall, they could have just sent it in. They didn't have to put it in the pit lane. They tried to repair it. Car 10, drive-through penalty. Too many crew over the wall. So, too many people over the wall. So, another penalty for car 10. Their day can't get any worse. McLaren now getting the walk of honour. Or dishonour in this instance.
Yeah.
Brabham's in as well. Wow, nice to see Brabham in. Massa fourth, Fittipaldi second, Keating leading in LMP2.
Healthy lead. Nope, Keating now in second. Fittipaldi's got the lead now. Pietro Fittipaldi filling in for, who was that? Clem Novalak.
Yeah, Novalak.
With a last-minute injury.
Not good, actually, because Novalak did so well in F2. I was looking forward to seeing him in LMP2, but Pietro Fittipaldi doing exactly the same job, and much to look forward to with him coming into this season. F2 looking very close throughout the field.
Super stoked to see Pietro in IndyCar. Got to see his first start at Phoenix in 2018. Obviously not the start he wanted, but really, really happy to see him back.
So yeah, he's in Indy, isn't he, this year? The new F2 car, by the way, had its debut shakedown at Barcelona. It does not look good, in my opinion. The rear wing looks weird.
Really?
The car looks okay, but the wing's the worst part.
Wing is a little bit funky. I will agree with you on that.
Don't think it's needed. It's gonna create an issue. Like visibility already, and then they've increased the mirror size.
Yeah.
But it's not on the. How do I say? It's not on the pretty side, is it? These cars.
Yeah.
He's taking it up with 13 hours and 25 minutes to go. 99.
Here's Spike in the pits.
Love this car so
Dragon.
much.
Dragon tails, dragon tails.
We're going to see pit stop soon.
So cool. And again, a car that's done so good on its first run.
Yeah.
Was up in first, sitting in third right now.
Dixon's in. Ericsson in 2, actually. And he's left the pit lane in GTD.
Yeah, he's serving that penalty.
Yeah.
There he is on his way out.
Go out. But also, I don't know if you've mentioned this.
That's a 10 coming back down. Okay.
Last couple of minutes, car 27 behind the wall.
No, we haven't mentioned that one.
Okay, awesome. Car 9 as well.
Yeah, that's the Pat Motorsport McLaren. We saw that one on the world feed. Just listening to the onboard of the 10. The Acura with Marcus Ericsson in control. Nice in a calm as well. I'll admit it's starting to get a little bit hard to think at the moment. To think of things to say. It's getting to that point. Alex Palou in the pit lane in 9th. It's quite bad though. If it's already happening to me now, I've got another 12 hours to do. Or 13 hours. It's going to be, oh my word. This one might
to be fair,
a lot harder.
we're kind of entering the witching hour here as we've got some battles on track. That's the Proton Mustang, and I believe is that the Forte Huracan back out on track?
Yeah, 22nd overall in class. Yes, it is.
Down to the brakes. Such a great shot right there into the Le Mans chicane. Get to see the rotors light up. What has happened here?
66, 55.
Gradient again. Ooh, watch out.
Below the yellow line. That's going to be a bit of a penalty as well.
Not on his own. Not to his own willing, though.
Can't do that. Too dangerous. Alex Palou's taken over the #1 Cadillac, by the way, from Scott Dixon. So they've changed over again in the driver lineup.
I believe that's the first stint for Palou, right?
Second, he did it earlier on.
Second, yeah. Look at that backfire out of the Lambo into turn 1.
Heard it on the audio as well. That's the best part. 6 seconds.
That's one of the coolest part about sports car racing that you don't get in a lot of motorsports anymore. It's the different types of cars, the engines, the way they work. I mean, you used to get that with Formula 1 when they had the different engines.
Exactly.
Back then, you don't get that no more. You still get that with sports car racing, and that's, I think, a unique draw that I think motorsport fan needs to experience firsthand, is just seeing the different type of car, the sounds and everything. Very different compared to going to F1, IndyCar, NASCAR, where they're pretty much all the same.
Back when Mazda was running, it was as small as the turbo inline 4 that Sky Active machine had, all the way up to the V10 that we can see on that Lamborghini Huracan, and of course the Audi R8s. First year in a while without the R8s, but next year, Aston Martin bringing a Valkyrie with a V12, which in the year of our Lord 2025, are you kidding me? I'm not complaining. I'm so excited to hear that thing.
Biofuel as well, which is impressive.
Very. And of course, I just can't wait to hear. I can't wait to hear this Mustang.
V12 engine again in motorsport.
So rare. I mean,
that might be paving the way, though, if it's on biofuels and we're looking at the emission numbers, and especially if it's competitive, it might be saying we can still have some, maybe not big displacement, but some bigger, higher cylinder engines again. And I'm not saying we're going back to V10s in F1, but
I was about to say
it's a start, right?
Look, the V6
That's the thing.
Doesn't work. Go on, Joe.
I was gonna say that's the big thing that with biofuel, the technology. You could have a series like maybe F1 or another that, hey, okay, we're gonna keep doing hybrids. We're not gonna switch full electric. Formula E has that down under. We're gonna do our own thing, but for sports car racing, hey, we're gonna allow teams run the V12s, run whatever engine you got. That is gonna add more dynamic to what we bring as our on-track experience compared to other series that they all run the same thing. I think it's a great move, and honestly, you know, we all follow IndyCar. We know the issues with IndyCar, the hybrids, Honda, Red. This could be something to they should start reconsidering. Hey, what about we switch to biofuels? Have something where the fans we know really like, but Honda seems to be really, we want hybrids more than anything.
I would rather in Formula 1 have a V10 on biofuel. I would, because the renewable fuel, it's there, it can be done. It screams to make sense, because we've had a demo of the Ferrari and we've had a Renault go around a couple of years ago at tracks. Every single fan, every single media, every single driver stops when they hear a V10 screaming, and they all stop and listen. And if that's the impact they have for people working in the sport, you know that there's wrong and you need that engine back. So I don't know why
Can I be completely honest with you, Josh?
Yeah.
V10 gets all the hype. I had the honor of hearing a bunch of old McLaren F1 cars when we were at Sonoma for Velocity. The car that stuck out to me most sound-wise was that 2008
V8.
McLaren MP423, that V8, more than anything.
V8s, yes.
V8 were good.
Just bites more than anything. And I like the V10 sound too, don't get me wrong, but I think realistically, we could be in a world where maybe we bring back the V8s on biofuel.
Yeah, I think that's more likely than a V10.
One question I do raise with if we bring back V8s, I love the sound of the old V8s and V12s, the high pitch. You can hear the car from so far away. I think that's a big draw in motorsports. But with F1, especially with this turbo car, it's more quieter. We have more street circuits. If we switch to a louder engine, well, all of a sudden some of these cities, hold on a second, this is way too loud. This is echoing way too much for what we're liking. I mean, NASCAR runs mufflers in Chicago, for goodness sakes, to keep the noise down.
But the thing with these engines in Formula 1 is they don't sound as loud on the television, but they are loud when you're trackside. It's like you know that they're there. It's not fingers in your ears. I can almost describe it as a loud, throaty vibration.
Yeah.
You know it's there and you feel it, but you don't have to stick your fingers in your ears. Whereas with V10, you have to stick your fingers in your ears and really weary your defenders and everything. Mm-hmm. Like there's a reason that the Hockenheim track had to have commentary boxes actually built and not just be in the grandstands, because they could not be heard in the normal commentators, even with a lip mic, which was the case in the 80s and 90s.
Yep.
Yeah, because that's the thing. I mean, when it comes to experience, I think a lot of us would love the loud car noises, but we're seeing NASCAR, they got mufflers for the LA Coliseum because of the echo effect. They don't want that. Chicago street course, they want to make it a little bit more quieter. And the discussion of, well, is it too loud to where when two fans can't talk to each other? Is that taking away from experience compared to, okay, it's loud enough, but they can still talk to each other? I feel IndyCar, you have a little bit of that good. You can still talk to each other.
I think IndyCar is 100% in that sweet spot right now.
Yeah. And they're going to ruin it.
Honestly, no, because that hybrid, straight plug-and-play system right now. Does not change anything about the exhaust or how that's going to sound.
But is it going to work?
Formula E is, you could have a whisper and hear each other during a Formula E race. That is still...
I was going to ask you about what the vibe is like during a Formula E race, because...
It was very different. The biggest thing was, unlike the NASCAR, IndyCar, where the media, you have to go to the safety thing, and the thing they tell you is like, you have to be very aware because you will not hear the car until it's right next to you. No joke. In the pits, you'll hear this beeping noise as cars are coming in the pits. And then you won't hear it until it's just right by you. And it's like, okay, where NASCAR, you can hear it coming behind you. So it's very different. One of the things I really like, I will say, you can hear the crowd cheering.
Yeah.
Festival corners, the Sheldon chicane in Portland International Raceway, that section gets notoriously rowdy for NASCAR. And I thought, okay, what's going to happen with Formula E, because they made this deluxe package where you got lunch, drinks, all this. They were quite rowdy, and with the fact that you could hear the crowd all the time cheering, it was a lot of fun. I think it was Sasha, the second Nissan driver, had an off-track moment, well behind the pack, where you had all 21 cars going by the Sheldon chicane. Here comes the last place cars, and they were just all cheering it, just like catch up to the field, and they were rowdy, but it was a lot of fun. Very international compared to, of course, NASCAR, IndyCar.
Yep.
Media packed full. I mean, people from all over the globe. I will say the catering for Formula E was really good compared to IndyCar and NASCAR.
For whatever reason, that does not surprise me as we see Rexy coming out of the pits here.
Nice pit stop there as well, taking on a bit more fuel than before. So we'll continue back out on the class. But yeah, go on.
Pretty much just finish up everything as... For a surprise, Rexy coming in, because it wasn't too long ago, especially when we were talking about all the rain potentially coming, they made a pit stop. Now, I know I've heard that some cars were going to be looking at using a set of tires more than one, so I'm wondering if maybe that's what they're doing here with the 77.
Might have been a rights-only pit stop. I know Turner Motorsport was doing that a couple times with their M4.
That would make sense if they did that. So
we heard that from the pit lane a couple of hours ago. I was stand up in the comment box actually, because starting to get to me a little bit that it's 5 a.m. I thought it'd be 2 a.m. that would really affect, but that breezed through. It turns out it's 5:30. That's like the time I'm going like, okay, really struggling now, because I'm looking at the clock and it's 12:30 a.m. in Daytona, and we've still got 13 hours to go. So it's like it drags, and yeah, I'm surprised about myself actually. I'm now starting to consider, as soon as we're done, going straight to bed. So that might be something. At 6:30 or 7 o'clock, actually, wouldn't it? Yeah.
I mean, homie, you're doing something that, but
that was close.
Inception, and that Inception car really hanging it outside there where the 10 is.
The McLaren Inception, what a name for that team as well, actually, and a great film, actually. As we're going to see Nick Yellowly come into the pit lane soon, and Nazar and Aitken.
Love that livery.
But yeah, I think as soon as we're done here, which I think is at 7 o'clock, which is in 13 and a half hours' time, that's when I think we're done. I will go straight to bed. Maybe bath and bed. No food. Little food. Don't know.
Back from the wall, the 45. That's the Wayne Taylor Racing with Andretti Lambo.
I'll just say, you think I'm doing impressive? I'm just sitting down or standing in the commentary box for 24 hours. Josh T has done the same amount as me. He's going to go on a 10-kilometre walk in about a couple of hours' time. At Stonehenge. Are you still with us, Josh T?
That's just so cool.
Hello.
Hello. How on earth are you having energy to do that?
Don't question it.
Are you going to sleep in the car?
It's a 10-minute drive, so no.
Damn.
You're 10 minutes from Stonehenge?
Yes.
How's that for a flex? Dang.
I am also half an hour away from the fastest circuit in the UK.
Thruxton.
Let me guess. Is it Thruxton?
Yeah. Sorry. Got my head. Don't know if you heard me say it, but yeah.
No. Did I get it right?
You did get it right, yeah.
Oh, shoot. Okay, there we go.
Nice.
Does British GT even run there?
Yeah. 2 races, actually, usually. But only the one now.
Oh, okay.
NASA's pulled out 9.5 to Aiken.
He's starting to chew away there, and Keating, older guy, probably not trying to fire any shots here. Keating probably not as fast as O'Ward.
Yeah.
Massa being able to maybe chew away on that just a smidge.
Yeah, this is going to be good then. Felipe Massa is going to get right back up into the field.
Yep.
In fact, everyone's split up now.
Go.
I was going to say, everyone's split up now in the race.
Yeah, very much spread out here, and we're gonna need a yellow or rain or something to fix that.
I could really do with a caution round about now.
You watch your tone, boy.
That's what I was thinking.
Absolutely nothing on the monitor.
But it's Nicky Ellery in the 25. I got to talk to him at Laguna Seca about his kind of shift from moving from GT3 machinery up to the new GTPs, because he had started his tenure at BMW running those M4 GT3s. And something that you forget is super useful is the time that he spent with Aston Martin, mostly as a sim driver, but also a couple of open test sessions where he was behind the wheel of the real thing. And he said that was super, super useful to him, not only just because it's a high downforce type of machine, but they're finally working with hybrid equipment, so you understand how it's going to load, how it's going to act under power.
I think that's the thing. You've got to understand the hybrid, because it is a different way of driving. You can't push all the time. You have to save some form of energy, either that being fuel or battery power. And I think it's very similar to what we saw in Formula E as well. And F1 got it at the same time Formula E was created. So it's a hard point that I think Verne said. He got caught out with it, John Overall. When he first started in Formula E, he got caught out with the regeneration of power and how vastly different it was to Formula 1. And that's what we're seeing right now as well in the GTP. Yeah, Verne, he took pole position in Punta del Este, and everyone said, oh, he's a natural, how fast he was. And then massively ate the battery of the cars in the race, and really didn't do well. But it's what we're seeing in GTP right now. Everyone learning how to use this hybrid power. Yes, we're in our second season, but it's still brand new technology for everyone. In
exactly.
Even in hypercar, where we're going to season 3, it's brand new for everyone, and they're still learning, and they still will be learning, because it is the future technology with the hydrogen power.
Yep. Yamane and Yellow on their way into the pits. But Josh, you got to remember, even in this class where we have four different chassis, tons of different engine layouts and engine types, the one spec part here is that Bosch hybrid system going straight to the rear wheels. That's where this kind of separates from the LMH cars, where you can run pretty much any hybrid system you choose on any kind of wheels you choose. You can do all-wheel drive if you so please. For this, it's exclusively through the transmission to the rear wheels.
I suppose the way it goes as well with the transmission, it does help a little bit, because it's regen under braking effectively. So it sort of takes it away from having to manually think about it. Where it's similar to Formula E, where you regen under the braking system there. Where in Formula 1, you're having to select to save the energy on the steering wheel. You're having to manually change it. And it's the same actually in the hybrid cars. You have to manually adjust to start saving the battery power. Here in the GTP and in Formula E, you're just regenerating under braking. So you brake, it automatically regenerates the energy if you've got the system on. So It's a very good system, and I think that's the way it goes, and it's similar to what we're seeing in road cars such as Tesla and other electric broadcasters as well, like Nissan and Lexus who have done it, BMW have done it, Jaguar have done it. The regeneration of the braking system, when you brake, what would usually be kinetic energy that's wasted, and then you're having to, in braking, because speeding up uses fuel, slowing down, it wastes the fuel because you're having to stop and then speed up again. It's not the braking that wastes the fuel, it's the fact you've got to speed up again. So when you're braking, for that now, the negative force that is lost, for that to be saved and regenerated back into the battery.
Regenerated.
Yeah, so much more useful. And you're not thinking about it, it just does it automatically. That's the way we're connecting to the road cars more, and that's why it's a Grand Tour prototype category. And you've just got all that out of me 11 hours into this shift at 5:37 in the morning. And somehow it made sense. I don't know if it made sense to anybody else, but it kind of made sense to me thinking about it.
It's a have your cake and eat it too type of scenario, right? Because you have this freedom of being able to have unlimited engines with great soundtracks, fantastic designs, but you don't have to go through this Formula E type kind of specification and kind of having the real difference be through, say, software or suspension geometry. You can have that different variation. You can have different setups, and you can have this fantastic soundtrack backing it, whether it's the Caddy with that booming V8 or the alien sounding V8 that the BMW has coming from the XM SUV. As we've got another, is that the 01 going into the pits there?
Nazar and Aitken diving in. And Harry Technical's in. Go on.
That's the Porsche, number 7.
Tyres and fuel. And driver change. Yep. Okay. Bruni's taking the lead of the race.
So that's Nasser out. I'm going to guess that's Dane Cameron hopping in.
Must be. It's anyone that hasn't done a stint so far in the night. Is Aitken changing over? Can't see.
Maybe. Hard to tell.
Second stop.
Again, it's the 7 car, just to clarify between the two Porsches. It's the 7 with the blue headlights, and it is the 6 with the pinkish purple headlights.
You can't tell.
Cool way for them to kind of separate them.
36, 37, it's usually 40 seconds in the pit stop, 42 seconds total for the 31, and it was Aitken who will remain out there. He's not changed over as far as I can tell.
One of the only teams, the 31, going with 3 drivers for the night.
Yeah, really weird. Well, we've had 4. Dane Cameron has taken over, you're right, as well. But I think these guys are used to doing it in both the main
World Endurance Championship, right?
And World Endurance, yeah. So it's sort of like second nature. They can do longer stints. They're still going to beat the drive time, though.
Exactly.
So that's...
It's not like these guys are going to do just 2 hours, right?
Nah.
Mustang sampling machine in.
Yeah, so that's 5th in class at the moment. Looking good.
Proton Competition doing a weird combination here with the Mustang sampling machine here, as well as that teal blue Mustang we've been seeing in GTD.
Wonderful.
It's the 55.
Yeah, I do like it. It looks a bit like the old Lotus in Formula 1, that sort of gold and black livery. Not Rich Energy.
Right.
John Player Specials.
That's the one,
Just, this is such... For the past 5 years, this has been a look so unanimous with the Cadillacs. Yeah. It's just so weird for me to see this on anything else.
Cadillac now gone back to its Chevy roots with the yellow livery.
Yep.
It's
very nice. And I'm curious why Chip Ganassi is not putting his name on that team. Because it is ran and operated.
Legal?
By Mr. Winner.
Would it be legal rights as well? Because of certain drivers that currently are technically contracted and then technically not contracted.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd have to think about that one. Just checking my messages. We had a ping. Adam says I'll hop on at 8:30 for a few hours. That is his time. Don't know what that would be for me though. Coming up to another hourly update, by the way. They're flying by now.
Oh, beans.
Really wish we'd have a yellow. We might have to take a 5-minute break for bathrooms and just hand
in
over
the middle,
to,
yeah.
and just hand it over to IMSA Radio because there is no yellow that has happened, and we need a bit of a pick-me-up. So
Factual.
anyway, we're coming up then. 13 hours to go here at the Daytona 24, ready for another hourly update, and we'll hand over to Jackson as the green light goes on. So Jackson, take it away.
GTP, same car, new driver. It's Dane Cameron. His first stint of the night. He's behind the wheel of the number 7 Porsche Penske. They're still up front, 3 seconds up from Jack Aitken. LMP2, Ironman, Ben Keating going back and forth between that yellow submarine and JDC Miller. He's back in the United Autosports 2. 42 seconds up, healthy lead up from Felipe Massa and the Riley. GTD Pro, first time the Ferrari's been up front all night of Risi Competizione. James Collado ahead of Alexander Sims, his first race in GTD Pro machinery with Corvette Racing. Real comfy lead for Danny Morad. It's a Mercedes 1-2 right now, or excuse me, no, not anymore. Danny Morad with a good spacing between him. Paul Miller Racing car between him and the number 70 Inception Racing. He's 17 seconds up.
Right, we're going to take a 5-minute breather from us and hand over to IMSA Radio because luckily they've got some interviews.
Very good. I think the run is going very well. My first 2 stints early on now was quite competitive compared to other competitors, and was quite good. And also these runs were quite smooth and pit stop were very good. So we just now go through the schedule and see at the end who has more tires left.
Last spoke to you at Petit Le Mans when you just started racing this car. We've had, 5 months since, and how much better do you know the car, and how much better is the car being run by Proton?
Yeah, the car, for sure, the people involved in this project, they know the car very well, including myself for sure, and Neil. So this is for sure a good boost for the competition and for the speed, but we still miss some final tuning that unfortunately we couldn't enter the test day here in December, and so it was okay. I mean, we're catching up the others, so I'm looking getting closer. When the season is starting from now on, we will be competitive every race better and better.
You're, of course, in a unique situation, being the only customers with JDC in this class. And are you really measuring yourself against the Works Penske cars, or are you measuring yourself against the fastest car in the field?
Yeah, as a drivers, you want to be the best and faster, but obviously sometimes you have to look what you have and try to do the best for the condition for the moment with the car you drive. I think Proton competition, they're doing a great job with knowing the car very limited time on track, and actually we never had any test day so far since Monza WEC last year. So I'm pretty happy about all the group that Christian and Michael was able to putting around.
Will you get some test days before Sebring?
Will be difficult because the team will be involved in the WC, so it will be difficult again. So I expect when it's about mid-season or just before to be right there.
Great stuff. Thank you, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Dick Damon with that crowd strike pit lane update. It's IMSA Radio, IMSA TV and Peacock all together as we have the whole of the endurance racing community all tuned in. John Hindorf, Peter Mackay, Nick Damon and John Doonan, president of IMSA. How you doing, John? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
What a race. Well, first of all, let's go back 24 hours. Spoiler alert, if you haven't seen the Michelin Pilot Challenge or the two Whelen Mazda MX-5 Cup races, but we are going to talk about them now because we have to. The Mazda races were bonkers, as always. Jonathan from Mazda said, we should just race here every other week, shouldn't we? It was incredible. And then we had the first of the two 4-hour races for Michelin Pilot Challenge. Both classes going right down to the wire. Brilliant stuff.
Unbelievable. First of all, thanks for having me. Hello to all the listeners. We're thrilled. Those watching also on Peacock. What a weekend. Honestly, I had several pinch me moments over the course of the last 24 hours, like you said. Not just what's happening on track, but has anyone seen the infield? The aerial shots early in the race. Not just the infield, but the surrounding camping areas. We've never had them out in the airport like this. Unbelievable.
It must be a record.
Frank Kelleher, president of the track, said this morning that they were trending on to a record. I think we'll be able to confirm that. We'll see how the final results come. But an all-time record for the Rolex 24 sounds pretty good to me.
Well, I remember what it was like for the last big event 2 years ago, which was the 60th, and we were coming back after what had happened at the long yellow flag, and that was pretty good. The 50th was pretty good. This is at least as busy as that, if not more so. I've given up trying to jump on the golf cart and go around. I haven't left this side of the track since this morning. I'm not kidding you. I went as far as the Porsche hospitality to have some words with Mr. Hurley Haywood, and that's as far as I've been since the drop of the green flag. So that was yesterday, and this morning we've got excitement because we've got Hollywood here with glamour. I spent 45 minutes, or an hour and a bit actually, watching the Hollywood magic happening in the IMSA hospitality suite. About 50 people descended to build a pretend NBC booth to do some filming in. They did have a real Lee Diffie who was coming later on. They didn't have to have a pretend.
They don't have a stunt like Lee Diffie.
No, they do not have a stunt. Lee Diffie. He does all his own stunts and all his own
just
talking.
like Tom Cruise.
And this is all about Brad Pitt's movie, which ostensibly is going to be about Formula One. They did a lot of filming at Formula One tracks during last season, which is going to have to be done again because they've kind of timed out with that. But the story arc starts with our hero Sonny Hayes here at the Rolex 24.
Yeah, it's you list off all those things, John. You list off MX-5 Cup. You list off the Michelin Pilot race. Amazing. You list off the fact that Brad Pitt and Jerry Bruckheimer and company, Kaczynski, are filming a major motion picture here. It's unreal when you piece it all together. And if someone had told me, you know, even a year ago or 6 months ago, that all that was going to come together, a record crowd for the 62nd running, and then an epic race so far. Candidly, it's in every category, just unbelievable. And you mentioned a Formula One movie, but tell me where Formula One drivers end up. Jenson Button is in IMSA, in the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship. Felipe Massa is in IMSA.
Fernando Alonso here.
Yeah, of course.
Paul di Resta is there.
There you go.
You know, we've got 14 active IndyCar drivers in this field.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, when Bill France Sr. had the idea to have an international endurance sports car race here in Daytona Beach, his philosophy was the best drivers, the best teams, the best manufacturers in all of the world come here and put on an amazing show, and that's what you have up and down the field. And I'm just really happy for our sport. That's what I'm happy.
And on the high banks at the moment, we are watching a battle for the lead with 12 hours and 51.5 minutes to go, with Dane Cameron in the Porsche 963. Porsche, what a history that brand has with this place and with endurance. They can't.
Yeah, that's a perfect reintroduction to us as well up here on the comms team, because this little battle for the lead of the race overall is closing in. And the battle is just fantastic. Oh, perfectly timed. Jackson Joe rejoined Fox with their cameras, and I think Aitken's going to have a little go here on the run down towards the first corner. And it's going to be Dane Cameron in the Porsche Penske leading the way. Here we go on the inside line down to turn 1. And Aitken's going to go for the lead on GT cars just ahead. Not going to do it because that Porsche is going to keep round the outside. Aitken keeps on the pass, going to take the GT as an advantage, and it gets through. Brilliant, taking the lead. Aitken leads here in GTP. Didn't see that coming, Jackson. Oh, you might, yeah.
That's the Grid Network special. What a play there, using the best of that lap traffic. Some really, really smart playing there by Jack Aitken. These two have been going at it all night.
Perfect, wasn't it, Joe? Now he's taking the lead, but Cameron is going to be right there, and Jamier 7 seconds back.
Well played move, get the lead, and the big thing is, I love to see the replay, because from the perspective we saw, it looked like way that GT car would just move in the way he just sort of anticipated. Okay, he's swaying this way, he's gonna sway back, and I'm gonna make that move, and it looked like it worked out. I'm hopeful we get it on. This might be it.
Let's get a look here. So sparks flying. First time we're really seeing a GTP make the move here. Look at the Turner Motorsport 96 straight in the middle here. Both of these guys are struggling on figuring out what to do. Aitken Smart instantly sees a gap on the inside. He's gonna take it, and that leaves Campbell out to dry.
Fantastic. And he wanted the onboard. I think we're going to get it, actually, in just a second as well to take a look at it. Nope, just one. Either way, Aitken leads by 9/10 of a second out there already to Dane Cameron. What a race. We're approaching halfway. Just past
45 minutes out.
Just past 11, 11, 11. Completed, by the way. On time elapsed. Oh, it's getting weird, this one. It really is. Oh.
It is.
Pit stop changes.
Sitting inside the Windward Racing AMG, and we don't have lights on it, but guys, I've got a heck of a story.
Go on.
Just a real interesting story about this one. Someone pointed out on the onboard earlier, right next to the safety net, lights can kind of see it there as we back out of it now, looking at the Turner 96 in the pits. Someone noticed a sticker right by the driver net, kind of right next to the back firewall. Sticker of the anime sticker of Bowsette. And the artist has finally been accredited for that, and it was first called out on Twitter. It's gotten 1,000 likes and retweets. All caps, why is this guy from @ohey_12, all caps, why is Bowsette in this guy's car? Artist has found it. The story is one of the mechanics brought it. Old car chief was a grumpy German named Bowser who helped build the car before he moved back to Germany. So the other car mechanics decided to name that AMG GT Bowser in his honor. And for the namesake, got a Bowsette sticker, slapped it right in the middle there, in between the driver's seat and where the passenger seat would be.
What an honor!
Interesting enough, also another anime, hard to see, but also one more anime sticker, not sure what of specifically, in the door sill.
High honor, I like that.
So for anyone especially geeky in the chat, there's a reason for you to go cheer on the 57.
If you didn't need one already.
Yes.
This race just keeps on giving surprises, doesn't it?
It really does.
I don't think we'll ever be done with this one. Massa's in, by the way. So Felipe Massa in for Riley, running third in class in LMP2. Still can't. Jackson leaves us in 2 hours' time, I understand, which is a mammoth stint. Don't know how long you've got left, Joe, before you disappear.
Go another 2 or 3 hours.
Sounds good.
You get through the race, so I mean, here in the West Coast is not too crazy. It'll be enough time for the show and everything tomorrow. So
sounds good. Appreciate the help, boys. Thank you very much. And,
thank you for having us. Movement in GTD Pro, Ford Multimatic car. Harry Technell just getting past one of the Iron Lynx cars. That was Jordan Pepper behind the wheel, I believe, for 5th in class.
Massa's got back out. Come on, Joe. I kept interrupting, sorry.
I was gonna say, just overall, just watching the racing. I know it's been a while since we had a caution, but still, plenty of on-track action for position around. I think still, as we talked about, this race always seems to deliver, and we're getting pretty good racing all across the board.
Car 34
hey guys, I think
slowly. Go on.
I think we missed this as well. We've got a new leader in GTD Green. It's the Vassersolfen 12 car. That is Parker Thompson behind the wheel.
Oh, brilliant.
Real comfy 27th place lead. And after that, it's Bowser, the 57 GTD, sitting in second.
I think we're going to have a yellow, you know. That 34 car is slow
eventually
coming off the turn 7, so that's at the back of the track. So, let me look on the board. That's the GT Pro category, is it? No, it's... where is the 37? We should put them in order on the driver tracker we've got up here in the comms box. It's making it hard to find where the 37 is. Well, it must be an LMP2. Car 34. My brain's gone dead. That makes it easier. It's the of course, it's the Ferrari.
It's the Conquest
Racing.
Ferrari.
Yeah, it's going slowly from turn 7 onwards. Brain's going
already
dead.
A couple mechanical issues for not them, but for the Setsular Racing.
Yeah,
Setiar Racing. The 47 had a bit of a pit fire. Not sure if it's the same set of issues.
Just struggling.
Let's talk about that really quickly, because if there's one brand that's been very on and off in appearance in the past couple of years, it's been Ferrari, especially in GT, whether it's between Risi Competizione or Scuderia Corsa, who used to do that. They're full-time in SRO now. But this has got to be by far, we've got, I believe, 4 or 5 of these Ferrari 296s. That's got to be the most Ferraris in years we've seen here.
Oh, Fittipaldi's taking
as
the
we've
lead.
got a change for the lead in LMP2.
That's Banchiti coming out of the pit lane, so Fittipaldi's taking the lead overall. Yeah, the Ferraris, I think, really come back into their own after winning at Le Mans overall this year. Well, the past year in 2023, the 50 and the 51. 51 taking the win, 52 finishing in second. Penton Mignaz just said, I love race cars and Jackson Ambrose. So you've got a few sponsors already. Go on. in the YouTube chat. But
what an effort by Fittipaldi. I was going to
on.
say, what an effort by Fittipaldi and that team, considering the late nose Fittipaldi got of, hey, you're going to be racing.
Yeah.
No practice, no nothing.
Literally 24-hour notice to go racing for 24.
Can he win? If
24 for 24.
Wins.
He's for sure in the position to do it right now.
Pietro Fittipaldi, an unlikely winner.
But going back to that Ferrari conversation, I think it's 100% fueled by their success. Not just their success, but the amount of capital that Ferrari has put into getting the talent for this program, and at least in the WEC. And if they won't bring the cars to Daytona, the drivers are still wanting to go. AF Corsa still wants to go, which is why they're here. In the, it's not the 62, it's the, they're in GTD Green.
Yeah.
AF Corsa is the same team that does run their LMDH program in the World Endurance Championship. But again, you've got guys like Antonio Fuoco and a bunch of other Ferrari factory guys spread throughout this Ferrari GTD field.
That 31 is trying to pass Romain Damas in the Proto competition to put a lap on 7th in class in GTP at the moment. So that's how much it's getting a bit chaotic out there. Aiken's now trying to lap the field. In fact, looking at it, the top 6, or the top 7 technically, of GTP are on the lead lap after the pit stops. But this will put Romain Damas down the order and officially a lap down even without a pit stop. Because they pitted a while ago. Augusto Farfus has just pitted in the 24 BMW, by the way. Has he left the pit lane yet? Yes, he has, just now. That was very good timing on my part.
Good stop there.
Yeah, so it's lap 367. So we might, depending on how it goes, we might just break 800. I'm personally thinking we're going to be at like 780, somewhere like that at the end of the 24 hours.
Those cautions early haven't helped. We're definitely not going to break that record from 2018 at this rate. And I think there was only, what, 1 or 2 cautions when that happened, but...
Boring race, really, back in 2018. I remember watching it. It was like, not a lot happened.
How about this? 2 Porsches getting racy here. This is Cameron versus Mathieu Jaminet. That's the battle for 3rd right now. Or excuse me, battle for 2nd.
Yes, they've changed over. Jaminet and Cameron, yeah. It's the BMWs who are 4th and 5th.
Close that in.
Just got 0.2 of a second between them now.
Yep. Risi Competizione still up front. Speaking of Ferrari, they're in 2nd now, though. Lead goes back to Alex Sims. After that, it's the 77. That's Rexy. The Porsche 911 GT3 RAR in 3rd.
Per Guidi doing great in that car, by the way. Really selling a lot of the sector times. Is that Rexy there on the screen? I can't pronounce it.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, no, 30. That's the 32, though. I believe that's the Korthoff AMG right behind that. Yeah. That's the Inception McLaren.
Need lights.
I saw the red.
I thought I saw the red in the front. Yeah. Is Mercedes still on that little trick? Because I definitely thought that was
perhaps. So fastest laps so far by class. Wheel and Engineering in GTP with a 1:35.86.
Sims is pitted, by the way.
LMP2.
Sims is pitted.
Just saw that.
He's dropped down to 3rd. So Per Guidi takes the GTD Pro. Had to take that, really.
Fastest lap in... Yep. Fastest lap in LMP2. That's the ERA Motorsports car, believe it or not. 1:39.9. Paul Miller Racing had the pace earlier, had a comfy lead. Not sure what got them further back in the field. They still have the fastest lap in GTD Pro, 1:46.1.
We've got a traffic situation, which has meant that the top 3 are now running together. Aitken, Cameron, and Jaminet all now within 1 point. I'm trying to think of the gap. Yeah, 1.6 seconds. No, 2.2 seconds. There we go. Between each other. Game on. Can Aitken hold off that pressure?
Look at them weaving in and out. They're using that GTD traffic to get as much of a tow as possible.
Josh T's going to leave us now from the pit lane. Get some sleep. Full course yellow.
Yellow flag out.
Oh,
whoa.
I shall stay then.
You shall stay. We'll all get a break. What has happened here to bring out a full course yellow?
66, I think.
Where is it? There it is. 20 seconds back. So what's happened on the circuit? 25 in the main section of the track. No, they're going. 14. That stopped at the Le Mans chicane. No. So what's the reason for this full course yellow then? Hang on, we've got cars.
Could it be debris?
Could be debris. No one's going.
I want to say it's debris.
Car 12.
I was thinking.
Oh, Stephen McClare, the car 66 entered the pit lane. Car 12 entered the pit lane under yellow. Not allowed to do that.
I'm pretty sure it's problems for that 66, which is why that happened. Is we right on board here with Jack Aitken.
Worst news for Aitken, he had 50% of battery power left as well, so he was coming in for a stint in the next half. Well, the next 11 laps.
Let's see if those levels go back up.
Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on that, actually. They are regenerating power. Driver change for the 12.
No one has stopped yet.
No one has stopped. Why have we got this full course yellow? What's triggered it?
Here's the 66.
Look at the damage front right of the 66.
Has he hit the wall then?
I wonder if it maybe the wall or like a barrier that might need to be reviewed by the safety crews, like a tire barrier near the bus stop.
That's what I'm thinking, Joe. Maybe nudged a barricade that needs to be replaced, or at least moved back in the proper spot.
It's a big whack on the bodywork. You can tell how much it's put through. really strange situation out there on the circuit right now. Yellow flags are out, full course yellow. Number 10, I believe, now in this race, in the first 12 hours.
No way.
Yeah, I think we have reached that. No one is slow. Well, if it is for that car hitting... Ah, debris in the infield.
There it is.
Is that Alfa Ferrari?
Where does that look like? Well, it's...
Turn 6. Prepare for passing
by
around.
the infield.
Yeah. Out of turn 3, actually. So it's by the kink. That's why they've thrown it. It's too fast for that part of the track.
Is it the kink?
Yeah.
Turn 5.
No, I saw the infield at 3, the doubling picks. It's coming through 4. Yeah, go on. Yeah, it's turn 5. Go on.
This is a perfectly timed caution because it's the scheduled end of part 2.
You are correct. That's perfect. Okay. So we're going to change over on YouTube then. For those watching on Twitch, you don't have to do anything. Those watching on YouTube, you will see the stream end, but it will transition over to the part 3 automatically. So we're under yellow flag. We'll be back in a few moments' time.